This setup is working. It's great. It's not often I need to, mind you, although this setup is made to stream for six streams, I never really need to. So the fact that it's working makes me so happy. It's beautiful. It's like I knew you would work. I knew you would work. My babies. I knew you would work. I knew you would all work when I need you to. And if you don't work, I'll sell you all. Sell you guys off. That's why these computers gotta work, because they know I'll sell them off. Alright, let's go. So we're streaming in the last one now. We're going. Alright, we're good. Halloween stream. Nice. Here we go. I'm gonna go outside and tweak the settings soon. Halloween. Northern Lights. Horizontal. And burping out loud. That wasn't me, man. That wasn't me. I ain't burping on stream. It's her. I'm trying to blame it on me. It's late, guys. It's late. Her etiquette disappears at night. It's burping on. I forgot she was. I just decided to burp out loud. That wasn't me, man. I'm not rude like that, you know. I'm a gentleman. Oh my god. I can't wait to go outside and tweak the settings. Boom. There we go. Check. And those are geese, by the way. It's mating season. So all those things there are geese. Mating. Actually, like seriously. I'm not kidding. All those noises in the back are... It's geese mating. That's all it is. Northern Lights / geese mating stream. Discovery Channel right here, man. 2 in 1. Well, looks like it's not gonna do it. Whatever, I'm done. Perfect. Close. Did I put the wrong stream key? Oh my god, I put the wrong stream key. You guys know what that is? I put the wrong stream key. Okay, you know what? Forget it. I'm done. That's enough troubleshooting for today. Guys, I'm going outside now. See you guys outside. I'm going to tweak the settings. I need to see it now with my own eyes, not on the computer. Time for me to enjoy. And I'm glad you guys are here with me to enjoy it with me. Otherwise, I'd be seeing this by myself. Not as fun. Not as fun. But I can't read the comments when I go outside because it's streamed at 6 places. I can't read all 6 places at one time. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. I'm going outside. See you guys outside. See you guys outside.
Walking slow because I don't want the ducks to freak out. So let's try to get a full view. It's a bit choppy because I'm trying to give you guys the brightest view. But let's pan to the left temporarily, just so I can show you the ducks on the left side. So if you look here, those are mating ducks.
Ta-da! Mating ducks.
The moon was out earlier, but it's gone. Oh, you see that? It's starting to have new patterns. It's starting to activate again. You guys look carefully. Look, new patterns are forming. They're starting to activate again. I'm gonna leave it like this. This is nice. So if you look at it, it's going here, and there's stuff up here, and there's stuff here. This is the entire sky. This is a 13mm lens. It's so wide. What's on that side? Oh, the tree's blocking that. I'm like cold, so I'm gonna go back in. I'm in there right now. I'm in there right now. Okay, I'm going back in. It's cold. Let's just kind of cook it. Let me fix it. Fix it. Too cook it. Okay. That's a good view. I'm gonna leave it like that because it's gonna activate and it'll come back in and out of the house throughout the night because I'm getting cold.
Where? My voice is an echo when I'm outside? I ain't fixing that echo right now. Oh, it's because of the speakers are on. It's cold, man. It's cold. Okay. Very cold. Very cold. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna get rid of the echo. Am I doing this? Oh, okay, echo's gone. Okay, so the northern lights have started to chill. But what's different from yesterday? I am exhausted, but that's okay. That's my life. I have both mics on, but I changed it to one mic. No, I'll rest later. No rest for the wicked. I'm good. I slept good, man. I slept good. But so basically, what I'm gonna do is basically every single time I go outside, I'll just switch the mic. That way, I'll avoid the echo. I forgot to do that because I was rushing and being stupid. But it's alright. It's alright. This is cool. I actually enjoy this a lot. You know what I mean? I do. I do. Today, believe it or not, I slept. You know, I told you guys I have a different pattern. Kids went to school. Because we were up all night. We slept from 7 to like 1 p.m. And then kids got home at like 3. And then we did our stuff. So technically, I woke up late today, man. I just sleep in when I can. Because right now is not our busy season for our business. So this is our downtime, right? And I like to enjoy my downtime. Somewhat. It's downtime, but it's like it's work, right? But I do my like the fight video editing. I do the YouTube editing and stuff like that. It's different work than like my tourism business or my other businesses where it's actually like I hate it. You know what I mean? I don't hate this. This is great. I love this. What's up, Mario? 27 Fortnite. We back, bro. We back. You should have saw it earlier, man. When I first started the stream, I had to like quick time get it back. I had to quick time get the stream going because it was so crazy. You know what I mean? Like I had to get it going quick time. So I just got it going. And if you look at the beginning of the stream, it was peaking hard. Okay, peaking hard. But right now, it's still good. Okay, right now, but it's definitely not as it was in the beginning. But that's okay because it's gonna peak again. The northern light, like remember yesterday for the guys that were here yesterday, right? For the ones that were here yesterday, the northern lights was a different pattern. It was like straight across the top, right? The one today, it's a bit different of a pattern. So yesterday was the beginning of the burst, and the last is, and today is a different pattern, I guess. If you look at yesterday's and today, yesterday's was like a straight bar across the sky, because that was the initial burst, and today is the leftover burst. This is the last of it, of the northern lights. So this is the aftermath of whatever yesterday had, because after this is done, there's no more flare burst, which is what you're seeing here. Yeah, that's funny. Celery Salt 69. The name checks out, bro. The name checks out. I'm glad you're here to see it. I'm glad. I'm glad. David T. Celebrity Salt 69. I'm glad you're here. I hope the Northern Lights brightens your life a little bit more than it is now, because it seems like your life is dark and garbage. Because you see Northern Lights and it upsets you. You are a one of a kind, sir. One of a kind. But no, the last flare burst is not here. It's definitely going to burst again. So if you look at the time, it's 1:51 a.m. Yesterday when I live streamed, it was 2:10 a.m. So yes, if it was according to yesterday, I am 20 minutes early than when I streamed yesterday. And what that means is that is gonna explode soon. Hey, Logitech 360, what's up, man? You just bought a Logitech mouse? Nice. I have a lot of Logitech stuff. This is a Logitech mouse right here. I'm a big Logitech fan. I got three Logitech steering wheels. I got the G29 steering wheel. I got the G920 steering wheel. I got the Momo old school steering wheel. Happy Halloween, guys. This is the Halloween Northern Lights. Unfortunately, I can't rename the stream, and I didn't. Here, see, like remember I told you at 2:10 yesterday, Northern Lights started exploding, right? What do you see on the screen right now? A new pattern emerging. There you go. See. A new pattern is emerging. Yesterday's Northern Lights pattern is repeating. And celery salt, just so you know, is about to get lit. So, what's cool is today is a different pattern. It's going to be more scattered, not one focus, right? Because this is the leftover of the burst. Because, you know, the light's traveling at us, and we see it, and it's just like a straight traveling light, I guess, hitting us. And yes, it's just cool to see the difference of the beginning and the end of the blast, right? If you're like a scientist at all, or like a, I don't know, someone that likes stars and stuff, this is cool because you might be able to read this in a book, right? It might show you a couple of pictures in a book, like, oh, here's the beginning of Northern Lights, here's the middle, here's the end, class over. That's different than seeing the progression of it, right? And that's why I'm showing you guys this, because you see the live progression of Northern Lights. And it's something that, for one, I told you guys I can't summon. This happens when it happens. And this is like one of the craziest 2 days that I'm gonna see, that I've seen in a decade, okay? So in 10 years of my life living here, this is two of the craziest days. Olivia, what's my favorite holiday, Olivia? Olivia, my favorite holiday is New Year's a holiday, Olivia? Olivia, does New Year's count as a holiday? I'm looking this way because that's where your screen is, Olivia. So I should be looking straight. So Olivia Jagello is asking everyone what our favorite holiday is. And I'm saying mine is New Year's. I don't know if that's considered a holiday or not, but that would be my favorite. Because you know why? During New Year's, I look back at my life, and then I reflect on things, and it always makes me feel warm and fuzzy, you can say, inside. And that's why I like New Year's. It always allows you to have a fresh start and reevaluate things and try new things. Oh my God! See, Northern Lights is coming up. That green candle is starting to light up. That green candle right there, it's starting to light up. It's happening. I'm gonna have to zoom in. I'm too far up. I gotta zoom back down because earlier I repositioned the camera higher because the top was starting to flare up. So now I'm gonna go outside and lower the camera like this because now the Northern Lights are no longer that high. So lowering right now. So Olivia, Razu Dimheart 222 is saying that his favorite is New Year's and Halloween. There you go, Olivia, just like you. Yeah, Julian Blah. I'm actually buying a hey Blah. I'm buying a S1 II. I'm buying this, an S1 II, Panasonic, in a couple of weeks. Panasonic. Cause I do fight stuff, right? I do fight stuff, and that one's really important for me because the rolling shutter performance is really good. If you only do like weddings and stuff like that, wouldn't matter. But because like I mentioned, I do the Combat Fighting channel. I do like professional Muay Thai fights and boxing fights and one championship, stuff like that. With bad rolling shutter, and someone does a fast punch, the arm is gonna look warped, and you can't have those cameras happen for sports, right? So when I buy a camera, I have to prioritize performance of sensor speed, the readout speed of a sensor, versus quality of an image, because I can't have rolling shutter. Otherwise, and because I'm videoing, and because I do live streams and stuff like that, right? Of professional fights. If I live stream a professional fight and choose the wrong camera, during the slow motion scenes of the replays, you see arms that are like kind of too like wiggly and bent because they're moving so fast. And people are like this, right? When they fight straight, if you move and pan, you start wiggling and wobbling. So you got to make sure you choose a camera with no rolling shutter. It slow motions very well. The S12 is actually one of the best. Most of the cameras in the $5,000 range, $5,000 Canadian range, do exhibits a crop on slow 4K 60 or 4K 120. But the S12 exhibits a minor crop, a 1.11 crop, versus like a 1.25 or 1.3, which is very typical, or 1.5 crop, which is typical of like other cameras. So that's another reason why it's expensive, because the performance is great, right? And again, for me, it doesn't matter. The low light performance doesn't matter for me as much. Oh my god, no, the lights! Holy crap! What just happened? It doesn't matter as much for me as rolling shutter and smoothness. Like when I judge a camera, it's not just the colors. It has to move properly. It has to move correctly. A lot of cameras don't capture motion correctly, and that's where they fail. So that's what matters to me. Good video, smooth video. The GH4, exactly. I'm a big fan of Panasonic's. The GH4 is what I'm talking about. Micro Four Thirds sensor, GH4. Because it's Micro Four Thirds, it's a smaller sensor. The readout speed can be really fast because the sensor is smaller, and it exhibits extremely good motion. The low light is a sacrifice on a Micro Four Third. I actually have a bunch of Micro Four Third cameras that I use for the fights. If you bring the Micro Four Third sensors like the GH4 to professional stadium, it performs perfectly, because the stadiums are lit so well that you don't suffer any bad ISO. Can I send you a link? Can I send you a link, Blah? I'm gonna send you a link, alright? Watch this. This is done on a camera that's equivalent to the GH4, okay? Shoot. It's not on this thing. Do I not have my combat fighting channel on this thing? I'm sure I do. I want to show you, Block, because I'll show you the power of like a GH4 and great lighting, okay? And mind you, the hotel, the casino I'm shooting at has a $10 million lighting system, okay? Hold on, give me the link. Give me a second, I gotta find it. I gotta give you one of the examples. It's a Great Eagle Casino is where I filmed this one. Give me a second. There's a bunch of them, but let me just give you a good example of a nice lit scenario. Let's see, which fight can I show? I'll show a quick fight. I'll show a quick fight. That way, you can get the idea very fast. I'll show you a good, quick knockout fight. A nice, quick. Hold on, give me a second. I want to give you a nice one, man. A nice, quick knockout fight. This is the one I gotta show you, bro. Here we go. Here you go. Here you go. This is one championship, all right? Here below. Here we go. One championship. I shot this with the G85. Which is essentially a GH4, which is relatively old, but like, just because it's old doesn't mean it's obsolete. Because as long as the lighting conditions are great, right? As long as the lighting conditions are great, you can perform well. It's only when the lighting conditions dim that you need a really good sensor, right? I remember a GH4 was once used professionally. You can always get a really good lens, like a 1.7 lens, 1.7 aperture lens for the Micro Four Thirds, and they make them perform beautifully. They do cost more, like $1,000 something bucks, but the lenses are pretty light for a are pretty light in comparison. They're big lenses for sure though. But when you buy a full frame camera, the lenses are big, camera's heavy. It's just the way it is. I do like Micro Four Thirds for the size of the lens, because sometimes for sports you have to run around like all day. At a wedding you're kind of walking, but in sports you're like running, right? So you kind of want to lighten your gear as much as possible. Yeah, man. So I'm actually debated between two things: the GH7 or the S12. Yeah, man. A6700 is great, or the A6700. I was debating the A6700 actually, but okay. So blah blah. So you're rocking the A6700, okay? I'm using right now to film this my A6500. I'm using a Viltrox one. Okay, since blah is talking about this, so this is being done by an A6500. I got a Viltrox 13mm 1.4 aperture lens, and I'm shooting right now at 1/4 shutter. There you go. Since we got techies here, I might as well go techie on you guys. Don't get me started in the techie stuff though, man. You're opening Pandora's box, because I'm gonna talk my butt off. I could talk all day about this. So yeah. So anyways, to finish my my comparison, okay. So the GH7, in my eyes, is the perfect camera. It's the perfect camera, okay. I'm telling you right now. It's the only. Remember I talked earlier that the S12 has a crop on the 4K 120 and blah 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 blah. The GH7 is a Micro Four Thirds camera, but it's one of the only ones that does 4K 60 and 4K 120, no crop, zero crop. So that's amazing in its own right, meaning full quality recording with your lens. That's very powerful. So only problem is it does have low light performance than a full frame camera. So there is always it makes it lose too. But like I said, depending on what you shoot, it may not matter. Whenever I shoot at casinos, hotels, they have perfect lighting. Like you don't even need to worry about can your camera shoot low light. It's not an actual what's it called, requirement. Bro, who cares? You know who cares? People that make money using video cameras. Mr. Dream, what do you care about? Tell me what you care about, bro. Come on. Give me a topic. What do you care about? Men's underwear? Is that what you care about? I'll talk about men's underwear if you want. Love for men's underwear? Bro. We are talking about life. We're talking about cameras, man. What do you think cameras record? Moments of life. When you have kids, don't you want to be recording them with a good camera to remember life? Or would you want blurry photos and blurry videos of life? Does that make sense to you, Mr. Dream? And let's just say you're loving someone, like your wife, and you're getting married. Wouldn't you want a good video camera for your wedding? Wouldn't you want to take good videos of your vacations? Do you see how this corresponds to life and love, Mr. Dream? X2? Polaroid, yes. Yes. Might as well just go Polaroid. Polaroids are great. VHS camcorders are great. It's just fine. You know what's also fine? How about you get a 28.8 dial-up modem, plug it in. You get yourself a 640 by 480 monitor from 2005. You get yourself a Pentium 2. You get yourself 4 megabytes of RAM and 4 megabytes, and you get yourself a graphics card with 1 megabyte of memory. Okay, use that. You might as well say that kind of argument. I might as well say, who needs a new computer with 8 cores? We could just go back to using DOS. We're taking pictures. Taking pictures of the moon would be easier. We're literally videoing northern lights, bro. This is the hardest task you can do as a videographer. Taking pictures of the moon and the stars is like light work, bro. We're taking pictures of northern lights here, the most hardest type of video you can do. And I'm doing it with an APS-C, not even a full frame. This is live, man. So, your parents had dial-up until a few years ago. Whoa, your parents had dial-up until a few years ago? What in the world? Hey, it's alright, Mr. Dreams X2. It's all good, buddy. Welcome to the stream. This is what we're doing. I normally stream other stuff. I stream games, but I'm just not a gamer, you know. I do stream games, but I also give life advice based on what I know. I don't try to like make up things that I don't know about. If in the chat, it's really active usually. If someone talks about cameras, I'll go on a tangent about cameras. If someone talks about UFOs, like yesterday, I'll go on a tangent on UFOs. If someone goes on a tangent on life and love, I will life and love tangent all day. If someone talks about a tangent on how to become a Street Fighter professional, then I will go even harder. Hey, Mr. Dream, honestly, I'm really open in this channel. Like, as long as no one's doing mom jokes, I'm okay. You know what I mean? People do random stuff in the chat. I'm good. I'm from the 90s, man. I'm all about like living light. You know what I mean? But mom jokes are not cool. So a viewer insulted one of my friends' moms on the channel, and I thought that was crossing the line. Like, no mom jokes. That's too much. Like, even in person, mom jokes are not cool. You know what I mean? Like when I hang with my buddies, I can joke around. But I wouldn't insult their mom. That's just too far. No one does that, you know. So I think if the chat aligns with like real life mannerism, I think that's fine. You know what I'm saying? My friends insult each other all the time, but we don't insult each other's moms. That's in the 90s. That's the 90s. Maybe in the 90s that was fine because mama jokes were like really popular in the 90s. Like for example, in the 90s, there was one that was like, in the 90s, there was one that really made me laugh. My friend was like, "Your mama's so old, when she poops, dust comes out." I remember laughing. I don't know why my belly laughed till I couldn't move. I was like dying of laughter. That joke, it sounds so stupid now, okay? But if you were there in the 90s, I was in grade 3. My friends said, I got a good one. Guys, ready? Your mama's so old, when she poos, dust comes out. And all my friends just broke down because at the time, like, whoever made the funniest mama joke, it was great, okay? You guys have any old school ones? I don't know. But yeah, so so Mr. Dreams, right? Yesterday we were doing the full night of Northern Lights, and it was peaking hard. Like, it was peaking, bro. It was peaking so hard. J.O. too much. I appreciate your kind words, man. I'm a fisherman too. I'm kind of a jack of all trades, to be honest. Like you know, I've told my life story. I've gone through so much crap in my life that I've kind of had to learn everything, you know? At this point, on this channel, okay, so this weekend after Halloween's done, I had to fix my ATV. My son drifted my ATV last season so bad it broke a gear in half. So I bought the gear replacement, and we have to install the gear. I usually stream that on my other channel, my outdoor channel, where I do like car repairs and motorhome repairs and fixer up for houses and stuff. But on this channel, a lot of guys were saying they wanted to see me do some automotive work because I have like a a car, a Porsche 944 that I work on, and I have an ATV I have to fix before this lake behind me freezes, because we use the ATV for ice fishing. My son, like I said, my son drifted to he brought his friend over and they drifted into oblivion to the point it snapped in half. Stupid kids, but that happens. It happens. Not stupid kids. I mean, like, it happens. It would have broke eventually, but it broke a lot quicker because they drifted. They came back to my house and they're like, we were drifting so hard, we had to pedal to the metal. And I was like, that's really hard, man. They're like, yeah, I was max revving it. I was like, that's really hard, bro. And the next time I used it, it broke in like 2 minutes. I just moved it like 50 feet and it just snapped in half. And then they blamed it on me. I was like, me. It got stuck in mud. It got stuck in mud. I had to like rescue it, rolling in mud, do some stupidness to get it out of the mud. Yes, a big story. That's a separate story, okay? But my point is, my son's like, you broke it. I was like, I didn't break it. You broke it. You parked it. I drove it for 50 feet and it snapped in half. And he was like, but it broke when you drove it. And he blames it on me. I'm like, that doesn't count, bro. But so he basically lays it on me. But either way, I bought the gear. The box is there. I have the tools. We just gotta install the gear, and it's simple. It's light work. Installing an ATV gear is light work, right? That's like easy. So we're gonna do that, and maybe I'll do that on stream. I think I'll do it on stream. But the problem is, like, it's gonna take me 3 to 4 hours to do it, right? Like, the stream's not gonna be that exciting. It'll be like me just wrenching and jacking things up and taking tires out. Like, I don't even know how entertaining that's gonna be, really. What's a Q grip? What's a Q grip? Hold on one second. Q grip, huh? Q grip. What the heck is that? An air cleaner? We're talking about an airwax cleaner? Is that what we're talking about? Airwax cleaner? I don't know. I'm losing it here. But that's all right. Yeah. So like, because of the property, right? Like, we also do fishing. We have a boat in the back, right? It's like a 110 horsepower Mercury engine. I buzz around. I've done the tour of the area. I've done like fishing. We do a lot of pike fishing. My wife is doing fishing. Like, it's fall, almost winter now, right? So obviously we're now outside fishing all night and stuff like that. But my wife this summer did fishing every morning almost, and she caught like 2-3 fish every morning. Pissed me off because I go outside and try and I catch nothing, and she goes, "You know what you're doing," and I'd be like, "I know what I'm doing. Be quiet." And after she'd be like, "Give me the rod," and she catches 3 fish in front of my face, and I'm like, "What? Like, seriously, what am I doing so wrong? I don't know what I'm doing so wrong. I don't know how she catches more fish than me. It just drives me." And she's using like my rod. I'll be using the rod like fishing, and then she takes the rod, casts and catches the fish. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Seriously. And you know, before I had the excuse of like, well, I'm driving the boat, that's why I'm not catching fish, because I'm busy steering the boat and controlling the motor. But now we're fishing on shore. We were just fishing on shore, you know what I mean? But yeah, maybe she's just better at me at fishing, maybe. But you know.
Telling you that like the whole time.
Oh, blah blah blah. But
you always said that you were a better fisherman. But I was like, no, I'm the
okay.
better fisherman.
She's a better fisherwoman, but I'm a better captain boater. I'm a better captain. I'm good at navigating the boats. I'm good at anchoring. I'm good at maintaining the engines. I'm good at making sure that everyone has safety jackets. I'm good at being a DJ with the radio. I'm good at tying the boat for the wakeboarders. I'm good at like cleaning the boat, pouring the engine in. Pouring motor oil and filling the gas, and I'm good at that. I'm good at like maintaining these things. That's what I'm good at. I'm good at keeping the family happy. That's what I'm good at. She's good at using the boat. And when my family's happy when my family's happy, I'm happy. So I'm good. And I like doing it myself, because when you hire people to do that, it's so expensive. Like, if you have, like, we have motorhomes. If you hire someone to do the winterization for the motorhome, they charge you like $300. If you do it yourself for like $5, for $2, you hire someone, it's like $300. Like the broken ATV. If you hire someone to fix the ATV, they're gonna charge you like $2,000. The part's like $50. It's the 4 to 5 hours of taking it apart and putting it back together that they charge you for. cool, man. Danish Fight League. Cool, man. Hey, what's up, Cal? Ni hao, back to you. Hello from Canada. Yeah, man, I do a lot of fight stuff. I'm meeting Sagat. It's been set now. Sagat. Oh, so guys. So the guys that I talked about this. Sagat is coming down. Sagat from Street Fighter. Sagat, like Tiger uppercut. You know, Tiger knee. Sagat. It's set. December 4th. He's coming down. He got his visa, and it's all approved. He's gonna be coming down to Canada, to Kelowna. I'm gonna be doing the seminar for his video. We're gonna sit down, eat breakfast with Sagat for Street Fighter. We're Vietnamese, but we're in Canada. I've been pretty much here for 41 years. I moved here when I was 2. Like, been here forever. Good morning, Jungle. Guess what? Look right there. Oh, hang on. Let me see Jungle's request. We're talking about Discord or what? We're doing a special stream for Jungle here. What's up, Jungle? Jungle's birthday is December 4th. And we're gonna... November 4th. And we're doing Diablo 4. We're gonna do an endurance Diablo 4 run. Chris H is likely to join. My wife will fill in for the 4th person unless there's another person in the chat that wants to roll. Say hello to Ogopogo. That's nice. Ogopogo is the Loch Ness Monster. Our Loch Ness Monster. Let me check the requests. Friends. Pending. How come I don't see the requests? Are you sending the request to my Discord or the Battle.net? Jungle. Hey Jungle, is it I've never played Diablo 4, but I played the other Diablos. I played up to 3. 4 is new to me, so I will just have to mess around and figure it out. Discord, okay. I don't see a request. I don't know why. Wait a minute. Because it should just be Jungle. What's your name? Maybe I should just... Wait, hang on. No, don't paste it here. Don't paste your name here. Are you able to message me with a message at all? Okay, fine. And just delete the comment afterwards. And that way it doesn't show up. So this is the leftover Northern Lights from yesterday. It did peak really hard one last time before it disappeared, which was very interesting to see, actually. Olivia, have a good night. Olivia, okay, so I gotta tell a joke. Olivia told a joke in the other channel. It's actually, she said, okay, hold on. Jungle, here. It's your birthday coming up. I'm gonna try to tell it the way that Olivia wants me to tell it. Knock, knock. It's a knock, knock joke. Knock, knock. Who's there? Nana. And then you go, Nana who? None of your business. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that on the trolls. I'm gonna knock, knock, buddy. Who's there? None of your business. Get out of here. I don't know. I'll adapt it to something good. Hey, Ison. Have a good night, buddy. Northern Lights wasn't as fire today, but it's still good for the sake of science. It's still good. Okay, hang on. I have to go here. Cancel. All right. But I will can go outside one last time. Okay. Now that it's not like crazy, I want to play some Ninja Gaiden. It's time for Ninja Gaiden. This is what I was trying to play. Ninja Gaiden in the beginning. So let's bust Ninja Gaiden on. It's 220. Maybe Ninja Gaiden can wait. See why Northern Lights is down. Yep. So yeah, if you post your name, I'll copy it, and then I'll copy it and I'll delete it. It'll be quick time. Oh, Ninja Gaiden isn't multiplayer, no. It's single player, and it's hard. I know, I got my butt kicked last night when I was playing Ninja Gaiden. And whenever a game kicks my butt that bad, I want to play it more. That's how I am. I at least beat the boss. It just took me like 20 tries or so, around there. Yeah, that feels crazy, man. KVN or Kevin9857, you should rewind to the beginning. When I first started this, I busted the stream on quick as possible because yeah, it's behind me. It's outside. So basically I busted the stream right away because it was peaking Northern Lights. This is the leftover of the Northern Lights. Last night I did an all-night stream with Northern Lights, and it was way lit. It was lit up the whole night last night. Last night was the peak of it, and this night is the leftover. So I put the link earlier way above of the last night's peak view. Maybe I'll put it again. I'll put it again just so you know what I'm talking about. So you can see the comparison of yesterday and today. Big difference. The difference is like day and night kind of thing, man. It was gorgeous. But it's cool to see the difference of the oh my god. It's Ninja Gaiden. I put Ninja Gaiden. It's interesting to see the difference between Northern Lights peak and the leftover. That's the peak. I'm ready. Northern Lights went on for like 4 or 5 hours last night, man. And this solar flare was detected a long time ago, and they said that all right, Chris. Have a good night, Chris. The Northern Lights is dying today, so it's not like I'm going to be going too long with this. I'll leave it going, but it's not like yesterday. Okay. I have got this. Friends. Add. Boom. Send friend request. Double click didn't work. Okay. I got that one. Okay, I sent you a request, Jungle. I'm going to delete it now, okay? Melbourne. Wow, Melbourne. Cool. Yeah, this year was intense for Northern Lights. This year was super intense for Northern Lights because the shifts, there's like the polar caps are shifting or something like that. I don't know. You have to read about it online. But I'm a big time Northern Lights watcher. I've seen it many times now. But this year particularly, I've seen it so many times I lost count. Apparently for the next half a year, in early 2026, we're going to see a lot of Northern Lights. And after that, for the next 10 years, it'd be super rare. Like super duper. But yeah, guys. Compare yesterday's till today's in the beginning of the stream. Wild. Wild, I tell you. Let me know if you got my request, Jungle. There you go. I see you. There you go. The most beautiful Northern Lights I've ever seen. This link right here. From whoops. Not that. My bad. Remove. Wrong link. Like yesterday, I've been in this location for 10 years. And this experience right here. And right here, that's number one. Yeah, that one right there was probably The craziest. That link right there. Good night, Chris. Good night, buddy. them ducks don't care. Them ducks don't care. By the way, it's mating season. That's why there's so many geese back there. It's geese mating season. And it's swans too, white swans. Olivia, have a good night. Oh, I'm glad you guys all saw this with me, man. Because it's honestly something I see a lot myself. And then after I see it, I go on stream and I talk about how nice it was. And I can't describe how nice it looks sometimes. Like so many times I've saw it, went on stream and said, "Hey guys, last night there was northern lights. It looked like there was green candles in the sky," and I would describe it to you guys. And then one day I got pissed off and I decided to use my professional gear, because like I said, I have professional gear. I have these wireless HDMI transmitters that are like really expensive. They're like $1,000 something bucks each. Holyland is a brand, Holyland transmitters. I use them for my professional fights to mount wireless cameras in 4 corners of the ring. So instead, I hooked up my transmitters to my backyard. And now when there's northern lights, I'm ready, on deck. I have this setup on deck to show northern lights, to show meteor showers. Because meteor shower days are crazy. Like, see, this direction I'm looking right now has lights, but the other direction completely is totally dark. I'm in the country. That's the only source of civilization where those lights are. If northern lights was the other side, it would have been pitch dark. It would have been so great, so it would have been gorgeous. But it doesn't matter. My point is, the camera I have right now although it's a really good setup, it's not ideal to capture stars, and northern lights. So I'm buying a camera specifically. I'm a nut job, alright? I'm buying a camera specifically so that I can show you guys these phenomenons in better quality. I'm gonna spend money on that. And the good thing is I could use it for my professional gigs too. So I do have some benefit to it, so I can justify it. But one of the main reasons is to show you guys these phenomenons that I see. Because once or twice a year, there's like a shooting star frenzy, because we go through asteroid belts. The Earth rotates through asteroid belts, like Van Halen's belt and stuff like that, I think. And when it goes through that, you have like a meteor shower, like all night. Meteor showers all night. Like every minute you see them go pew, 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 pew. But you have to like have a good camera to see that. And since northern lights is going to be peaking for the next 6 months, and it's going to disappear for the next 10 years. I'm 43 now, meaning for the next 6 months it's gonna show up more often than it should. And between when I'm 43 and 53, I may not see it again, because the past 10 years, apart from the past this year, I only seen it twice. So in 10 years I saw it twice, up until this year. And then this year I see it so many times that I lost track. But for a decade I chased it and I only seen it twice. That's the difference, right? So I'm trying to catch it while I can, because when I'm 50 something, I may be too old and lazy to do this. I don't know. Who knows? Wonderful. Well, that's it. I have officially seen northern lights go from beginning to end. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna zoom in a bit more because the northern lights in the bottom. I'm gonna zoom in a bit more and enjoy the last bit of northern lights.
Looks like there's still some activity though. Nothing up here.
It's that time again. We get geese, we get ducks, we get geese, we get swans, we get pigeons, we get seagulls, we get well, geese actually. We're talking about geese, all right? Jungle's asking about geese. I'm gonna tell you guys about. Okay, so there's. Oh my God, where do I start with this? Okay, there's 3 types of geese. I learned this only because I was really bored one day, during mating season. Seriously, am I kidding? I was watching the geese doing their thing, and I was like, why are there small geese that look like adults when there's baby geese the same size as these adult geese? Oh, it doesn't make any sense. This geese looks like it's not a newborn, but it's so small. And I was like, are there different species of geese? Answer is yes. Yes, there is. So, you'll find a crackling goose, okay? I'm gonna give you guys like a link. I don't know. I'm trying to give you that link. I'll give you a link to an image. I don't know. Hold on. Otherwise, it's not gonna make any sense. Okay. All about birds. Here, crackling geese. Here we go. Share this image right here. Copy. It's a Google Images. Okay. This guy has a short neck. It's a crackling goose or crackling geese. They're the guys with the short necks, like those, that species, look like the baby Canadian geese with the long necks. And you would have these guys, a Canada goose, you know, like the brand. You know the brand? You guys know Canada goose, right? Come on. You know Canada goose. Okay, so these are long-necked ones. So there you go. Hey, it gets boring it gets boring sometimes, and you just chill. This is why I stream it now. That way I'm looking at it with you guys. It's less creepy. So there's long neck geese, and that's Canadian geese, the one that you normally see, right? And I was like, and there are white swans. There are white swans on this lake, like lake swans, regular swans. And beside the swans, there are these I always call them baby swans. I'm like, why are there baby swans? Because they're white. These white feathered baby swans. Turns out, they are geese. They are a type of geese. They are the... Shoot, what are they called again? There's a scientific name for these. Shoot. Hold on. They are called the lesser Canadian goose. No, it's not the lesser. Internet, you are being dumb. Hang on. Darn. Google is failing me right now, and my brain's failing me too. There are white geese that are different. Ross goose? Is it a Ross goose? Darn. I'm sorry, you have to Google it yourself. Small white goose, got their names. No, here it is. Ah, it's the greater white-fronted goose. Greater white-fronted goose. That would be the mini ones. I always thought they were like part of the swans because they're like white geese, and I thought they were part of the swans because they would camouflage with the swans. And I just thought they were baby swans. All right, I was so stupid. That's why I was looking at them so long, because I'm like, I never really paid attention to birds in my life. Okay, I just never did. And one day I bought a zoom lens, right? I bought a zoom lens. I bought a travel zoom lens. It's a 75-300 lens, and I need to test it. So I started zooming into geese mating, taking mating pictures of geese. Yes, that's what I was doing. Because what else is there to do with the zoom lenses? Of course. And then as I zoomed in, I was like, wait a minute, that's not a baby white swan. That bird is a distinct bird. And I'm like, that swan and this geese, I'm like zooming in hard, like zooming right to their feathers. And I'm like, this swan and this geese do not look like they're related. They look totally different. Mind you, I'm usually looking far away, so I can't tell this stuff. And then I zoom into the goose, and I'm like, this goose and this goose look the same, but they look different. So I started Googling it. Right? And then after I Googled it, I was like, oh crap, there's like 3-4 different species. This is how stupid I was to birds. I had no idea. Like, I don't know anything about birds, alright? And I realized I knew nothing about birds. I still don't know anything about birds, but at least I know the birds behind me. But that's kind of why, that's how I found out there are different species of birds behind me and the names. That's the story. And by the way, that zoom lens worked amazing. It passed. I still use it all the time. Not for the geese, for like the moon, the sun, birds flying away like eagles. Like I went to Mexico. I videoed bald eagles, you know, flying around, not mating. I videoed bears, grizzly bears. Grizzly bears especially, because I am not approaching them. Things like that. It's alright though. It's perfectly... Using it on geese is perfectly legitimate. Like, they call it a bird watching lens, okay? It's literally labeled a bird watching zoom lens. And that's what I did. I bird watched. You know what I'm saying? Legitimately. It's like Northern Lights. You can read about it, or you can just watch it. But yeah, it's fun. One of the reasons why I'm also buying that other camera, the S1 II, right, is because it's newer and it has a lot of features that I like. It can tether, you can use Wi-Fi, tether to my cell phone to grab data, and stream directly from the camera to YouTube with just the camera. And that for me is brilliant. It means that I can live stream like amazing footage anytime I have a cell phone, anywhere I am. And it wouldn't be a cell phone stream, it'd be like a professional, like high quality stream with a camera, right? Oh, the geese fly, man. The geese fly. They're gonna migrate south because it's winter soon. These geese here, they're mating and then they're gonna migrate south, and they'll come back in spring and mate again. Because in 1 month's time, that lake is gonna be frozen. So it's October 31st, right? Every year for the past 10 years, okay, not 9 out of 10 years that I lived here, I fished on November 15th. Only 1 year it was warm, and I fished on December 1st. Ice fish, drilling holes in the ice. So this year I'm going to ice fish, and in the winter I do other stuff outside. Like in the summer I boat a lot. We pull my kids around in like wakeboards and stuff like that. We go fishing. But in winter the lake's frozen, so I can bring my ATV out. I have an ice fishing hut. We have ice fishing gear. I have an underwater camera. You can see the fish bite the line and pull up. It's wicked. I have a drone, and we have skates. In the back, you can skate in the lake. So we skate, we play hockey. I don't play hockey, I suck at hockey, but people play hockey. But I like ATVing for fun, because it's fun. And my kids have been using the ATV since they're 8 on the frozen lake. There's no regulations, it's a frozen lake. It's not a road. There's actually no regulations. And also on a frozen lake, it's really hard to hit things. It's literally an empty lake. Like, there's nothing to hit. It's an empty lake. You can literally go straight for like a long time, and as long as you're not flipping the ATV, you're not going to be hitting anything. If you keep your speeds under like, I don't know, 10 kilometers, you are literally just moving forward on an empty plane of ice. So yeah, and plus, you train them first, you teach them how to drive, and you don't let them do it until they're like smart, If they demonstrated to me that they're too stupid to drive, I wouldn't let them do it. But they were demonstrating that they were controlling nice, and I taught them a lot. Like, my kids have learned a lot of things earlier than they should have. Like, we have access to a private land, and my kids have messed around with trucks and cars earlier than they should have. They're called geese. Goose for singular, geese for plural. I'm pretty sure. They are not. Only my oldest son is at the age. He's 14. I have an old SUV that I'm not throwing away because I'm saving it for hunting. I have an Armada. It's an 8-seater. It's a 2005. It's old, but I'm keeping it alive because I'm gonna convert that to our hunting car. We have bow and arrows at our house. We have composite bows and regular bows, and we were doing some target practice in the winter. There's nothing else to do, and we're almost ready to hunt. We want to hunt with bows first, and then when they're old enough, I want to get some rifles. Well, when we're old enough, they're gonna get the gun license, like hunting license, and we're gonna do some rifle stuff. And at that age, I'm hoping I can get into like live streams for that. That's why I'm looking into cameras that can live stream with just the camera, because in that situation I would have a generator. I have generators. I have like 8 generators because I have, for my business, I have a lot of generators, so I can bring power anywhere. Basically, I would camp for a week. Ideally, have Starlink hooked up to a battery bank of like 4 batteries. I have a big portable solar panel. I have a 100-watt panel. It's a big panel. You can angle it, and I have a small panel that's 40 watts. So I could technically put the solar panel up, charge the batteries, have Starlink full time in the middle of nowhere, stream, hunt, camp, stuff like that. Like, that's my dream. This is me dreaming, okay? If the channels get big enough, I would love to do that kind of stuff. My wife's channel is almost there. It's almost at 200K. And because it's almost at 200K, these kind of ideas are starting to become a reality. Because you know, it's just, it comes with the territory of having more subs and all that stuff. You can do bigger things like that. It's not that I want to do it now. It's just, it's not time yet. It's just not time yet. Because I've done all this. I gotta go slow. I'm a certified project manager, right? So I always prefer, for my software development projects back in the day, to follow the waterfall methodology. I like things to finish one at a time before I move on, because when you do things in parallel, not that you can't, but when you do things in parallel, you got to worry about so much more things. And since I have a choice to take it at my pace, I can do it slowly in waterfall methodology. Like, it's like a waterfall. It goes down and then down. It's not going to go down and skip a step. It's always going to go step by step by step as it fills the step. So that's kind of like the next step for all that stuff, right? And that camera will like basically bring it to another level of quality that I can't attain right now, because the next camera I'm getting, it can record like insane quality, like insane. For example, it could do like 400 megabits a second 4K 60 frames, like 400 megabits a second recording. That's insane. You got to put an SSD onto it and record. Basically, your files are gigantic, but the quality is like super duper Hollywood level. And that's what I'm looking for. It wouldn't be recording something for like 8 hours in that quality, but for like certain clips, certain cuts, certain pans of like monuments and all that, you would set it to that super duper high quality so you can get the best shot you can get. And that's what I'm going for. Like, I wish I had it for Northern Lights, but I don't have the money for it yet. Like I said, we just sold a property, one of our properties that we owned, to free some money up, and that money from the selling isn't coming until 15 days. So I need to wait 15 days to buy that camera. 15 days. Mr. H859, thank you, buddy. You should rewind to the beginning, man. It was peaking hard. It's peaking really hard. This is leftover Northern Lights. This is, whoops. Lucky it wasn't nothing obscene. I keep pasting it, and I keep thinking I have the right link, but it's the wrong link. So this was yesterday's. This is the left. This is yesterday's. Yesterday's was like that, and today is like this. Leftovers. And I'm just observing for the sake of science and relaxation. I also changed my light. My wife didn't like. She has matching lights that I bought her, and I stole one of the matching lights, put at this station, and she didn't like that her lights didn't match left and right for her green screen anymore. So she took that light away, and I changed this to a big ring light that I have. I have a really the ring light's like this big, like really big. It's one of the biggest ring lights you can buy, and it's like I think a 21-inch ring light, something like that. Something like that. It's a really big ring light, and I'm using it now. I don't know if it looks better or not. I'm gonna find out. I'll review it. I think I'm out of focus actually. Gotta refocus this. I am out of focus. Ay, ay, ay. I need someone to sit there. But no one will sit there because I have no one to sit there to focus. Oh, oh. Well, I'll stick in automatic. Maybe it'll catch my face. Okay, it's on automatic now. Let's see if that works. Okay, there you go. I'm more sharp. Oh my god, I was out of focus the whole time. See what I mean? See what I mean? There. This is a better test of the light. So right now the light isn't so bright that it intrudes my eyes. I use a lot of this as like a test bed for my like a lot of people when I do my professional gigs, like a lot of the guys are like, "Where'd you learn all this stuff?" And they're so surprised when I say, I test everything that I have on YouTube. A lot of this, but it's not like when I test it, I take it seriously when I test it. But I literally replicate the same setups for the professional gigs. But in the professional settings, it's a lot easier to get it to look nice. Because it's like not in a room with a window on top of your face. I wonder if it's gonna peak again. Because yesterday I peaked at about this time. It looks like activity is starting to resume too. Interesting. Not many shooting stars though. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get a drink, come back, and play some Ninja Gaiden. Now that the northern lights are like this, I can play Ninja Gaiden. I can live with not staring at this. It's starting to be the last of it. And then when it starts peaking again, I will resume back to the mission of making it bigger. Olivia, you're still up? I thought you were sleeping, Olivia. Olivia, go to sleep. It's late for you. I'm up because I'm crazy. You go to sleep, Olivia. I'm up because, like, I want to get this on all the streams. That's why. Because once it's streamed, it's on forever. I have an offline recording of this too, which is another reason why I'm up. I'm making sure the offline recording doesn't screw up. Then I don't have to be up tomorrow morning. I'm actually just going to play games after, because I can't sleep right now. Alright. I'm gonna get a drink. Be back. Be back. We're gonna leave it like this because I have a feeling it's gonna start sparking, because if you look at the pattern of the candles, it's starting to yeah, what's up, Jungle? Did you look at the candle, Jungle? It's starting to develop a pattern here. Remember, guys, either November 3rd or 4th, Jungle and I are going to play Diablo 4. And Jungle, I was thinking I should do Diablo 4 before your birthday. That way I'm leveled up a little bit. That way I'm not like level 1. Because level 1 in Diablo was boring. I should be at least level 10 with some weapons. You know? I can at least have... I don't want to be like, oh, I don't have enough dexterity to wield this sword. I don't have enough dexterity to wear this armor. I don't have dexterity to wear... You know what I'm saying? I want to be like somewhat powerful. Like, oh, you can heal. Oh my god. You have enough money to buy some potions. We don't have to die because we don't have money for potions. But then starting from scratch with 2 people or 4 people is fun though. You know what I mean? The thing is, if you're like a hardcore Diablo fan or RPG fan, it's fun to start a new party. That's the thing. But it is nice to not be level 1. Mario 27, what's up, man? We're talking about Diablo now, because we're gonna do a birthday stream with Jungle 337. We're gonna do an extended marathon birthday stream. I don't know how much energy Jungle has. You know me, I have a lot of energy for this kind of stuff. See? Northern Lights is starting to have candles. Something's happening. Interesting. As you guys can see, I'm truly a geek because I find this stuff really interesting. I find this stuff so interesting that I read about it very often. And it's one of those things that you read about a lot, and then you finally see it, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna look at this because I don't care. Cool, morning? Hey, man. Anytime, man. You give me the time, I'll reserve it. Hey, Mario. I wish you could see it too, man. Like, I'm old. I didn't see Northern Lights until I was, like, mid-30s. Like, I was, like, 37, I think, the first time I saw it. It took a long time. I hunted it. Well, I did see it when I was younger, but, like, really faintly. It wasn't, like, nice, I guess. The first time I saw it nice, like on like what you see on TV, I was 37 years old. Oh, hey, Jungle, man. For whatever you do for the stream with me, don't make it interfere with your birthday plans. Like, let's do it whenever you can do it, where it doesn't interfere with your plans. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm available anytime, bro. I'm available anytime. We just gotta schedule it and do it. Grand Rising. What's up, Dio Banzi? Dio Bands, what's up, buddy? Okay, but I'm gonna take this chance to go make some food and come back because I have to eat. This is when I eat. I usually work out this time and eat. This is when I work out and eat. So I need to eat. I didn't work out yet, but I still have to eat. I eat most. It's weird, okay? Everyone says I'm weird for this, but I eat 80% of my food intake in the day at 2 to 3 a.m. in the morning. And throughout the day, I eat a lot, okay? I eat like probably 3 times as much as a regular person. I don't know how I'm not like gigantic, but I eat like 3 times as much as a regular person. But seriously, 80% of the intake is like at night, especially between 2 and 3 a.m. Because I basically eat everyone's food. Well, there you go. You're just like me, Dio Bands. Cool, cool. Hey, as long as the lady knows and she ain't like gonna be pissed at you, it's all good, you know? Oh, Street Fighter tournament? Hey, dude, I'm good with that. Say less. As the young kids say, say less. My kids tell me that. Say less, daddy. Say less. And I'm like, son, sure, whatever. That's definitely a new thing, right? I don't recall saying say less in the 90s. That wasn't a thing. Like no one said that. Unless people did and I didn't know. But I don't recall people saying that. Oh, the old school games? Oh, 2XKO. We could do 2XKO. We could do that too, man. 2XKO would be fun, actually. You know why? Oh, that's a good idea, because 2XKO is free. So anyone can play. Like, anyone viewing the video could play, because it's free. How would we do Diablo, Street Fighter, and 2XKO? While we play Diablo, while we play Street Fighter, it's November 4th. So while we play Diablo and Street Fighter, we'll talk about the 2XKO ending tournament, and we'll tell everyone that you want to play, download it ahead of time. Download it ahead of time. You got time to download it, and in the end, we'll play 2XKO. It's not on console? Oh shoot! I guess I don't know these things because I'm always on PC. I'm playing most of my stuff on Steam on PC these days. A 2XKO tournament would be fun though, eh? Get all the PC guys together, playing a free online game. It's well, not free, but like cost. I guess it's technically free to play. Okay, all right. I'm gonna make some food. Be back. I need like 10 minutes. I'm gonna make some food. I'm gonna see what I can conjure up. Usually, what I do is I take all my kids' leftovers and just yam it down. I'm a pig like that. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing this, guys, I'm gonna have to start working out on stream. Okay, don't mind me, because I got a wedding to go to. I got 2 weddings to go to next year. One in Vietnam, one in the Philippines. They are beach weddings. One's gonna be in May, one's gonna be in June, one's gonna be end of May, one's gonna be mid-June. Okay, beach weddings. I'm old. This is one of the last 2 weddings I'll be going to for a long time that are beach weddings. Okay, I said for the next 6 months, I'm gonna work out like it's like hardcore. I gotta work out hardcore. Luckily, right now I don't have to eat well. I just have to bulk. I don't like bulking up because when I bulk up, I like walking around at 155. But when I bulk up to 165, it's great because I feel strong. I'm like bulky, but I have to maintain it. I gotta eat like a pig. I have to work out normally. I have to work out extra hard to maintain 165. I have to eat a lot of protein. I have to like really eat to maintain that weight, to look not like fat, like muscular weight at 165. So I have to work out on stream. I have to like drink protein shakes. I have to eat like more meat. I'm gonna have to change my patterns. So I thought what I would do is be open about it, because I've tweaked my workout patterns. And remember, I know a lot of professional fighters, right? So I'm in the realm of like somewhat knowledgeable way of working out. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty knowledgeable with nutrition and working out. I'm pretty good. So I'm gonna show you guys my most optimum way to get built in 6 months. In 6 months, I'll have a transformation where my shoulders and arms are like gonna be like super built, because I can get there in about 4 months, and in 6 months it's enough to get like abs and stuff like that. But I don't know if I want to work that hard because I'm old. I might actually. It just means I gotta diet better, and I don't want to diet. I hate dieting. But like what I'm trying to say is, it will give you a bit of a blueprint, at least, on how to work out in a 6-month pattern. Remember, it took me a long time to figure out this pattern that works for myself, and it's a weird pattern for me because I'm really skinny naturally. So when I work out, it's not about losing weight. It's about gaining weight, if that makes sense. Like, I need to gain weight and gain it properly, because I'm a skinny guy. I lose weight really easy. Well, I used to, at least. I'm older now, so it's a bit different, but I'm still relatively, in my age range, I still lose weight relatively easy compared to people. So for me, it's about gaining weight and gaining it properly. Because I could gain 165 pounds, and if I don't eat properly and don't work out and can maintain it, I'll lose that 10 pounds in like a month, maybe a month. Because I'm really artificially working out and jacking myself up. If I don't maintain that, I'll lose it. So I can't stay in peak condition too long. I say this a lot to people that, to a lot of people that work out. A lot of people think movie stars are built, which they are. Remember, movie stars, when they actually act, they don't look like that all day. They only look like that for their role, which they've been working out hard for. On a regular basis, movie stars do not look the way they look on screen. And what I'm trying to say is, I can work out to look really built, but I can't maintain it forever because it's really hard to maintain that. I don't know. When you think about it, it doesn't mean it'll be with Spig Woman. I thought about it. At least I can make it. Need to make it 2 sessions in different days. You got down to 4K in a day. Not sustainable. Hang on, one second. That's me at 215. Got down 4K in a day. It's too much. Not sustainable. Build yourself a PC. If it's a potato, you're missing out. I'm a laptop guy now. I have gaming PCs, but laptops have gone to a point where they're so cost effective. Like, for the price of building a PC and getting a laptop, I almost gear towards laptops now because it's so easy. You buy it, you turn it on, and it works. It's like a gaming console PC. You push power and boom, it works. Just make sure you get an NVIDIA card because their drivers are great. Princess, let's see. The official needs to be in safe condition. Hold on. What's God's bow talking about right now? The first guest must be leader of the world. Hold on. I'm missing a conversation right now. Oh, this is Northern Canada. Northern Canada, man. We had Northern Lights yesterday all night, and today it's leftover Northern Lights, so I'm just looking at it for fun. Showing you guys the leftover Northern Lights. Oh, cool, man. Some macro usage, I guess. Anyways, that's cool. Dreams are nice. Sometimes dreams are fun to talk about because wild things happen. Yeah, so I talked about this in my stream too, right? My streams a lot for hardware. I don't like to buy the maximum top stuff because they're too premiumly priced. I like to buy mid-range. Mid-range is very affordable, and mid-range in 2025 is really good. Like, really good. It's not like a long time ago. Some laptops are cheating devices, they are. But that's why for me, I stream my stuff on Street Fighter. When people play Street Fighter on PC, they always get discriminated because they're like, you're hacking. So I stream every game I play online. So you can see I am not hacking. When I win in Street Fighter, I am not hacking. I show my hands, I show my controller, I show everything. So that way when I win and I kick butt, people can't say, oh, you were hacking, because I show everything. Transparency is key. Transparency is key, right? You can hack Street Fighter and PC. They have auto blocking, they got auto DI, auto punchback macros. Like, it could be pretty cheese, man. Pretty cheese, I tell you. A good laptop? Okay, so any laptop, this is my opinion. Any laptop with a 460, 8 gigabytes is good enough. That's my okay. I play every new release. Okay, every new release that comes out. All I'm playing on is a 460 NVIDIA 8 gigabyte card. I have a 13900H CPU, laptop CPU. It's a desktop level laptop CPU. If that makes sense. It's a desktop CPU shoved into a laptop, right? It may be 8 gigabytes, but I only game in 1080p. I game in 1080p. I don't need ultra high settings because I don't see a difference. Between medium and high, there's a difference. I can play most games at high level. 4K is a difference, but I don't really care about that too much. I think 1080p looks amazing to me. 1080p looks great to me, so that's why I don't go 4K. It also costs more money to go 4K. I don't pay that much money. I like paying for 1080p performance because I'm a 1080p guy. And I play at high 1080p settings, medium to high. And honestly, when I play medium level graphics, they look so good. PS5 games are often on low to medium settings only. If you're gonna go apples to apples, PS5 level games are often running at low to medium settings on PC. So medium settings PC is already like above PS5 or PS5 level graphics, right? And that's pretty good. PS5 is a good level of graphics. So what I'm running right now is already more than PS5. It's like 1.5 of PS5, and everything looks great. And remember, NVIDIA has DLSS, which is their new AI enhancement for graphics. DLSS on NVIDIA 460 has frame gen. If your game is choppy, it can fill in the frames to make it not choppy. It can make your game go from 720p to look like 1080p really nice. I'm a big fan of that stuff. Some people are saying they don't like it because AI is like fake graphics. I love DLSS. It makes my game look cool on a crappy computer. It's amazing. I like it. I don't get a lot of lag here actually, because I don't have a lot of competition in my area. Like on Wi-Fi, I don't play on Wi-Fi, but on Wi-Fi I get like almost maximum connection speed because there's no one competing with my signal here. You know what I'm saying? Like when I download and upload, there's literally no one competing with my congestion here. So it's pretty good. It's really good. Like let me do a ping right now. I'll do a quick ping. Watch. Like my lag in Street Fighter is minimal. It's as fast as it ever is. So let me just do a quick ping. Let's just say I ping Microsoft. Let me do a speed test. Okay, I'll do a speed test right now. As of right, I'm literally streaming. I'm streaming right now to 6 different places. This stream right now, okay, as a test. And I'm doing a speed test right now. Even though I'm streaming to 6 different places, I still have 35 megabits left over upload. Download, I'm getting 477 megabits. So I currently, as of right now, with streaming, I got 27 ping. I got 27 latency, 27 milliseconds latency to the main server in the city. 26 milliseconds is nothing. I got 477.2 megabits download. I should be getting a gigabit, but you never really get your full max. 477 is fine by me. My upload is 100 megabits upload, and I'm doing 10 megabits each stream, so I'm already using 60 megabits, and there were still 32.7 megabits spared. So I'm getting close to my 100 megabits upload. Yeah, so if you're a geek, that would have made sense. I tried to be as technically accurate as possible. I'm not running fiber optics, I'm running only cable, but because cable is actually not slow, it's just bad in a place with a lot of congestion. If you see behind me, I have no congestion. The cable in my area is very good because there's not a lot of people competing for it. No, this is a regular glass tip. Oh, when I say ping, I mean like. Are you joking right now? When I say ping, I mean like latency. Like Are you joking right now? Are we joking? Are you joking? Are we joking right now? Right now? I mean latency. Like ping is when you like talk to a computer, and then it gives you an echo back, and then it tells you how long that took. I don't know if you're trolling or not. Oh, this is the. We have two. I have two that I use here. We have this one and this one. So my wife uses this one. I use this one. Same brand. Mayflash F500. Mayflash F300. I'm gonna get an F700 because it's not compatible. These are well. I actually don't need to. I ended up making this work with my Switch 2 with an adapter, so I'm kind of good there. But on this side, I have to. I'm still have to get the board done, but I have it like this on this side. I have my whoops! I just this ain't the camera. I have my arcade machine right there, which I have to set up with a monitor. I have the monitor. I just got to mount it properly. My God, I didn't realize how messy the background was. This is not me. This is, well, actually no. It's because of Northern Lights last night. I drank so much coffee. Look at my deck. They're not rechargeable. They're wired. I don't like to get wireless arcade sticks because the latency is too high, and that's not good for fighters. You want a wired stick. You want a wired controller for fighters, but that being said, the new PS5 arcade stick is wireless. Ah, cool, man. Yeah, I got a bunch of spare parts. I might upgrade the buttons. They seem okay for now. I mean, I've been using it for a while, and it seems okay. Yeah, definitely reaction time for wired, right? And the reason, like, if you're in your house, maybe it's okay. But if you bring your wireless controller to a tournament where there's, like, you know, a room full of people, you're going to have a bad time with your wireless controller. Because if 10 other guys bring a wireless controller and you're standing beside each other, that's when the wireless controllers go crazy. Hey, people? I think it's SK_PPL. There is a big learning curve for arcade sticks. I'm gonna say controller is a fast input method, very fast. It's the fastest of all of them, I think, minus hitbox maybe. But there is a learning curve, and in the beginning, you're gonna feel like you're getting your butt kicked so hard. For me, I'm an OG, so I grew up in the arcades playing with arcade sticks. So getting an arcade stick didn't really take a lot of effort to learn because I played it so much as a kid, right? When I was young. So it wasn't a big learning curve for me. But if you're saying you're 11 and you're 23 now, you probably skipped the whole arcade generation, and this is a foreign concept to you. Maybe, I don't know. It would be a long learning curve for you. Most of the young kids are playing hitboxes, leverless, right? So maybe that's an option for you. But it is important to note that a lot of tournaments, top tournaments, were won by arcade sticks. Zhao Hai won EWC with an arcade lever, not leverless. Punk has won with controllers, right? I would say on controller, combos are easier than arcade sticks. On a controller, you are less likely to drop a combo than on an arcade stick, is my opinion. Like I said, I mained Akuma for 12 years. In those 12 years, I was mainly a controller player. I used controller, and then when I went to the arcade, I would use arcade sticks. And for 12 years, that was what I did. I made Akuma on a controller. And Akuma was amazing on a controller. Uppercuts, hurricane kicks, like upper 4 down forwards, down back kick. Those motions for Akuma were amazing for me. No problems at all. I find Guile, down up movements are really easy on a controller for me. So I do find it. Mind you, I'm also like a big controller player. Like I did it for 12 years. You know, I played I played Street Fighter 2, original World Warriors when I was 10 up until now on controller. Like I've always used a controller for Street Fighter up until really recently when I went arcade sticks only. Recent as in the past 5 years, I said arcade sticks only ranked, and in the past year I said only ranked, only arcade stick, you know, things like that. So I took it a lot more hardcore recently. Yeah, so this could be a very hard concept for you to learn. I'm not kidding. I'm not saying don't buy it, but I'm saying prepare yourself to smash the screen. Prepare yourself to want to punch your monitor or take this and throw in the garbage for the first at least 2 weeks minimum. What's up, look at Big Games? What's up, buddy? Northern Lights came up again today, man. This is a leftover of Little Cat Big Games. Leftover Northern Lights of the solar flare. If you rewind back to the beginning, it was crazy. Like when I saw it peak back again, I had to get the live up quick time. Right now it's still going, it's the end of it, but in the beginning it was really peaking. When they did a Street Fighter tournament, you couldn't use Akuma. I would be flipping chairs. If I showed up to Akuma back in like the early 2000s, if I showed up to a tournament back in say 2000 and I don't know, 2002, 2003, and they said you couldn't use Akuma, I'd be pissed because that was my main character. I didn't sign up for the alpha. Should I? Oh my god, hang on. Is it too late to sign up for it? Because I would love to sign up right now because I didn't know about it. Come on, let me sign up. Is it too late? Is it not? Register! Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I didn't sign up, but I'm signing up right now. Like, actually, as we talk. Yes. Thank you, my friend. I did not know. I'm so excited to click sign up right now. Sign up with Discord? Interesting. It's Discord to sign up, not like Google. Continue to Discord. Keep scrolling. Authorize. Close. Yes. Hanzo the Great. Email. Okay, good. Effective January 31st. Terms of conditions. I'm just scrolling to the bottom like I always do. Sign up. I have no idea what the terms and conditions are, okay? It could have said anything. I don't know. I just clicked accept. I'm sure you do that too. Don't hate. I know you do it. You scroll to the bottom too. Don't lie. It says, "What's your?" Okay, let me show you guys some. Maybe I'll show you guys. Let's see. Maybe I should show it. Let's see. Window capture. Boom. There it is. Right there. It's asking one question. It's asking, what's your favorite fighting game experience? Casual. Play sometimes. Core. Play regularly. Competitive / tournament level. None. I've never played before. Of course, mine's never played before. Okay, fine. I'll be honest. I'm competitive / tournament level. Yeah, I think that's accurate enough. Are you an Invincible fan? Yes, I am. I watched the show. Yes, I watched the show. How about that? Good enough. Search for games. Please select which game you have played in the last year. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I played this one, 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 I played this one. This one's not even released yet. What are you talking about? This one's not even released. How could you play this? This is a trick question. Oh, token beta, I guess. Alright, everything but one. Because it wasn't in the beta. Wait, is token out right now? Wait, time out. How could that even be an option? How could you play tokens? Not even out. It's out in 2026. Come on. That's a stupid thing to include in the list. What is this, like a liar's list? Whoever selects that middle one is a liar. What just happened to my registration? Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. It disappeared. Why did my thing disappear? Garbage. Darn. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Good. Anyways. There you go. It's a lie. Whoever selects token in the middle is a liar. A liar. Unless you're a beta user. Thanks for registering. Refer a friend. Copy link. Paste to you guys. Here it is. There, refer a friend. Here, guys. Refer a friend right there. Yeah, man, like, I can use everything, right? So, a lot of people question me about the arcade stick. The reason why I use it is because it's fun. That's why. The arcade stick is the funnest way for me to play Street Fighter. I play it every day, okay? And I would not have fun playing with a controller. I don't know why. I'm not dissing controller. I love controllers. But at this part of my life, this stage of my life, playing the arcade stick is fun. Yeah, so you see the Northern Lights don't get the views, but I'm doing it for the, you know, my friends here. I could be playing Street Fighter right now, and get the views, but you know, the regulars, you guys know who you are. Little Cat, Big Games, Jungle, Space Outlaw. I don't know, everybody else. I don't want to name names because then it's like I'm singling people out. I'm gonna forget people. You know what I mean? Like Grassfed Gamer, all those guys that a lot of people come here regularly, and I just wanted to give you guys something as an appreciation, right? For the viewers. For all the viewers, the reason why I'm doing this Northern Light stream is like an appreciation thing for you guys. Because I obviously can't offer you anything physical. Oh, that's not an airplane. That's not a UFO. Just a airplane. Very fast airplane though, holy. Anyways, what I was trying to say was, this is my like an appreciation thank you for you guys. I can't offer you guys anything physically like gifts and money because I have no idea where you guys live. I have no idea who you guys are in real life. We just know each other online, right? So I can give you guys the gift of something like this, a view of something majestic. And that's my thank you for you guys. To you guys for always supporting the channel and giving me the motivation to keep going with this stuff. Okay, so you tried an arcade stick with the best. I can definitely see the appeal. Movement is a lot easier, especially wave dashing, and buttons are just weird to me. I think it's because the buttons are much bigger. Yeah, there's definitely an appeal to it. It's like honestly, okay, I'm gonna be honest with Street Fighter, okay? The best controller is the controller you use the most, because every controller is definitely Street Fighter's barrier of entry is not the controller. It's your ability to control the character with whatever you're controlling. it's like racing. Is it the car or is it the driver? Sometimes it's the car, okay? Sometimes. Like, for example, if you bring a master hitbox user, he's like a Ferrari. You're racing against a Ferrari here, okay? But if the driver of the Ferrari is useless, he's still gonna lose to a, the classic initial D example. It comes down to how good you are with the game. That's what it comes down to. Better controller will help, but it will only help you so far. That's what I'm trying to say. the cardboard boxes, yes. Who is that guy that did it? Shoot, the guy with the golden arcade stick. He covers his hands. I'm like, wow, hardcore. Too much place to be cheat. Why would an arcade stick be cheating? I don't get that one though. I don't really get what you're saying there. But I guess for consoles, like this is compatible with consoles too, right? So you could get a PS5 and plug this into a PS5. Not this, but like with an adapter, yes. But you can get the newer one and plug it into a PS5, and that way it's like anti-cheating, right? You could do that too. Zhao Hai? No, Zhao Hai didn't cover his hands. No, it wasn't Zhao Hai. It was somebody else. Zhao Hai does it openly. He's like me. He doesn't care. Oh, you don't like it no more? Yeah. It's understandable. Like, it's not for everybody. Like, this stick is not for everybody. Even for me, when I use it sometimes, I get frustrated. Because I drop combos because of the stick. And then I get into, like, a battle with my head on like, oh, maybe I should get a hitbox. I'll get better with the hitbox. And then I sit down and I slap myself in the face and go, shut up! You just suck! Don't make excuses! Shut up! You suck! Don't make excuses! Just get better! And then I psych myself out of it and I get better. And I realize it's just that I suck. So that's my loop I go through every day. Oh really? Zhao Hai is famous for it? Okay, Zhao Hai, alright. My bad. I got wrong info. I'm spouting fake news here. I didn't know Zhao Hai covered his hands too. Whoa, Zhao Hai has a big box, man. Zhao Hai has like a transformer box. This guy invented it, my god. Never mind, I'm so wrong. We're talking about this. I did not know he did this. We're talking about this right now, guys. Let me show the picture. We're talking about this right now. Talking about that. Zhao Hai. That's the box right there. That's the Zhao Hai box right there. We're talking about that. I will not do that. I will not. I have to look cool. I have to look cool and win. I can't look like that and win. Cool factor. I need cool points. Just close the window. A budget arcade stick? I don't have any recommendations except... Well, I do have recommendations. I've used this... Okay. What I'm trying to say is this. The budget sticks aren't going to be the best, okay? But it actually... I'm going to say it actually doesn't matter. I built the first arcade stick I used. As long as it's not absolute trash, okay? Every arcade stick is good. As long as it's not absolute trash. It's what I'm trying to say is that it's more about how much you practice with it. Like the arcade stick is about practice. Street Fighter is about practice. If that makes sense. It's not about the controller. It really isn't. As long as your stick is not crap. I've used like from the crappiest arcade sticks to the best. The arcade stick that I built, I used the most crappiest parts in the beginning. That was fine. Even when I bought this in the beginning, I felt that although it was higher quality, I didn't perform as well because I was used to my crappy controller, my crappy arcade stick. And now that I'm used to the good one, I use my crappy arcade stick and I can use both. You can mod arcade sticks. I actually opened this up and maintained it on stream. It's basically just standard in the back. It's just a bunch of buttons and wires. It's really simple stuff. Really simple stuff. Okay, so it is heavy. This is the bigger one. This is what I showed as an example, right? This is 4 pounds. So the small one's 4 pounds. See me moving it? See I'm moving the stick? See that? It's moving with it. So this would be great for your lap, like this in your lap, because you won't move, right? Right? This is great for lapping. On a table, this moves. But mind you, you can open this up and add weights in here. You can add weights in the bottom because you can just open the bottom, right? But I'm talking stock configuration. This one, look, I'm moving this one way hard. Nothing. It's not even flinching. That's the weight difference. Look, I'm basically hitting. I'm moving these sticks the exact same strength with both hands. Okay, one's moving, one is not. See that difference there? In weight. So a few pounds makes a big difference. This is also wider, so maybe the friction is like caught better. I don't know. Maybe there's science behind it that I'm not understanding. You know, as weird as it might sound, I enjoy these streams where I sit down and chat with you guys. I love playing Street Fighter on stream because I love playing Street Fighter. But I also do love chatting about stuff. My wife suggested it to me and I was like, I don't know if it's a good idea. She's like, you should talk about like technology and stuff like that. Do some like episodes where I go, oh, so today we're going to talk about the latest advancements in graphics cards. Why are they advancing so fast? And why are they costing so much? Why did they used to cost so little? What's causing the prices to rise? Things like that. Because she's like, you know all the answers. Why don't you just talk about it? And I'm like, I don't know. I never really lazy. I don't know. I don't know if anyone cares. I don't know if anyone cares about that stuff when I talk about it. So she was like, you should talk about the camera gear stuff because I know so much about the camera stuff. She's like, you should talk about your camera gear. You should talk about how you set up the streams. You should talk about like, because I have a lot of like stuff. I just have a lot of stuff because of all the tech stuff I have. I have like 6 SLRs, like 6 cameras. I got like 16 lights, 16 to 20 lights. Different lights. I have like in this room I have 6 monitors, like 6 different monitors, and I have like another setup with like another 6 different monitors. My kids have monitors. Like I have a lot of different monitors. I could literally review every monitor I got, and there would be like 6 episodes right here. 6 monitors. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different mics. I have 6 mics, so I could do a comparison of like mic quality between the mics. You know what I mean? I have like different arcade sticks. I have like so many different hard drives. It's not even funny. I got Seagate's 18 terabyte. I got Western Digital 18 terabytes. I can do like a comparison with the 18 terabytes. I'm gonna buy some 24 terabytes soon because I need to buy. I buy them every year. I buy 4 of the biggest hard drives every year I can buy because I eat up hard drive like it's nothing. You know, there's so many things. I have so many ideas that I have like. Okay, so I have NVIDIA 3050, 3060, 4060. I can do a comparison with all the NVIDIA cards. I could do AMD versus Intel. I have so many ideas that I can do, and I'm like, should I do it? I don't know. I have a tech channel, but it doesn't work. Like I'm not putting enough time into it to make it work because I'm putting my time into this. And I have the combat channel, so it's like I can't really do a tech channel and make it work because I don't have time. So she's like, why don't you just merge it into this channel? I'm like, you know, I could talk about these things while I play Street Fighter in much detail. The problem with it, okay? It's not a problem, but I told my wife this is the reason why I haven't done it. Because when I do a tech channel, I don't want it to be a crappy tech channel. Like, you see how when I talk about things, I like to go deep into the geekiness. Like, when we talk about CPUs, I'm not just talking about, hello, this is a CPU. I want to talk about the socket. I want to talk about the wattage. I want to talk about the temperature. I want to talk about how far you can push the overclocking. I want to talk about the heat sink requirement for it so that you can have either a quiet CPU or a loud fan. I want to talk about how, like, do you need a CPU that fast? I want to talk about, like, how much memory you need, you know, things like that. Do you really need 16 gigabytes? Does the game work on 8 gigabytes? Like, I want to go deep into it. Like, but I didn't want to go so deep that we're, like, nitpicking. You know, some guys are like, oh, this video card is better than that video card because it gives you 2 frames more per second. I don't want to go so far down that I'm nitpicking for like 1 or 2 frames per second. Like, to me, if one video card performs 140 frames and the other video card performs 142 frames, they're the same. It's a 2-frame difference. They're the same. Some reviewers are like, oh, it's slightly faster because it got 2 frames more. I'm like, no, man, it's the same. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I have a different way to approach things, and I want to approach it based on, like, value based, like how to use your money wisely. Some reviewers are like, buy the best video card you can afford. I'm gonna say, don't buy the best video card you can afford. Buy the mid-range one so you can live life and have, like, good food. I don't know. Treat your girlfriend to dinner. Something better than spending all your money on a 5090 Nvidia, you know? No one needs that. No one needs that, seriously. If you can't afford it, don't buy it. You don't need that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have a different view on these things because I value money. I'm not saying throw it away on stupidness all day. You know, and, like, I don't have a bias. I don't think I have a bias. That's the reason why I think I'll be a good reviewer for tech. If you notice, like, for my games, I have an Xbox, I have a PlayStation, I have a PC, I have a Switch. Some guys are like, I have an Xbox, I will never play PlayStation. Xbox forever. I don't do that. I think all systems have their pros and cons. Even the Nintendo Switch. And when I say Nintendo Switch, their pro is not in their hardware. It's in their software. E.g., Zelda, Mario, Metroid. Before YouTube, I was a software developer. I traveled the world. And I lived in the UK. I got sent to the UK. I lived there with my wife. Everything was paid for. House, travel, food. They sent my kid there. Anne went with me everywhere. They flew us around. I lived in Greenwich, UK as a base in a house that they rented for me. They flew us around Europe. And just kind of vacationed while I worked. Lucky her. And that's what I did. I was a software. I'm a certified project manager. I'm a certified database. I'm certified with Oracle. I'm certified with networking. I'm certified with a lot of things. But I just went around doing software development and enterprise implementation. It's more enterprise implementations. I worked for a big software vendor that supplied risk management software for banks, insurance companies, corporations. Any big corporation needs to have risk management software installed in their systems to meet government regulations. And I was the guy that went in, gathered the requirements, created a model that would work for their organization and pass government regulations, took the business model flow, converted it into an IT diagram so it can flow right in the system, propose a UI or develop the UI to make it work with their customized flow of data and use patterns for the users. And I would create that software. We would use our in-house platform, create the customized piece of software, create and make a good looking customized front end that would match the customer's requirements, implement it on their network, and make it go live essentially and support it, because they would pay us for post software development. So that was my layman's terms. Now, if you're a geek and you want to hear the geeky version of it, I want to give you the geeky version because I can explain it better. So, I started off as a database. I started off as a networking guy. Was really good at it, and then because I was a good networking guy, as in like connecting servers, enterprise servers together, web servers, database servers, things like that. Because I was a good networking guy, I was really good at solving database connectivity problems. And database connectivity problems are common for every system. Every system has to have a data sink to save things to. Whether it's Oracle, whether it's Microsoft, it doesn't matter. You choose any backend server. There's many types of databases you can do, but you have to connect the system to the database and make it talk. Because I was a good networking guy and knew how to like troubleshoot connectivity, I was always pushed to solve these database connectivity problems, because if the database doesn't connect, everyone is not succeeding. So it was great to have that role because it was hinging on my success. If I couldn't connect the database, everyone is in trouble. So in the end, I became a database expert. I got sent to like learn Oracle, basically. I became a database administrator on top of my networking certifications and stuff. I also went to university. I got a Bachelor of Commerce in IT management. And that was basically an IT degree that taught you how to manage money with IT. And at the time, it was state-of-the-art. It was state-of-the-art at the time, which is great. And before that, I was really poor before that, okay? School is what really helped me. I was a really poor guy, and school is what landed me a good job. And that's how I started my life into a better position. But essentially what I was doing was I was a part of the software development lifecycle, okay? But in the beginning, I was part of the support phase, which is usually after you implement the system, you support it. There's after you, as a part of the development lifecycle, there's a support phase, which is after implementation. So I used to do the post work, but after learning all the post work, I learned the systems really well, and then I kind of moved up, and I became a database guy, and then from being a database guy, I ended up learning a lot of other things, because once you learn the database of a system, you learn everything else, because everything saves to the database. So, for example, I ended up learning how to design UI, because the UI has to, when you click save on a button, it has to save to the right database. So for me to learn if the database is working right, I had to learn to design the UI to test the saving process of the database. And to learn how to test the saving process, I had to also learn how to program the saving process. So from learning how to test the database, I had to learn how to program the database. So in the end, I just learned everything. And then I became like a god. In IT, in the IT world, I became a god. I knew everything. I knew how to program, I knew how to do databases, I knew how to support things, I knew how to and then in the end, I became a project manager, where they didn't want me to do stuff. They just wanted me to guide people. Because they were like, look, you know how to do everything. I want you to steer teams to do what you do. And I'm like, at first they tried to say, they said, I want you to train teams to do what you do. And I said, look, I can't train anybody to do what I do because it's not something that I learned in one day. So, that being said, they gave me teams to train, and I trained the teams, and I end up being like a go-to person, where anytime, any day, call me, I'll answer the question. When I got sent to the UK, I was sent there to basically improve all the processes and grow the office. When I first moved to the UK office, it was in like James Bond ran through that street. Like it's a really Hogmorton. I don't know if you guys in the UK, you guys know there. It's beside Bank of England. It's like a 3-minute walk from the Bank of England. Like from London Bridge, you walk out London Bridge Station, you walk like less than 10 minutes, you're at the office. It's like prime London, like wicked, like so cool. Prime financial hub of London, UK. I was working with Skipton. I was working with Bank of England. I was working with like Goldman Sachs. I was working with like Admiral Insurance, all the biggest companies, Adobe, Microsoft. I was working with all these crazy big companies, and basically I was implementing their software. And at that point, like I explained to you, I learned all the software stuff. I learned how to get really good at everything. I'm a tech guy. And then they made me a project manager. And at that point, I was just meeting executives, talking about deals. I was talking to managers. They would explain to me their business, and I would convert their business language into code and send it off to people to make. I'd be like, okay, let me give you I don't know if, am I talking too much? Do you guys want to hear me talk about this? I don't know if I'm talking my butt off for no reason here. Okay, if you guys are listening, I'll keep going. I don't know. Okay, alright, fine. So, after I learned all the stuff, I transcended from being a software geek into a person that had to be using his people skills. I'm lucky that I'm not too shy, but to be honest, I was really scared in the beginning. The first time I presented I talked about this in the previous stream, but like early on in my career, I had to present in front of a lot of people. My manager was really shy, so whenever there was a presentation in front of like thousands of people, she would just be like, "Han, you do it. I can't do it. I'm too shy." And I said, "Okay." I could say no. So I would just do it. But for these presentations, I would practice like a week straight. I would sit in my room at nighttime, practice with my wife actually, 1 week straight, like non-stop. Think about every question that could be asked, non-stop. Think about everything that can be talked about, everything that can possibly be asked, every topic that can possibly come up. And then that's kind of how I prepared for the presentation. So I wasn't naturally good at presenting, but in the end, I was able to James Bond Batman it, because you can guess basically every question that someone's going to ask you ahead of time and prepare yourself for it. My point is, in the end, from all those tech stuff, I could promote to project management role. At that point, I've proven that I could do everything, but I couldn't really escape being the tech guy, because although I was a project manager, every day people would be like, "Hey Han, I'm stuck on this UI design problem. It's not saving. Can you just show me how?" And like, I'm a decent guy, okay? I get along with people really well, and maybe to a fault. Sometimes I'm nice to a fault, okay? Some people say that, and people are like, "Oh, you're so full of yourself." I'm just saying, because I have empathy, okay? I'm not saying I'm nice because I'm nice. I'm nice because when I was young, I struggled a lot, and no one helped me. So I know that helping people is nice. I have empathy for that, right? So whenever someone comes to me and says, "I'm so stuck on this problem, can you please help me?" I'm really down. I don't care. I'll put my stuff down if I'm not that busy and be like, "Okay, tell me the problem." And odds are I'll be able to tell you the answer in like 5-10 minutes anyways. So I'd rather me tell the answer or give you the right next step in 5-10 minutes than you sit there for 4 hours and struggle. I'm like that. As a manager, I'm more like that, because I'd rather you just have the answer than struggle for 8 hours and do nothing. Because I've seen that happen so many times where a person would struggle for 8 hours and not do anything when you could have just asked the right person to have the answer. This is very common in the corporate world. You guys know what I'm talking about. If you have the right answer, you can move on. Without the right answer, you can't move on. And because in my project management style, I don't like things like that, because those are what I call deal breakers. If you're there stuck with a problem that you can't pass, it's a deal breaker for me, because it means you just wasted a day, and that's not cool. That's bad, right? So I'm down with open talking, right? And this is really cool, because like in my company, even the CEO was a culture of the corporation at the time. The CEO was like that too. He's like, "Look, man," he told me, he was like, "Han, if you have a problem, call me anytime and just tell me straight up right away. Don't dilly-dally. Tell me the problem and we'll figure a solution. Don't dilly-dally. Don't waste time." So with that culture, it was great, because it was easy to talk. You weren't scared. And maybe I was dumb when I was young. I was so fearless that I didn't know. I wasn't fearless. I was just like clueless. I was just going on like what I thought was right. You know what I mean? I was too young to know what was right, but I was like, doing my best guess. So I was just always best guessing and just best effort, and it just turned out that it worked well. But yeah, so as a project manager, my struggles were more, you can't clone yourself. I've tried cloning myself many times. You can train people, but finding the right person is really hard. Because like I said, the reason why I knew everything is because I went through the grinder of level 1, level 2, level 3 support, which is like hard. I went through the grinder of debugging. I went through the grinder of UI design. I went through the grinder of database design and development. I went through the grinder of like everything. So that's why I was good, because I suffered through all that stuff. And when people just got hired, they're like training to be like you. I'm like, for him to be like me, he has to suffer. He's gonna have to suffer for 4 years at least. Otherwise, he's not gonna be able to do it, right? For example, I had guys that like got hired, and I would be like, okay, here's your first test. Install Windows. And they go, I don't know how. And I just go, oh my god. So I'm like, what is going on? I'm like, oh jeez. But the thing is, right? The thing about and here's what I learned, okay? This is what I learned. When you're hey, what's up, Akrapong? This is my project management experience. This is what I learned. Whatever you're given, anything that goes down, it's your fault. That's it. There's nothing to blame but you. Okay? Like, for example, that dude, it's a guy that got hired, I'm not say his name. He lied in his resume, essentially. He said he knew a lot of database. He said he's did database development. He's done support for years. He couldn't install Windows. And I was like, okay, you obviously lied in your resume. I can give him support. I can give him support jobs and have my team fail, because I know he will fail. Or give him something that he's good at. So I said, look, I put him in a separate room and I was like, hey man, on your I was like, on your resume you said you did all these things, but you don't know how to do them. So obviously there's a little bit of fluffing going on. And he was like, yes, I apologize. So I'm a very honest guy. I don't dilly-dally. I'm like, hey man, you fluffed your resume. If you don't do good, you're gonna get fired. So I want you to do good. I was like, I like you, man. I like the guy. I was like, I want you to do good. What are you good at? He's like, I'm good at he's good at talking, he's good at presenting. So I was like, okay, fine. You have a training session coming up. I need you to learn this and present the training. And he's like, I could do that. And I said, okay, you do that, please. Because I'm not going to give this guy an actual important role and have it fall on my face because he can't do it. That's worse. So I gave him a role that he liked and he could do. And he did it and succeeded. And that's good, because now I gave him something that I had to do that he could do. So I could do his work, because I could do his work really quick. So I morphed it around to make it work. And some people say that's like the bad way to do it. But listen, do you want to succeed or not? That's what I always say. I say results matter, is what matters. I say the result is what matters, right? Like, when I don't know if you guys know this, but go live means, okay, let me go back. When you implement a system, right, there are 3 phases. Well, technically 4. There are 4 phases you're going to go through. Oh, maybe 5, but within the scope of what I'm trying to tell you, okay? The software team will go through a development phase where they make the product that they're selling. So in the case of me, it's customizing our platform to meet the customer's needs. After you develop the software, you have to test it to make sure it works. Because just because you made it doesn't mean it works. Kind of like games these days. Often games these days get released and they don't work when you click the run file because they didn't test it. So you have to test it right. After you test it, you have to implement it, right? But when you implement the software, you don't just log on to the bank server and implement it. The bank has the same thing. The bank has what's called a testing environment and a production environment, okay? When I say banks, I mean every company does this. This is an every company thing. If you don't know, just take it as information. There's a testing environment and a production environment. When you are done producing the product in-house at your software company, you're going to send a guy or a team to the company, or the company will have a team that works with you, where you implement the system into their testing environment. And their testing environment at the company mirrors their real environment. You first have to get the system running on their testing environment to prove that it works. And that's really hard. Like, that's what I just said right now is a 2-year process. Getting your product on the system, testing it, and making it work can take 2 years. Okay? That little sentence I just said is the bread and butter of everything that I do good. The reason why I was valued is because I was able to make projects complete. I didn't really follow standard ways, but I was just a hard worker. The reason why I miss it and I don't miss it is because there are many nights where I stayed up all night to finish the work and no one knew. In the morning I would be like, okay, we're good. But no one knew that I stayed up all night to figure it out. And because I was the only guy that could do it, I had to stay up all night. And that was part of my role, to be that sacrificial lamb. And what was I saying? Yeah, so I was testing and production, okay? So when you're testing a product for a customer, they basically they get usually they usually get the leads of the team, right? Or like a small team that mimics the big team to run their stuff on a daily basis. If it's a database, they'll clone the production database, which is their live database, into the testing environment. If it's sensitive data, they gotta scrub the data and change values so it's not so all the secret data is gone, or delete it altogether, or strip it down for us. Give us 25% of your database for testing, something like that. Very often, because of budget reasons, testing mirrors production only at a setup level, not at a hardware level, because the production environment is going to be like 10 times stronger maybe than the testing environment, because the production environment is made to actually support everything. Some companies are rich. For example, there's a company called USAA. It's an insurance company that in US, you guys might know what USAA. The guys in Texas might know USAA. They handle a lot of veterans insurance plans and stuff like that. They had a production, a middle production, and production. They had testing, production, testing, and testing. So they had 2 layers of testing, and all their systems, because they're rich, all their systems mimic the production to the T, right? So basically, that's I'm trying to give you examples of testing environments. Okay, they can or they could just be 2 virtual machines and a 3rd cloud machine. In this day and age, very often it's 2 cloud machines and another cloud machine, right? And that sometimes is bad too. Amazon recently Amazon's EWC, Amazon's cloud basically went down recently, and a lot of companies were screwed because they went full cloud. So now there are discussions about maybe backtracking to the old days where it's half cloud, half hardware. So when the cloud goes down, you're not like running around with it like in trouble, basically, right? So I described to you just now various testing environments. Once you have everything done in testing, installed in testing, like my job or any vendor's job, they'll take the software, put it in testing, and tell the company, your customer, it's done. Test it, let me know if you have any problems, right? But remember, during this time that you installed it, you would have had like 1 or 2 leads in the company testing the process to make sure it's not totally broken, okay? And then what they would do is they'll roll out a small team and test the environment internally at the company. They'll give you a list of issues they found. That list of issues will be the issues they need you to fix, or they're not buying your software. So your job is to get all those issues fixed, and that's the hard part. This is where, here are the tips. This is where the secret sauce is for me. that I can give to you, okay? This is the secret sauce if you're listening. A list of issues always come out, okay? Like hundreds of issues. You have to prioritize the issues, okay? I always had red, yellow, and green. I tell the customers, tell me if it's a deal breaker or not. And you can't tell me every problem is a deal breaker, because it's not. And I'm very honest with my clients. I'm like, that's not a deal breaker because that doesn't bring the system down. A deal breaker is like, I can't do this because the save button's not working. I can't save the work. When I click save, it didn't save. That is a red flag issue. Priority 1. Don't give me a priority 1 issue. That's not a priority 1. So as a project manager, I would meet with the customer weekly, monthly, depends how bad the situation is, prioritize the issues, and deal with the highest priority issues that I can deal with. And I would say this is my, if you have worked with me ever in the past, you will know that I say this all the time. I always say to the customers and even the CEOs, I don't care. I'll be like, hey man, listen, I know that you have problems. I'm here to fix them. I want every problem to go away, and that is my goal. But remember, the world's not perfect. In a perfect, and I say things to them. In a perfect world, if the world was perfect, and the world was perfect, I would want a flying pony to fly to work every day and not drive my car. But the world's not perfect. I can't get a flying pony even if I wanted to. And I'll give like weird analogies like that, and I'll say, even if you wanted all these 100 problems fixed in 2 days, I wouldn't be able to do it to you because flying ponies don't exist. You're basically telling me to give you a flying pony. There's no way 100 of these 50 issues will be fixed in 8 hours. It's impossible. You have to give me a list, and we have to take it week by week and figure it out. And very often, customers will say, well then I'm going to go to your competitor. How do you handle this question? This is how I handle the question. Secret sauce. You mind screw them. Secret sauce. Okay, serious. I'm not joking now. This is what I would say. I would say things like this. Okay, look. Do you think I would have a job? I would say things like this. Do you think my field would exist? Software development and support implementation would exist if every company's implementation went smooth. I would say things like, just because you choose another vendor doesn't mean these problems will not show up again. And I will even prove it to them. I'll be like, look, this problem is an authentication problem. For example, single sign-on is a thing where single sign-on is a type of authentication. Okay, if we're gonna talk about authentication means logging on to a system. Authentication. There is many ways. Username, password. You can do domain level sign-on, where if you get onto the domain, you automatically sign into the software. You can do single sign-on, where you sign on to one portal, everything signs on. But if the authentication process is not ironed out, it's not going to work with any piece of software. Like I said in the beginning, I was a database connectivity expert. Connecting a database through a corporation's firewall and security policies is like a nightmare. Just because you go to an alternative vendor doesn't mean that vendor is going to be able to get through your security nightmare. And that's what I'll say. And I'll say, look, our software is not perfect, but your company's systems are very complicated, and it's not easy to get it set up. You're not telling me to set it up right now on the laptop, on the table. You're telling me to set up in your corporation that has balls to the wall security. I say things like that. And then they will understand that. And then they'll go home, and I'll say, hey man, you're free to switch, but just know that these problems won't go away. And then I'll be really serious about it. And I'll be like, and also, you can free to switch, but there may not be a guy like me that's gonna give you all the time in the world. Things like that. And then they usually calm down. They calm down, and they go, fine. It's basically you're reasoning with them. You know what I mean? Remember, all the CEOs, West Side, what's up, buddy? All the CEOs are just people. Okay? They're just like you and me. They're just people. So you gotta talk to them like people and reason with them. That's it. And don't BS them. Speak the truth and nothing but the truth. And that usually solves the problem. Usually. And there is going to be the event where some companies might want to leave, and there's nothing you can do about it. Because sometimes companies do that just because they feel like, very often, like, for example, okay, I'll give you an example. There's one company. Shoot, did I say the name? I'm going to say the name because all the NDAs expired. Okay, so Zion's Bank. Zion's Bank is in Utah. Zion's National Bank is in Utah, in the States. I was their client. I was their primary customer representative on my side. They bought Amagi Bank. Zion's Bank bought Amagi Bank, and they merged, right? But Amagi was my customer originally, but Zion's Bank bought Amagi Bank, and they merged. And Zion's Bank liked Amagi's risk management system, so Amagi Bank called me to take their system and implement it at the Zion's Bank level, which was a much bigger bank. So at that point, they merged, and the current system at Zion's was kicked out only because Amagi Bank's system came in, right? So sometimes your system gets deleted, obsoleted, just because a company merged and they just chose the other system. Many reasons why a system can be brought down and changed, not just because of performance, right? It could be because of a certain enhancement that just came out in the other competitor that was worth it, right? But generally speaking, no company wants to switch software because that's a very big project to take on, which is why banks and corporations often have legacy software you got to support forever. Because if it works, don't break. If it works, don't fix it. I mean, don't break it, right? So, I don't know where I'm at with this story here. I was talking about project management, secret sauce about how to deal with annoying customers that be annoying. And in the end, when you finally roll it into production, right? There's going to be problems that exist. Anyone that tells you that their system has no problems, no software problems, is a liar. Is a straight liar, okay? When you roll things into production, there are going to be problems. And what I like to do is this. I like to call it the workaround list. There's going to be a lot of problems that have easy workarounds, okay? Easy. For example, I'm going to give you one example. There was one implementation I did where for some reason, after rolling it into production, you cannot change your font or your words in the text box in the system. Some reason the server was blocking the font module. So it was already in production, and they're like, we can't bring it down now, but all our formatting is gone. We can't format it in the system. I was like, could you cut and paste it from Word and just have it pre-formatted? They're like, yeah, we could do that. And I'm like, how hard is it for your team right now to just cut and paste, type in Word and cut and paste it into this application instead of modifying the text in the application? How hard is this right now? They're like, not that hard. I'm like, okay, so can we just do that for the next 2 weeks? I know it's gonna suck, but please, can we just do that for the next 2 weeks and not make this the big issue, because we need to move on? And then they were like, fine. And they were like pretty pissed off, but I'm like, it's either that or we take the system down right now and you stay all night with me to upgrade the system. And they usually say, actually, I have plans tonight. And I say, well, if you have plans, then we should probably do my workaround. So I'm very good at reversing the situation on people. So I'm really good at holding accountability, basically, and being logical about it, right? So what I'm trying to say is, you're going to have a list of issues for any implementation for software, but make sure you prioritize them to the ones that actually matter, because users will complain all day. Like, and most of the problems are going to be user error. Okay, I'm telling you right now, users are like, something's wrong with those guys. I don't know what's wrong with users, man. Hey Jungle, have a good drive, buddy. So basically, that's kind of how I handle situations. I don't lie, I just give it straight. You know what I mean? And I'm confident to give it straight because I have experience. Basically. Afro, what's up, man? So yeah, like, okay, so we talked about issues that you run into in rolling out a production system. Now, when you're in production, let's just talk about, now you solved all the problems, okay? Because solving the problems is like, you just gotta solve them, basically. Sometimes you're gonna say, okay, examples of problems, okay? Sometimes you're gonna say, I want the button smaller. I want the text to be red. I want the data validation to be different. When I say data validation, I mean like, okay, data validation is like, you know when you fill out a form and you forget a field and it brings you back to the field and says, you must fill this field out. Data validation. Corporations like data validation because they want every field filled out consistently. So sometimes they'd be like, I want data validation to include this ID number for this job because every job needs an ID number. And I'll be, okay, fine. We add this as a upgrade later to have an ID number showing in the top right corner so you don't have to open this tab. Things like that. A lot of the issues are going to be workflow based. So separate the workflow based problems to the actual hard problems because the people that can fix the hard problems are expensive and they don't have all the time in the world for you to waste. So you can only present them with a certain amount of problems. And the guys that are starting to work out, you give them the easy problems and you guide them to fix the hard problems. That's how you manage a team. Don't give the hardest problems to the like. I'm so pissed off when I see this. Okay, this is my pet peeve. I've seen project managers give a hard problem to new hires to the point where I'm like, why would you give it to this guy? Like, this guy obviously has a 0 chance of solving this problem. Why would you give it to him? They'll be like, because it's his job. And I'm like, but the dude just got hired. There's no chance he's going to fix this problem. Like, why would you give this guy the problem? Like, use your brain. And you'd be surprised how much people don't use their brain. Like, just use your brain, man. So anyways, my point is, use your brain, fix all the problems. Okay? When it's in production and it's rolling, there's going to be problems still because, like I said, you didn't fix all the problems. There's going to be a list of problems ongoing. What I recommend is you create a test environment that mimics their production environment. Why do you need to do that? Why do you need to mimic their production environment? Because this is the key. This is not secret sauce, but it's maybe secret sauce to people that don't develop or support things. In order for you to fix a problem, what must be done? This is really important, guys. You need to replicate the problem. You need to replicate it. Okay? You basically, if you cannot replicate the problem, you can't fix the problem. Okay? And to fix that big list of problems that I talked about, as long as you can replicate the steps to make the problem happen, you can fix it. If you cannot replicate the steps for the problem, you will never fix the problem. That is my secret sauce to you. Seriously, am I joking? Sometimes it requires sitting beside the guy that the guy that's reporting it. If it comes down to it, sit beside him and be like, "What are you doing? Let me see what you're doing." And that will literally sometimes solve the problem because sometimes that guy does something so different that you didn't even think about. Oh, the refresh rate is buggy because it's really, really dark, and I'm dragging the shutter. That's why. My lens can't go that low for low light. It's a camera thing. I'm working on that though. I'm buying a new camera that's like $5 to solve this problem. This camera that I use is usually for fights, and like a B angle for fights for my Muay Thai live streams, like a wide angle in the corner. Stadiums and casinos and hotel rooms, hotel venues are always fully lit, so not really a problem normally for me, but for Northern Lights where it's pitch dark, it can be a problem. And this is the leftover Northern Lights, by the way. No, I'm spending $5,000. I'm a professional videographer, right? So It'll benefit me in other ways too. Like I'm meeting a lot of professional fighters next year and this year. I'm meeting Sagat from Street Fighter. I'm serious. I'm meeting him on December 4th. We have a date already. He's coming down to Canada. We're meeting. He's doing a seminar. I'm videoing a seminar. Like I'm videoing all the top 1 championship fighters. So there is value to me. I can use my existing cameras. It doesn't make a difference. But I want a really good camera, basically. I miss having a really good camera that I can do everything with. And one of the primary reasons is to capture things like northern lights and stuff like that better for you guys. It is one of the main reasons, but it's also because I will have a good camera that way, a really good camera. I want to also try to dabble into movies, making movies and directing, because I have a lot of video experience. I've helped direct music videos before, so I have some direction experience, and I've done a lot of direction. I've done a lot of video work. Okay, I want to make some movies. So I want to do some motion movies. I have props. I've showed the swords I bought. I showed you guys my sword collection. We're trying to make a kung fu movie with swords. I showed you guys my sword collection. If you want to see it again, I'll show it to you guys. I don't think Akarapong saw it. Akarapong, did you see my updates on my swords? Akarapong, did you see my sword updates? Did you see it, Akarapong? Oh, that one I can't carry. It's too big. Oh, darn. Okay. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna talk about the production stuff. Okay, so while I get these swords, I'll talk about production stuff. Okay, I want to end my before I show the swords. I want to finish my production speech in case anyone is trying to do an IT career and get an idea of what they're going to get into. So when you get things in production, at that point, it's just maintaining smooth sailing. Because if it's smooth sailing, the customer will be happy and they'll keep paying money to the company. Because usually, support for an implementation is about 20% the cost of the... So if you bought the system for $100,000, you're going to pay $20,000 every year for support from the company. That's standard industry pricing, okay? And as long as you have customers that are still calling your support line, the company's making a lot of money every year. And as long as the company is running your software every year, you can approach them with enhancements, customizations. These are big upsells, and that's how you keep making money as a software company. Right? So basically, at that point, it's about keeping a happy relationship with the customer. Remember, there will always be problems with software. There will never be 0 bugs. You have to be very clear about that. You can even give examples. I make jokes like this a lot with them, with companies that say things like that, like, "Oh, your software is too many company. The software is too much bugs." I'll say things like, "Listen, if I had the ability to make things have 0 software bugs, Bill Gates, at the time Steve Jobs, Larry Ellison, I was like, Bill Gates would call me tomorrow and hire me to be the head of Microsoft so I can make Microsoft have 0 bugs. IBM would hire me to rid all their software bugs. Oracle will hire me to rid all their software bugs. But they won't do that because software bugs will always exist. Because no one's perfect. So let's work on this and get it as perfect as we can." That's what I always say. But anyways, that's the way I sell things. You gotta be a salesman, you know? You gotta be a salesman. You gotta sell things. But anyways, Akrapam, you are the One Piece guy. You're the One Piece guy. So, I had this sword, and I was trying to find the copy of it. I finally got it. I bought these swords yesterday. I bought 4 new swords. Boom. Ichigo dual blade. Remember this one? I had this one for a long time. And I sharpened it too, huh? I sharpened them. Look. I've been cutting this paper so much with the swords that now it's no longer... It's so small now, I don't even know if I can cut them anymore. Look at that, it cuts paper. It's crazy. This is Ichigo's, right? And I was missing the other one. So I finally got it fabbed up. Let me put it down so I have to put it somewhere flat because I might cut my toe off if it falls on me. Don't want that happening. So here, I'm gonna put this right here. on my arcade stick. Here's the second one. I've been hunting this guy down, alright? And I finally got it. Dual blade set. Boom. There you go. Bam. Tell me. Eat your go, baby. Dual blade setup. Metal. You can throw this at one robber. You can throw this at one robber and you know, still protect yourself. These are, but yeah, high quality, right? Super high quality blade. Ichigo's newest form. The dual blade form. Right? Down to everything. Designed down to the sheath. Down to leather, everything. So I'm going to put this back. Because it's sharpened. You know, I don't want to mess around with that kind of stuff. And you guys know I have some Demon Slayer swords, right? I added one Demon Slayer sword, and I added two One Piece swords. My son wanted One Piece swords. He's a big One Piece fan, so I bought it because he liked it. So I'll show my. I don't know if you guys want me to show my old ones, because I've shown my old ones a few times already. I don't know if you want to see the old ones. Some of you guys maybe didn't see it, but let me start with the new ones first, since you guys haven't seen the new ones. Zoro swords! Haha! I love it you asked that question. I love it. Da 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 da! Zoro, baby! I got 2 of the 3 swords from Zoro. These are the 2 new ones I bought. I was gonna buy the 3rd one, but my wife was getting pissed at me for buying too much swords. Yeah, I need the 3rd sword, man. My son's like, we need the 3rd one. Yeah, they're pretty expensive because these are like legit swords. They're not toy swords. You can get the plastic ones, but these are all metal construction, so they're not toys. They're like real swords. Real swords. Look at that. Is it too bright? Is the light too bright? Is it blowing the detail away? Because there's a lot of details to see on these swords. Oh my, the horizontal side. My son wants the 3rd sword. I don't know. No, this one's not that sharp. These aren't, because this is from my son, right? Like I didn't want to give him that option. Like no. No teenager needs a sharp sword. That's a bad thing to give. So anyways, those are the 2 swords. Zoro swords. Well, I had to get it. I just had to. Like if it's the sheath and everything is metal, down to like the design, all metal construction. Yeah, it's pretty. These swords are pretty heavy. Like, I have to like prepare my wrist to hold. Like my wrists are pretty strong, so I'm okay. But like, if you had a weak wrist, you wouldn't be able to hold the sword up. Like these are pretty light. Oh, wrong order. So Zoro swords. 1 more to go. And the last new sword I bought yesterday. I don't buy swords all the time. I don't go there all the time. So when I go, I try to buy like. I don't go all the time. So when I go, I try to buy whatever is nice, whatever is available. Like it's not unlimited. You know what I mean? So here it is. Here's the last new one I bought. Because I'm trying to get Demon Slayer swords. I got most of them. If you guys watched the movie, this is Upper Demon 1. The strongest demon. The eyeball demon. Strongest demon sword. Well, the 2nd strongest. Upper Demon 1 hasn't really fought yet. He's going to show up in the next movie. But I have his sword. His sword actually splits into like many pieces. But obviously my sword can't do that because it's not a demon sword that can morph into a demon. The sword's not going to morph into a demon, okay? It's a real sword. It's not a cartoon. It's not going to morph into a demon. This is Demon Slayer. The series. So those are the 4 new ones I got. So you guys don't know Demon Slayer? Okay. Okay. You don't. Well. Anyways, if you don't know Demon Slayer, then this won't make sense. I'm trying to show these. These I've shown already. This is the main character's sword, Tanjiro. Tanjiro's sword in Demon Slayer. It's Tanjiro's blade, down to like I said, the sheathing and everything. It's fully metal. Everything's designed like 100%, with a lot of care and detail. Right? Tanjiro's sword is pretty plain and nasty looking, but it's how the sword looks. Now, the one I like is Zenitsu sword, lightning form. Zenitsu's is a cool sword because it looks cool. Because there's words, the sheathing is. Zenitsu sword just looks cool. Okay, look at it. This looks like the sheath is like cool. You know what I'm saying? It's nice. I like Zenitsu sword. Okay, so since there's people here that hasn't seen these swords before, I'm just gonna keep going and show the rest. And since some of you guys know what I'm talking about here, I've shown these a few times, but I'll just keep showing it because I like showing the swords. I do. This is when I play with it. So this one is Demon Slayer. You know what? I have a katana like Kenshin's, but it's a regular katana. Kenshin actually has like a regular katana, you know? It's not like a special katana. I have one that's like Kenshin's, but it looks like just any regular katana, really. This is Tenjin's sword in Demon Slayer. The guy with 3 wives. This is actually my favorite one out of all of them. There's a chain in the middle. You're supposed to connect it and swing it around. But like I always say, I am not doing that. I am not swinging this around like an anime. I will not be good. Zenitsu is not a white sword, no. Zenitsu's sword is definitely not white sword. But yeah, this is like... There it is. Tenjin sword. He has 3 wives. He's the Shinobi Hashira in Demon Slayer. There you go. These swords are crazy sharp. Don't mess with that, because that point right there is not to be messed around with. That point right there is like really pointy. You know what I'm saying? Tension. No, T-E-N-G-E-N. T-E-N-G-E-N. Yeah, this is like a Chinese sword. Yeah, kind of. Really is. But the Chinese one is heavier. It's much lighter. Like, my uncle has a version of the Chinese sword you're talking about, like this. That thing is like, I'm not even joking. He has like a, what is it? Maybe like 15-pound sword, maybe more. Carrying the sword makes me tired. The traditional cleaver-based Chinese sword is really heavy. The one that like the generals hold, it's like big like this, but they're like 20 pounds to 30 pounds. So when you swing it at someone, it's supposed to have like pain, you know? It's supposed to like really be devastating. They were heavy swords basically. But anyways, so alright, so here we go. We'll keep going. So I'm working on a wall of swords, right? I'm working on a wall of swords, and this is my some video game swords, Genshin Impact. I've shown this sword a lot, and I always say the disadvantage of it, and I always say how much I think it's stupid. My son loves it because it looks cool, but I say it's dumb because there's a backward stab here, and if you stab anybody or stab anything, it's gonna stab your wrist in half. So I don't like it, but it looks cool. Yes, it sure does look cool. They molded this weird metal piece with holes and stuff. My son loves it, but I'm like, son, don't use this sword, please. You'll stab yourself. So there you go. And then, let's see. Alright, so These two are different. So, like I said before, I actually thought this was Black Clover Yami's sword, but apparently it's Sword Art Online. This black one. Right? Apparently it's Sword Art Online. I thought it was Yami's sword. But actually, while we're on the topic of these swords, I am, nah, my kids are fine. I'm part of the combat fighting channel. I'm pro, like, combat training. My kids, like, I've shown them, I've taught them things, you know? I've taught them things. So what was I saying? Yeah, this is like a black sword. And the next one we're getting is Attack on Titan. Because Attack on Titan swords are like rifles. There's like a trigger here. There was one left, but it was reserved. I'm trying to get the next one. I want an Attack on Titan sword because they look like guns and they're cool. Yeah, I'm kind of an exception for that stuff. There you go. So that's the first one. Sword Art Online. And here's the second one. This is a slightly bigger sword. I have to hold it with two hands because it's heavy. Sword Art Online. The main character's sword apparently is this or something like that. It's not the main character's sword, but like it's a Sword Art Online sword. There it is. It's blue, all metal. Let me just hold this part here for you guys so you see the detail of it. See that handle? It's cool. It's really cool. It's like super cool. The sword. Look at the tip. Look at the shape of the sword. There's a bit of dirt on it. Son probably put it in the dust or something. I don't know. But it's a really cool sword though. All right. And lastly, I will show you guys my sword. Remember, I told you guys I'm trying to get into like filmmaking, which is why I'm really okay with buying all these props. I have a lot of fighter friends. I have a lot of friends that are fighters. I have like at least 50 friends that are fighters. They can all do spin kicks, jump kicks, like it's nothing because they're professional fighters. So I have a lot of actors that can do these moves for me like nothing, right? So I actually have potential to become a filmmaker for this stuff. I have the props. I'm not, you see, I'm not, do I look like I'm joking? Do I look like I'm joking? I'm not joking. I'm making a movie, okay? And here it is. This is the one that I saved for myself. I said that if I make a movie and I star as a character, this is my sword. This is mine. It's the blood sword, the blood demon sword. Yes, I'm extra. I have to have an extra sword. Yes, I am very extra. Yes, okay? I'm extra. Call me extra man. I don't care. See this sword right here? It's the most extra sword you can find. It's slit in the middle so that if you can catch someone's sword in the middle of your sword, like kind of like this, they swing at you, their sword goes in between your sword, you can go, haha, I caught your sword, if you're good enough, you know, like a movie. And if you look at the sword, it's not straight, it's serrated, it's like there's edges, so you can saw, you know, there's extra damage in the sawing. It's really heavy, so you really need two hands, you know, you really need two hands, it's heavy. And the sheath is gigantic, right? All metal. It's all metal. This thing's crazy. Like, look, I'm trying to find something to hit it. Hey, look. It's all metal, yo. It's all metal. It's crazy. This sword is heavy. This sword is gangsta. If I was an anime character, this is my sword, okay? That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I love it. I love the sword, man. It's like, it's so me. This is me, alright? This is me. This sword is me. This is, if I was a character, I swear this would be my sword. I would call it the, it's called the Wolf Gravestone sword? Oh my god, you know the name? You know the name of the sword? I've been trying to find the name of the sword, dude. Hold on. I've been trying to find the name of the sword. I'm gonna Google this. If this is the actual sword, thank you. I bought this sword just because when it was available. It called out to me. It said, "Oh my God, it's the Wolf Raystone sword." What anime is this from? Fire and Steel. Nice. Cool. Nice. Yeah, so I see some online, but it's not as accurate as mine. It's not as accurate as mine. Mine is more accurate. I see some that have some inaccuracies, or it's plasticky, or the edge is not exactly. Yeah, mine is more accurate. I have a few things that are there that aren't on these ones. But either way, they all look the same. I mean, they're making the same sword, really, right? There's some that have some extra hits. There's a few variations of the sword, actually. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, so there it is. You got it, buddy. You got the right name for me. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. There you go. So there it is. I'm going to watch that anime and enjoy it. I don't do training with the swords, except like when I'm bored, I'll do like stupid stuff like that, But not really. It's more just for fun. I do work out and stuff. I do calisthenics. I'll show you what I do. Yeah, so one of the things I talked about earlier on the stream was that I'm gonna have to work out for the next 6 months. I gotta work out hard and eat good. So for the next 6 months, I'm gonna bring myself to peak condition, and because I'm lazy, I can never keep peak condition for more than 2 months. Like, I can get really built, really fit, but I can't keep it for more than 2 months because in that time frame, I can't be eating like a pig. I can't be eating chips all day. I can't drink pop all day, which I love. So I usually give up and be like, yeah, I want pop now. I usually just give up at that point. But I have like a gym here. I have weights there. I do a lot of right now I'm about 152 pounds. My goal is to go to 165 and maintain it for the 2 weddings I got next year. They're beach weddings. I need to maintain it. So basically, this is 150 pounds, kind of medium build, but actually it won't take me too long. Actually, in about the reason why I want to show the progression and the workouts I do is also to give you guys an idea of how I do it. I have a system for my own body to get built within 4 weeks, never without fail, basically without fail. 4 weeks is a lot of time. Okay, I'm about, what is that, like 68? Hold on, let me make sure I don't calculate this wrong. It's 2.2 kilograms, right? Okay, 165 pounds to kg. I'm trying to get to 75 kgs basically. 6 months to do it nice. So it's gonna be different. I do watch what I eat though. 4 weeks is a lot of time, right? But I have 6 months, so it's a lot of time. All I really need, realistically speaking, is 2 months. Yeah, so for the next while, I'll be eating clean, just because I gotta get built. It'll be fun. I love that phase. I love the phase where I'm a pig, because I'm just like carefree, and I love the phase when I work out, because when you pick out a long time, you get out of your system, and then afterwards you can kind of like chill. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually not the best eater, but because my wife eats really clean, half my food is super clean. You know what I'm saying? And even when I eat dirty food, I try to balance it out. Like, I balance it out in my head. You put 15 kilograms in 2.5 months when played basketball for 2 teams. Yeah, exactly. 2.5 months, 15 kilograms, no problem. You can totally do it. You just got to make sure you eat right. Like, diet is key, right? For gaining weight, diet is key. You can't gain weight without a good diet. I would say that that's almost for sure. Like, almost for sure. And so I used to never take anything. I used to never take anything except maybe protein shakes. But recently I've taken creatine. Creatine at my age at 43. My God, when I take creatine, I'm telling you, I end up being a beast. I feel like I'm 25 again. Always candy in the house though. Yeah, I mean, there's a limit, right? I think too clean is bad. I actually do think that. I have friends, I have like family, right? Who eat really clean, right? The moment they touch French fries, they get stomach aches. And I'm like, okay, you're so clean that your body can't even fight French fries. Like, I eat clean, but I also don't want to be so clean that my body's weak. You know what I mean? Your body has to suffer a little bit, I think. This is my opinion. This is my opinion. To be strong. Like, my wife, her family. They're strong people, okay? They're strong people. They party every day and drink every day. But they work out. And they're fine because they keep track of their health. I think a bigger factor is actually exercise. Unless you're eating so bad, okay? Unless you're eating horrible. But most people don't eat horrible. You know what I'm saying? Most people eat like bad, but not horrible. I'm saying like you're eating like, I don't know, cream cheese every day, like every meal. That's bad. You know what I'm saying? But a big one's also your goals. Like I have to talk about that too. Like right now, I'm not like 6-packed and like 6% fat and all that, because you don't want to walk around with like 6% fat all year round. That's not healthy. It's actually healthy to be a little bit not skinny, honestly. Like, for example, Henry Cavill for Superman, when he filmed Superman, that look he had in the movie was him not drinking water for 4 or 5 days. He dehydrated his body to be super ripped to look like that. So he looked like that, but he wasn't healthy. Most people think that when someone looks like that, they're strong. To the contrary, when you look like that, you're actually in your weakest state. You're in the state where you are not eating. You're in the state where you're not drinking water. You may look ripped, but you are in your weakest state, right? You're actually stronger if you have a bit of meat on you and you eat and drink. Kind of like fighters. Fighters have to meet certain weight to weigh in before the fight, right? Before the fight, they don't drink water, they don't eat, and then they get super skinny, and they look super ripped, 6-pack, 8-pack, so ripped. And then they go on the scale, pass weight, and they eat like a pig and gain 10 pounds overnight. Not joking, it's all water weight. If you don't believe me, 10-pound weight cut is not that bad. Some people will gain 15 pounds overnight. Because that's how crazy they starve their body, okay? And when they're bigger, they're stronger again. You know what I'm saying? Being skinny like that is not actually your strongest state, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so, especially like my life, I'm a dad now, right? When I'm really skinny, I'm always hungry. And I can't function without eating. Like, I cannot function. I'm like, oh my God, I'm starving. My body can't function. But when you have a little bit of fat on your body, I can starve for 8 hours and be okay. Sometimes it's a necessary evil for a dad. You need that fat in your body, bro. And say if you're skinny, right? Really skinny, and it's winter in Canada. And your wife goes, oh my God, I'm cold. Give me your jacket. You give her your jacket. I'm telling you right now, if you're a little bit fatter, you cry less. Do you think your girlfriend or wife cares if you freeze in the winter? No. They're going to be like, I don't care, give me your jacket. If you have a little bit of fat in your body, you won't freeze that bad. If you're skinny, you're going to freeze. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, super unhealthy extent, right? Like one championship has a, you guys know Muay Thai? One championship has a urine gravity test to make sure that when you do the urine test, the urine flows fast, not slow as if you didn't drink water all day. That test is hard to pass because it's designed to make the fighters not dehydrate themselves so hard, so they can't not dehydrate themselves so hard. But it backfired because it made the fighters work even harder to pass the test. So before, a fighter can be dehydrated and go into the fight. But because one championship requires your urine to flow at a certain speed, as in a certain amount of liquid to flow, the gravity test, like it has to drip at a certain speed out of a bottle, I don't know. And if it doesn't flow at a certain speed, you fail the gravity test and you fail your weigh-in. So how people have combat the situation is they drink water, go in the sauna, and don't pee for a whole day. So now fighters are not peeing for a whole day and ruin their bladders. So I mean, it's not working, the hydration test. That's my one championship little rant. Yeah, I can starve. I can go 12 to 14 hours not eating, no problem. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I eat 80 to 90% of my food at nighttime. Like 2 to 3 a.m. is usually when I eat. If it wasn't because Northern Lights, I'd be eating crazy. Actually, speaking of that, I gotta eat. But yeah, that's kind of my spiel for like working out. So for the next weeks coming, I'll work out, and then maybe you'll see the progress as it goes. And I'll do the workouts on stream as I play Street Fighter. I'm gonna work out during loading times. I'm gonna work out during loading times and stuff like that, and show you guys some basic exercises that I do, because I really got it down to an efficient pattern. Like to be built, I only have to work out like 20 to 30 minutes a day. 20 is really all I need to be built. When I say 20, I don't mean 20 minutes of lazy. I mean 20 minutes of intensity. I do pull-ups weekly. Chin-up bars, chin-ups and dips I do weekly. Almost daily. I have strong shoulders. I can do a lot of chin-ups and pull-ups. Like, okay, let me just switch the camera this way, okay? Give me a second, turn the lights on. Some basic gym equipment. I set this whole game room up so I have a gym beside me too, because I need it. I value working out a lot. Something I really value. It's just the way I am. So here I have a treadmill and a universal machine, right? So for the treadmill, I like to do dips. Lots of dips. A lot of dips, and then I like to do lateral pulls, lots of lateral pulls. I really enjoy lateral pulls. And then on that side, I do free weights. So I do I do back ones, a lot of back lateral pulls. So I'll do 10. I'll rest, and then right away you do 4. You rest for only like 10 seconds, and then you do forward. And then you put this up, rest for about like 10 seconds or 20 seconds, whatever you need. Loosen your body a bit. End it with 10 of these. And then afterwards, you switch the camera to the front. Right? And then I have a little dumbbell here that I use. So it's important to keep going. Some people are tired, they get tired, and they stop and take a break. Don't stop. When you're breathing, don't stop. Take it. Free weights. I love doing these, the tricep. You develop your triceps. You can use one hand or two, up to you. You can do it with one hand form. One hand form is a bit more tougher on your triceps. You don't have to do too heavy for this exercise. It's about repetition. Then you go up. And then when you're done, well, I like to use 35 pounds each after and do about 10 wing exercises. And then head to my chin-up bar, which is over there, and I'll do like maybe 3 sets of, I'll do like 10, and then I'll get weak. The next set I'll do like maybe 7, and the next set I'll do like 5, because by the third set I'm weak. And after that, I'm pretty much done my 20-minute workout. That's what I consider a 20-minute workout. And it does pretty good. Do I ever plank? Not really plank. In between that, I'm like wrestling my sons and stuff for fun. So there's that. I'm pretty active all day with I'm fishing. I'm like, fixing my stupid cars and stuff. Like I'm doing other things too. So because I'm not like an office guy anymore, I do stuff all day. Like it counts as moving. You know what I mean? If I'm sitting at an office all day, only sitting down, then I would work out longer. But because I have an active life, like daytime is not sitting down all day. Standing desk, yeah. Standing desk is great. I bought a standing desk, thinking I would use it. Man, I'm a lazy butt, man. I just bring it to seat level and sit down. So my wife took my standing desk. She stood for like a month, and then she's sitting down now too. So standing desks for my family, fail. It's a fail. It's a fail. Yeah, so I do like doing this exercise. I like, because there's always a chair. That's what it's for. I like doing the wing exercises. I like going at an angle. Like you can go up, you can go straight up and down, right? Up and down. But I find if you go at a 45 angle, it works it a bit better. Like 45, reach forward, 45, reach forward, 45, reach forward. It works your wings a bit better. It's like a horizontal wing workout. It's a lot better. Then you switch. And these are things you can switch up, right? I'm talking about like a 20-minute type program every day you give to yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you switch these workouts up and you give yourself 20 minutes of this every single day, not even every day, 3 times a week, 20 minutes like this intensity, you're going to be medium build. I would guarantee you're not going to get fat. You may not be Hercules, but you won't be like overly overweight or anything like that. I don't believe that's possible. Because when you do heavy weights, what happens is you build muscle, and when you build muscle, your body burns more calories naturally, because muscle requires more than fat to sustain, and because you're burning higher calorie, you will naturally use more calorie, and your body is a heavier frame, more muscle. You can just burn more normally. And you can research this. Okay? Studies have shown that if you work out for like over 10 minutes and you get your heart rate up, your body burns the same amount of calories as a person that did it for 45 minutes. It's on the contrary, right? The difference is not as big as you think. Because according to science, this is studies, not me. According to studies, once your body goes into the burning state, it doesn't stop. That's why 20 minutes is enough. Like, yeah, upper and lower traps. I do like, I have another exercise for that, for the traps and stuff. I used to row, I have a boat. I used to row it to work on that stuff, but now I just do trap exercises. But like, let's see, let me try to find some articles on this. Okay, so let me give you an example. I had a friend. This to me makes sense because I had a friend. He was really fat. He was overweight when I was in high school, right? And he was lazy. I swear to God, this is how he lost weight. He just ran 3 minutes a day. I'm not even joking. But when he ran 3 minutes straight as fast as he can. Like a burst of 3 minutes. And some of you might think, some people say things like, it's only 3 minutes, you can't lose weight. I dare you. Go run outside the parking lot 3 minutes straight as fast as you can. 3 minutes. By the end of 3 minutes, you're gonna be huffing and puffing your body to the point where like you can't even breathe. I'm not saying like a jog. I mean like run like your life depends on it. 3 minutes. Your body will be burning calories like for another 10 minutes after you've ran, because your body doesn't just shut down like that. It keeps going. That's the science behind it. I don't know how true it is. Okay, but it works. It seems to be logically true because after I work out, my body feels like it's still burning a lot of calories because my heart rate's up, my blood's pumping. Like, it's different than when I'm not working out. So I think there is some truth to that chemical breakdown process. Let me just try to find some articles here. Hold on. I wish I knew the terms. Okay, number of kind of everything is why. There's a word for this. Sports medicine, blah blah blah. Here it is. It's okay. Oh, actually, there's a word called it. What is epoch? It's an afterburn effect. There it is. This is literally, I think, what they're talking about here. I think this is what they're talking about. I don't even know what epoch is, but it sounds like the same idea. It says excess post-exercise oxygen consumption. Excess post-oxygen consumption, epoch, is one way to get it. Afterburn effect. It is increased use of oxygen and calories after you stop exercising. It's the energy your body uses to return to a resting state. Yeah, okay, so there it is. So they're saying the theory is your body is in a higher state, right? For your body to return back to the regular state, it's not easy for the body to do. So it has to work and to get itself back to the regular state, and that's like the post-burn. When I was 9, I started taking lithium. Oh wow, lithium. I didn't know lithium helped with seizures. I didn't know that, man. Oh, you know, the carb thing is interesting. Well, maybe because I am my body, everyone's body's different, right? But my body doesn't respond to carbs badly. I can eat a lot of carbs and I'm okay. But some people eat some carbs and they blow up. So I think it's body dependent for that one. But definitely more protein is definitely going to be key. Like Tim Lowe, okay, my friend Tim Lowe, he's lives in Edmonton in Alberta, Canada. He's one of the best Muay Thai elbowers in Canada. He's a lot of his knockouts by elbows. He's trained a guy who is a champion kid now, I guess. Shoot, what's his name again? Something Carr. Darn, what's his name? Kid's name. Shoot. Something. Crap. What's his name again? I forgot his name. I forgot the kid's name. But basically, he trained a kid. He was 160. He couldn't gain weight for the life of him. Tim Lowe put him on a diet program. He became 185 and won the Canadian champion. Not the Canadian. He won the nationals in like it's like a competition in the States that was like a North American tournament, and he won it. He basically ate pure steak to gain weight, right? And that was an interesting concept because I was always told eat eggs, stuff like that, and it makes sense. Tim Lowe was like, if you eat eggs, bro, you're not gonna gain weight. He's like, eggs have like at most 6 grams of protein. You got to eat like 8 eggs to make up for the meat. You got to eat like steak, and you got to eat like chicken and stuff like that to make up for it. So he was saying opposite theory of eggs. He frowns on eggs to work out. I always thought eggs were great, which I think they are. But he was like, if you're really serious about bulking, eggs is not the protein you want. You want like something like steak or something like that. And I'm like, oh, interesting. Interesting. I didn't expect that from a nutritionist. And mind you, Tim Lowe is like a world Muay Thai champion. He's like one of the best nutritionists in Canada. Like, he's trained a bunch of fighters. His theory is not like book theory. It's real theory, if that makes sense. There's book theory and there's real theory, you know what I mean? Real theory sometimes doesn't exactly align with book theory, if that makes sense. Chemical imbalance in your brain, so it's trial and error with meds. It can take years before you find balance. Well, that's interesting, man. So you feel like there's 2 people in your head. Oh, you know, that is definitely something different. Top 3 to 5 stocks. Oh man, I don't know. I got out of the stock market. Every time I went into the stock market, it didn't work out. I was better off investing in myself and businesses. I invested in computer stocks when I was young. .com tanked. I invested in some other energy stocks. 2016 tanked. Hard to say. Nvidia is definitely precious metals is going up. Nvidia is definitely going up. Nvidia is going to be the first company to hit $1 trillion. They're worth half $1 trillion right now. They're going to be one of the first to hit $1 trillion. The Nvidia is definitely one. If you're looking for investments, but I don't know how much it costs now, but they're definitely going up. That's kind of a big one, I guess. Smaller ones, I don't know, hard to say. There's a lot of companies, right? Like, easy to spill the big ones, I guess. What's up, T? What's up? We're showing the leftover of the Northern Lights, man. But honestly, for me in my life, I've made more money. Like, I own businesses now. I've made more money failing in the beginning, running businesses, getting it right, and then making back the return from all the screw-ups by investing in myself. That's kind of what's worked for me. But I am very intrinsically motivated. I wake up and I do what I gotta do. Not everyone can do that. Some people need the guidance. Some people need a job to get them in the rhythm. I'm really intrinsically motivated. So I think that's why it works for me. You really have to, I guess, do what works for you. You know what I mean? But just know that investing in stocks and all that is good if you know what you're doing, and bad if you don't know what you're doing, because you can lose a lot of money. And to be real, I'm being real here. Does anybody know anybody that made money off investing that wasn't an expert? Do you know any friends that dabbed in the stock market and actually made money that weren't experts? If you want to go in the stock market, right, you might as well invest in a stock index. That will work. Invest in an index, that'll work, because if you invest in one that's good, it'll guarantee to go up, right? But if you don't have a lot of money to spare, don't be investing in stocks and all that, because that's kind of like gambling, especially in today's current environment where it's so volatile. You know what I mean? It's different if you have a lot of money to spare. If you had 60 grand to spare and you want to gamble it, good idea, go. But if that 60 grand is important to you, and if you lost it, you're in deep trouble, maybe stocks is not a good idea. What businesses do I find most successful? I talked about this a few times. The businesses that I find most successful are the businesses that have an industry, okay? If you're starting out, I'm not saying you can't do a niche market. I'm not saying you can't do that. But if you do a niche market, know that your success rate is going to be much lower or much slower, okay? For example, if you want to start a business today and you want it to work, right? You didn't care what you did. I guarantee if you started a cleaning company to clean as a maid service, clean houses, I guarantee you to work because everyone wants their houses cleaned. No one wants to clean their house anymore. Maid services always make money. Is it dirty work? Yes. My point is, there is demand. There is demand, okay? My education, you're asking what my education is? I have university. I talked about it earlier. I have a Bachelor of Commerce in IT. That's managing money systems in IT was my specialty. I'm a certified project manager. I'm a certified database developer. I'm a certified support guy. And I have risk management certifications. Yeah, that's what I am. That's kind of where I stopped school. Stopped going to school because now I own businesses. Don't need school, basically. Getting a master's right now makes no difference. I own businesses. Doesn't matter. Now I'm a certified gangster Street Fighter pro. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to do. But, yeah, like for business, right? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say find something that has a market. You need to have a market. You need to have customers. Otherwise, it won't work. And find something that doesn't expire fast. I've used this example because this is the example I like using because it makes the most sense. I say, if you're gonna start a business and want to sell apples, one of your problems is apples will go rotten really quick. If you don't sell the apples in time, you're gonna lose all your money because all the apples are gonna go rotten, right? Not saying you can't sell apples. But what I'm trying to stress is there's a life to those apples, and if you don't sell it, you're done, okay? Don't put yourself in that situation if you're starting out. That's bad. Cars, cell phones, computers, those things are different. If you buy a car, assuming you're not trying to sell it in a 6-year time frame, you buy a car and fix it up and sell it, you're more likely to make money out of that than selling apples. You're more likely off making a maid service to clean houses than selling apples. Why? Cars have demand. People need cars. People need their house cleaned. Cell phone repair. Why does every single mall have a cell phone repair station? People break their cell phones. Repair cell phones. Will you make a lot of money? Maybe, maybe not. Can you make money? Yes. My point is there's a market for that. Don't try to do like, I don't know, something that's like, you want to paint paintings and sell paintings. Don't do that. That's, unless you're really good, okay, that's different. But like, generally speaking, don't do something like that because it doesn't, the competition's fierce and there's no market for that. There's no market to sell paintings. Maybe there is, but not many guys that I know buy paintings on a regular basis. Definitely people drop their phones more than they buy paintings. So, electronics generally makes money. Put it that way. Electronics makes money, generally speaking. Ah, cool. I'm going to BC next month, man. I'm going to Kelowna to meet Sagat. I'm going to be a top-notch Muay Thai in Kelowna to meet Sagat. Opening up a gym is great, man. location is key. It does help if you have you're like an ex-champion, right? Most of the gym owners that I know have a head coach that's used to be a ex-world champion. All the Muay Thai gyms I know have a coach that used to be either ex-professional fighter or ex-world champion. I think that's honey. So use honey in this sense. Honey, yeah. Honey actually honey can't. So talking about expiration, candy, honey, and stuff like that is actually a good business because they don't expire fast. Sugar is a preservative on its own. If you open a candy shop, the candy doesn't actually expire fast. It's not like apples. They actually last a while. I know a guy that actually cultivates honey and sells honey, and he makes good money. Like Manuka honey, especially Manuka money. Kelowna is in BC, in British Columbia. It's in the middle. Pharmacy, yeah, you can make money in pharmacy, but like, you gotta be a pharmacist. You know what I'm saying? But here's the reason why I'm not going as far as, yeah, New Zealand. You guys make great honey. New Zealand has Manuka honey, which originated from Australia. I used to work for a New Zealand company. That's why. I used to work for J Corporation, which is Method used to be New Zealand, and then J Corporation bought it, which is also New Zealand based. J Corporation owns the All Blacks Stadium. J Stadium is All Blacks Stadium, and that's the company I used to work for, J Corporation. They had a company in Auckland, Christchurch. I mean, an office in Christchurch, Auckland, and Wellington. Yeah, so I mean, the reason why I don't like to talk about pharmacy is because the odds are, right, if you become a pharmacist, you're not going to have money problems. If you become a pharmacist, you're likely going to be okay financially, which is why it's not really a question if pharmacy makes money or not. The pharmacy thing is more, can you handle the schooling? Because you have to go to school for a long time. Hey man, I used to work for a New Zealand company for like 12 years, so I know this. I was supposed to live there actually, but I ended up changing careers. No, I used to work as a senior consultant, you can say, for a software development company. J Corporation is what ended up being in the end, but MethodWare is where it began. And before I was promoted to an executive, I had to make a choice in my life. And at the time I had only one child. I have 3 kids now. I have 1 kid, 6-month-old. My wife, like I said, was traveling with me when I was a consultant. She was just like, staying at home, traveling with me, taking care of the kids, things like that. And she wanted to see me more, because the higher I move up, the less I would see the family. More money I would make, but the less I saw the family. In the end, I had to make a decision in my life of, do I want to make money, or do I want to see my family more? My wife and I had a chat. She didn't like being alone in the UK without her mom and dad. So we moved back to Canada and I started some businesses. So whether or not that's a good decision, bad decision, who knows at this point. But in the end, I started some businesses. I talked about in the stream, it was really bad in the beginning. It was the rocky start. I almost thought I did the worst decision of my life. I almost thought it was the stupidest thing I've ever done in my life. But through struggle, determination, desperation, mainly desperation, I succeeded. A very painful time, but I succeeded in the end. Now things are good, but things were bad for a while. And in the end, I see my wife every day. We hang out every day. We don't do 9 to 5. We run the businesses together. I do all the dirty work, of course, like all the heavy lift. I do all the bad stuff. If there's anything that requires garbage, dirt, being dirty, lifting heavy things, anything that sucks, it's automatically assigned to me. Anything that's a really an amazing task is assigned to her. So that's what it is. And it's all good. And now, and you know, like things worked out, right? Like things worked out. I'm happy they worked out. Like I'm glad they worked out, okay? But when I look back, I do honestly question what the better path would have been. Like my dad would see it as, you should have just stayed in the UK and like been an executive. That's my dad's answer. Not wrong, but I was talking to my okay. I was talking to my wife about this for like a long time the other day. I was like, this, I think I know the secret to success. It's suffering. I said, the more a person suffers, the more successful he's going to be. The secret to success is suffering. Because I was like, it's like baking a cake. You need the right ingredients and the right temperature. If the temperature is too low, the cake's not going to bake. If the wrong ingredients are in the cake, it's gonna taste like crap. I thought about this while I was raising my kids, because my son is like, I'm trying to make him do things and he's being lazy, so I'm gonna make him suffer. That's my answer. Basically, when you raise a child, if he's too rich, he's gonna be spoiled. He's not gonna have a hard work ethic because he was rich. He doesn't even know what suffering is. So, if a kid starts off poor, he has no choice but to suffer and live a poor life. And in that case, he learns the good things in life are free. He learns that there are things in life that are better than money, things that are more valuable than money. And eventually that kid's gonna suffer and work hard and raise up and go up in life because he becomes a hard worker. And by being a hard worker, he's developed strength. And then when you moved up in the world, you are stronger than everybody else because you suffered so much. Everyone's like, oh, this is a hard situation. You look at it and you go, that's not hard. What I did last year was hard. This is easy. And then you do it. And then eventually you just keep doing it because everything is easy because you had a hard life. And from there, it's such a good foundation that you just learn things easy because you have to learn everything growing up, not just one thing. No one gave you the answers, so you knew how to find the answers yourself. You knew how to get off your butt because you were poor and you had to get off your butt, otherwise you stay poor. You had like all these things you learn from suffering. And yeah, the more you suffer in life, the more you learn. So my solution is to make my kids suffer. That's what it is. No. Yes. And nothing worth it is going to be easy. Like everything worth it, like I can't narrow it down, you know? Everything worth it is hard. Like my wife and I getting together and living a good life. In the beginning, it was hard work to make it work because like we were young people, there was drama. We broke up and then we got back together like years later. Like we worked it out, got married. Like it was good. People say marriage is a marathon. The difference between a girlfriend and a wife, okay? This is the difference. Are you guys ready for it? A girlfriend you can leave. A wife, not so much. Okay? That's the difference. And I'm happy that my wife and I are good. We're good, and I'm happy that like everything's good. It's amazing. But it does take work. Like a bulk of my energy is used to make my wife happy. Seriously. And it's all good, all worth it. And in the end, I'm happy because she's happy. So, hard work, but it's worth it. It's hard work to make her happy, keep her happy, but it's worth it for me because I want her to be happy. Because if she's happy, my life is usually happy. When she's not happy, my life is usually hell. So, there's that. yeah, so that's kind of the business stuff, right? Just choose something that makes sense and has a market that can make money. Don't choose a business where you got to carve your market yourself, because unless you're really confident in that, right? And apart from that, it's hard to really say anything. The reason why it's hard for me to say these things about business is this. This is the reason why. The only person that knows your business is you. Is you. Okay? When I broke away and started a business, everyone said I was crazy. But only I knew it would work. The only person literally in the world that knew it would work was me. And if I was crazy, then I would have failed. But I knew for a fact I was right. Well, I'm saying that now, and if I failed, it would have obviously because it succeeded, I was right. But if I failed, it would have sucked. But I mean, it was failing, but I made it work. That's what I'm trying to say. I knew I could make it work. It was failing, and I knew I could make it work, and I did. It took a lot of hard work, a lot of blood and sweat and tears, but it worked. That's what I'm trying to say. No one will know but you. So be really honest with yourself. This is so key. Be honest with your abilities, okay? I've said this many times. Why did I not be a doctor? Why didn't I be a rocket scientist? Why didn't I be a fireman? Why didn't I be a policeman? I didn't be a fireman because if a fire broke out, swear to God, in a building, and I knew nobody in the building, I would be the first one out. I ain't saving nobody. I'd be the quickest one out. Do not make me a fireman. I ain't saving nobody. Telling you right now, if it's not my family, I'm running. Because I suck. Oh, fine. I'll answer the rapper question afterwards. I don't got the heart to save a stranger if I'm gonna get a collapsing piece of burning wood on my back. I'm the first. I'm telling you right now, if a fire breaks out in a building, I'm the first one out. I will not be in the building, okay? I'm telling you right now. I'm not a good fireman. I'm not a good fireman. If I'm not a policeman. Because if someone robbed the store, I would just look away. That's why. I would be like, I don't see nothing. Bad policeman. Why am I not a doctor? I'm too stupid to be a doctor. I'm too stupid to be a doctor. I cannot be a doctor. I'm too stupid. I would never be a doctor. I'm just saying. Never be a doctor. I would never be a doctor. I'm too stupid. Scientist, rocket scientist, too stupid. Can't do it. Too stupid. Don't got the brain for it. Rapper, can't sing. Can't sing. So, I play the guitar. Okay, I play the guitar. I'm pretty good. I used to be good at least. But then I can't sing. I'm really bad at singing, right? So I don't sing in public. My wife, being my wife, making it hard for me. When I proposed to marry her, she was like, under one condition. I was like, what? What is it? I was like scared because it's always gonna be. You don't know my wife. If she said if my wife ever says under one condition, it's always gonna be something so absurd that I'm gonna die. I'm always like, oh God, why? So, she goes, I'll get married if you play the guitar and sing at our wedding. And I was like, why do you have to make me sing at the wedding? Like, why? And she's like, cause I don't care. So I wrote a song and I sang it at our wedding, okay? And I swear to God, and no one knew it was a surprise, no one knew I was gonna sing, right? So I'm on the mic here, announcing at my wedding. So my speech is done, and I told the audience, I was like, so, when I proposed to Anne, my wife, she said in order for me to get married, I have to play the guitar and sing at my wedding. My mom went out loud. I'm like, Mom, you didn't have to do that so loud. In my head, I'm like, really? You didn't have to freak out like that. My mom was like, oh no, he's gonna sing, he sucks. I'm like, Mom, like, come on now, give me some confidence. But I did okay. I did alright. You guys want to hear it? You want to see it? It's actually posted somewhere, I think. My videographer posted it. Let me see if I have it. Let me see if I still have it. This is a long time. I don't even know if it's still posted. If it's not, I'll pull up my DVDs one day. I'll show you guys my dumb singing. Oh, let's see. Maybe another time. Maybe not today. Maybe not today. Maybe not today. Maybe not today. It could be a bad time. Everyone's gonna start laughing at my horrible voice. Hey, I always said, like, I even told the people there, I was like, hey, remember, I'm not a good singer. There's a reason why I chose to be a computer geek and not a singer. I brought up my sword, Charlie Brown. I brought it out. Should I bring it out? The thing is, I have the backups, but they're on DVD. Like, I gotta, like... Oh, maybe they're not. Let me see. I have a hard drive right here that might have the videos. Because I don't know if anyone posted the singing part. I might have been like, please don't post the singing, I beg you. Let's see, do I have the wedding backup files? Wedding backup. Because the problem with my laptop is this doesn't have all the USB ports I need. So I'm always like short on USB ports and I can't plug in every laptop that I have. Let's see if I can find it. If I don't find it, I promise I will show it one of these days. Weddings, flowers, capture, HP archive. Oh my god, it's right here. Are you joking? It's right here. Holy shoot. Alright. God. Oh god. Let me see if I can find it. Oh god. Here we go. Let me see if I can find it. Wow, VOC can't play the file. What in the world? Why can't VOC play this? What is going on? Windows Media Player? Don't fail me now. Why can't...
I worked it out so that we had sun.
Yo man, what is wrong with this file?
Point out.
What is wrong with Windows Media Player right now? It is not playing the file. What is this Windows Media Player? What is this VLC? What are you guys doing here? VLC can't even play it? Are you joking? What is going on here? I gotta bust the... I do have a USB smart hub. I actually have a USB docking station. But like... Okay, so I'll tell you what I got plugged in. I got 3 capture cards plugged in. I got a keyboard and mouse. That's already 5 ports. I got an arcade stick. That's a 6 port. I got 2 hard drives. 8 ports. 2 USB-Cs. One's used for the smart hub. Another USB-C is used for my controller. PS3 controller. Like, that's like a lot of ports, you know what I'm saying? This is not working. I don't know why. Honestly, I have no idea why these files won't play. It's not because I'm chicken. I'm not chickening out here. It's just not playing. Okay, I mean, 500 minutes, I'll try to play it. And if it comes down to it, I'll play it some other day. And people are going to be like, why are you playing yourself singing? I'll be like, it's a long story. I said I'd do it. Oh, I do miss playing the guitar, though. I'm serious. I wonder why I stopped playing. Okay, let me try to use Media Player Classic. Good idea. I'll try to use Media Player Classic. Anything? I know it's gonna work. I know it's gonna work for sure. I know it's gonna work for sure. If I open Filmora, which is an editing piece of software, and drag it in there, it'll definitely play. Let's see. Let's see this. Let's see the young Han Feng. Let's see the pre-30s Han Feng. Come on. Pre-30s Hanzo the Great. Come on, Filmora. Load already. Okay. Is it gonna load? Oh, come on, Filmora. Hurry up. Filmora is actually more compatible with multiple files than Premiere Pro. Interesting. What if you get dragged into my editing program? Maybe my hard drive's corrupted at some level. Uh-oh. No, it can't be. No, never mind. It was just lagging. Oh boy. Alright, let's see. Do I have it? I think I have it. There it is. Singing. Nope. 1 second. Yeah, this takes time. This takes time. Oh, it's at a good resolution too. It was recorded in 1440p. Oh my god, I see my young friends. My god. My friends are so young here. Everyone looks so young. It's crazy when you reach my age and you look back at everything. Everyone looks so young, man. Almost there, I think. Oh god, here it is. Alright, here we go. Here we go, guys. Found it. Oh god. Jesus Christ. You bastards. Requesting for such weird stuff. Here we go. The video is not going to be that smooth because I'm playing it from my video player. My editing program, because for some reason it's just not doing it. Alright, here we go. Hanzo the Great special. So I sang the song Angel of Mine. You guys know Monica, Angel of Mine? Oh, I'm 43. Angel of Mine, Monica. Back in the 90s, it was a very famous song. I did my own version. I did a cover on it. Alright. Here we go. Oh boy. My wife loves showing this crap. She likes to embarrass me. But that's alright. I don't get embarrassed. I don't get embarrassed easy. So at least there's that. Alright, here it is. That's the wedding. And boom, boom, boom. Alright. Let's see if the audio is gonna work well. Okay, maybe resize this guy. Alright. So that was the wedding. It was in Toronto at the Mandarin Country Golf Club. I didn't even know that existed until I got married. I went into this. She wanted there's all these requirements I had to fulfill, right? And there was only one place that could support an Asian wedding that was like ballin'. And I went to the most expensive Asian golf club that I didn't even know existed in Toronto area, like in Newmarket. Didn't even know it existed. And went in there and I met all these old guys that speak perfect English. I met all these old guys that were like 70 years old speaking perfect English. And I'm like, you guys speak perfect English? How? And all these old guys had money, they had Ferraris. I'm like, where did these Asians come from? I needed these rich Asian friends when I was young. But anyways, I didn't have those friends. Anyways, my point is, play the song. Let's go. There it is.
What are you doing down here?
I want to sit
So-
beside you.
Why are you sitting beside me?
Because it's my romantic moment.
Alright. It's really awkward when Anne sits beside me.
I wanted her to sit far away, you know?
For after the performance.
You can do it!
Especially you, T.
Yeah, T!
Can this go down?
This is in 2009. 2009, holy. That tent fit 180 people.
Okay, everyone has to be silent.
Okay, please be quiet for the
I
song.
don't sing, bro. I don't sing. My wife made me sing and play the guitar for the wedding. I don't sing. I'm answering why I wasn't a rapper.
Alright.
This is why I wasn't a rapper, okay?
Alright, here we go. My first time doing this, by the way.
It's at a golf club, yeah. Outdoor wedding.
I'll just sing loud. Oh, whatever. I'll just sing this. Here we go.
Here we go.
Alright, guys. Again, it's Monica. Angel of mine.
This is my cover that I did for my wife.
Okay. When I first saw
Oh god, here we go.
already
This is all I can do, bro. My best.
there was something inside of you, something I thought that I would never find.
Louder.
Angel of mine, I looked at you, looking at me. Now I know why they say the best things are free. Gonna love you, girl. You are so fine. Angel of mine. What you mean to me.
Everyone knows I suck at singing. Everyone in the room has heard me at karaoke.
Deep inside, I need to show.
Everyone knows I suck in the room.
Sent from above. When I lost all hope, you showed me love. I'm checking for you, girl, you're right on time. Angel of mine. Nothing means more
You guys are annoying.
what we share. Nothing in this whole world can ever compare. Last night the way you moved is still on my mind. Angel of mine.
This is peak, bro. I was like, yes, I'm done. I thought you were letting me off.
I can't remember where I left off.
That's my dad and my mom. See in the back right there? It's my dad and mom laughing at me. My dad's there laughing at me like, this guy sucks. The guy in the gray suit in the back like, God, why are you doing this, son?
I need to show you came into my life, sent from above. When I lost all hope, you showed me love.
My mom is rolling her eyes. I'm glad her eyes are covered. She's like rolling her eyes right now like, God.
Angel of mine. When I first saw you, already knew why. There was something inside of you.
My brother-in-law kept saying louder, annoying. He kept ruining my groove. He kept like interrupting me when I'm singing. I'm like, bro, I suck at singing. Stop interrupting me. And then we got married. There it is, there it is. Oh God. Like I said, so the whole reason why I'm playing this is to answer the one question that was asked. Why wasn't I a rapper? Does that answer your question, guys? Why I wasn't a rapper? I hope it does. Oh, good times, good times. We did this. She made me do this dance too, okay? Like, before, you know, you did dance for your wedding. She made me do a thing where we rehearsed for like 3 months for the stupid wedding dance. Like, she made me do a professional dance. She hired a professional choreographer. I can't dance. The choreographer said I sucked and I was a worse student. But I was like, hey, I'm trying, alright? And in the end, it worked out. It took 3 months to train me. We had a dance too. Actually, I arrived in a helicopter. You guys want to see that? That I'll show. That's cool. I hired a helicopter, and we arrived. We came down to the golf course in a helicopter instead of a limo. It was wicked. That I'll show. Haha. That's more cool. That I won't be embarrassed of. Let me see. Let me show you this. This is cool. This is cool. This is actually really cool. Hopefully this is on video, which it should be. Oh my god, it's all the raw files. Okay, I gotta figure this out. Because the videographer gave me all the raw files, right? You guys know what Niagara Falls is? Niagara Falls, you guys know what that is? Oh god, I can't show these photos. Oh my god. You know, maybe the wedding stuff I should really wait for my wife. She might tell it from her angle, which is probably more detailed than mine. Hang on, let me try to find the helicopter stuff. I like that stuff a lot. It was the coolest thing ever. I've never been in a helicopter, by the way. That was the first time I was ever in a helicopter. Actually, the first time. It just happens that I was driving around, and oh yeah, baby, here it is. Yes, y'all. Here it is. Watch. I surprised everybody. I disappeared. I quick time drove to the helicopter base, which was only 10 minutes away. Hopped in the helicopter. He drove up. Everyone was like, "Where did Han go?" My parents were pissed at me. They're like, "The man disappears from his wedding? What's wrong with him?" My dad was ready to give me a whipping. And I landed in a helicopter. And he was like, "You piece of..." And he was pissed because they were pissed, but also not pissed because I tricked them. I was like, "In your face. You didn't expect that, did you?" The whole time my dad was yelling at me. He was like, "You are so cheap. Why aren't you getting a limo?" And I was like, "I don't need a limo." And he was like, "Don't be cheap. Get a limo." I'm like, "I don't need a limo." He's like, "You're so cheap." And I landed in a helicopter. Anyways. Here it is. Everyone's pissed off. Kind of waiting, looking for us. Because the ceremony is about to start. Ceremony's starting, but bride and groom is missing. Everyone's pissed. Really pissed right now. Like, you have no idea how pissed they are. And then we show up. And I start. And this is where I touch down with a helicopter. Tell me, is that gangster or what? What? I want to play Noriega. You know? You know the beat? You guys know that beat? You guys know what song I'm talking about? What? You know what I'm saying? But they wouldn't let me play it. They said that was too ghetto. I wanted that plane. That was my dream. No one gave me a say in all this. I was like, when I drop, play some Noriega right when I drop. And they're like, no, that's too ghetto. I was like, why? You know, that would have been cool, right? But no one saw my vision. Nobody saw my vision. So yeah, anyways. So we got out. It was cool. And this is when everyone's like pissed off. Because finally they realized why I was missing. They thought I disappeared for some reason. And I was a selfish man that disappeared from his wedding. Sure fooled them, didn't I? Anyways. I'm just trying to get out of the helicopter at this point. I don't really know how to open the door. Like I said, I've never been in one before. It's not a regular thing for me, you know. Yeah, so we're there. Come on, speed it up. So I'm there. Helicopter stops. They run to me. I walk out. Yeah, we're out. Yeah, so we're just getting. I'm trying to get to the point where we're walking out, man. Hurry up. Anyways, that's what it is. I don't know. That's what it is. That's what happened. That was cool. That was fun. So yeah, it was a very eventful wedding. That wedding was crazy, man. Went broke. So at this point in my life, I really wanted to buy a Subaru WRX STI. I really wanted to buy a Subaru WRX STI. Prior to this moment, I've never had a nice car in my life. Ever. I was a poor, broke man. This is the first time I ever had a job and stuff like that. No, not first time I had a job, but first time I had a good job. And instead of buying a Subaru WRX STI, I spent it on a wedding for my wife. Trade-offs in life. And then I bought a Corolla, a Toyota Matrix. And then I bought a Toyota Matrix. Decisions. But I tell you, the Matrix was such a good car in the end. It was so reliable, okay? It was good on gas. And it was reliable. Those two things were for sure. But eventually I fixed the problem eventually, right? I have my own personal car now. It's a classic. I'll never get rid of it unless I have to, because it's a special car. It's a rare commodity. It's a Porsche 944, 1982, manufactured, sold in 83. So the car was manufactured in the same year I was. The car is as old as me. Porsche 944. Standard. It's, you know, RX-7s, Saabs, Toronto 86 Toyota. That shape of a 86 Toyota, Saab, it all came from the Porsche 944. The Porsche 944 was the first car to make that look. And it was so cool looking that everyone followed with that design. Every car that you see that looks like the 86, Toronto, Celica, RX-7, Supra, all those are modeled after the 944 Porsche. I have it in my garage. You guys want to see it? I can show you guys. Actually, I've shown it a few times already. It's too hard to show right now. But basically, that car, it's fully working, classic, all original. But one of these days, I'm gonna drop. When I have money, one of these days to spare. I don't have money to spare right now. I'm buying things like cameras and computer, YouTube stations, and stuff like that, right? One of these days, when I'm not like spending money on YouTube stations and cameras and wireless networks, swords, all that stuff, I will spend money and repaint that car to my liking. Restore everything. The rims are the original 82 rims, but they're a bit old looking, the metal now, because it's old. So I want to get someone to replate the rims to make them look new again, because they're the original rims. I don't want to I don't want to sell the original rims. They're the originals. And the car itself is done already. Everything in the car is done. All I need is a new paint job. It doesn't even actually look that bad, but I want a new paint job because it's an 80. I want it to look something different. Maybe gunmetal. I don't know, something. But yeah, it's already been lightened. The previous owner already lightened the car, so it's already lightened. Yeah, everything's ready, man. It's just, the only problem is it's only 2 seats. The car is 2 seats. I have a family of 5. My kids are young. I can't drive that car right now. I literally can't drive that car right now. I have a family of 5, so I cannot drive that car. So that car is parked in my garage, and I start it once in a while and maintain it, because when I'm 50 years old, that car is my car. That car has my name on it. When I'm 50, it's mine. I'm driving that car full time when I'm 50, because I won't have kids with me. It's just me and my wife. Maybe when grandchildren might come once in a while. When they do, I'll drive a different car. But when I'm 50, I'm driving my Porsche. That makes sense. Subaru's not a married man's car. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, hear me out, okay? I actually ended up buying for 2 years, in 2007, no wait, in 2016, no wait, yeah, 2016 to 2017, I actually bought a Subaru WRX. I drove it for a year, and that was just to satisfy an itch I had in my body. I satisfied that itch and sold it because I didn't need that car. It's like I don't need a car like that. For like you're saying, it's not you don't need that car as a family. But it was fun to drive for a year, just to get rid of that, like get rid of a missing hole I had in my heart that was filled by my wife. So my point is, well, I can't remember what I was saying anymore. I was talking about something. Oh yeah, so cars are no longer a thing in my life. They don't even matter to me anymore. It's funny how much changes when you get older. When I was younger, cars mattered so much. Now, all that matters to me in a car is that it's cheap. Some guys are like, why don't you drive a Mercedes? I'm like, because it's a waste of money. Like, it's different it depends on the situation. In a man's life, it's very different, right? So, when you're young, you want to look cool because you're young, you want to look cool, right? But now I'm a family man, I have a wife, I have 3 kids. I want the cheapest car possible because it doesn't matter what car I drive as long as it goes A to B. All I care about is A to B. The cheaper it is, the better. Because my kids eat in the back, they stain up the seats, they have crumbs everywhere, they throw candy wrappers everywhere. Like, why do you need a nice car when your kids are messing it up? You know what I'm saying? Especially, like, this is the part that drives me crazy. People get new kids, people have babies, right away, what do? Buy a brand new car. I'm like, why would you buy a brand new car when you just had a baby? You want your car to be barfed in, pissed in, crapped in? Are you crazy, man? You buy a used car so your kids can piss in it, eat in it, barf in it, and you won't care. That's my style. That's my style. New kids, whoever price, getting second is the way. Adopting. Hey man, do whatever works for you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, honestly, right now, like, okay, I'll tell you the psychology, that this is my take on it, right? This is my take on it. I don't know how right or wrong, how wrong I am, but I'm speaking from my own brain, okay? Before, when I was poor, really poor, right? I did my best to not show it. So I would always leave the house looking fresh and clean. No one would know how poor I was, how ghetto I was. No one would know because I would always hide it. As I got older, and I'm not rich now, but I'm not poor. Now that I'm not poor, I don't care if you think I'm poor, because I'm not. That's the mentality behind it. Before, I cared that you called me poor because I was poor. You know what I mean? Because I was poor and someone called me poor, I would get hurt because I was poor. And then I would don't want to look poor. And I would use all my money to not look poor. I would use so much music. I would use all the money, I would use the money I had, which wasn't a lot of money, to look not poor. I would use my money to look not poor, although I was poor. So that really doesn't work because you just used all your money to look not poor when you are poor. So you stay poor because you're trying to look rich, if that makes sense. Now I just don't care. Now any extra money, I don't put it in my car. I put things that matter. You know what I mean? That makes sense. So some of my friends, they're buying brand new BMWs all the time, brand new Mercedes, brand new Lexuses. It's like a thing people like to do these days. I drive 20-year-old cars. Everyone always is like, why do you drive such old cars? And I'm like, because they work. And they have low maintenance. The new cars have so high maintenance. I fix my own cars, you know what I'm saying? The mid-2000 cars are amazing. Like, they have all the features you want. Power windows, AC, power seats, good stereo systems. They're easy to fix. When they break, they don't cost like $1 million to fix. When they break, you can fix a lot yourself. There's used parts. There's many used vendors. You can go to a junkyard and get a part and stick it in your car and it'll work. Like, if it hails, I live in a place where it hails every summer like crazy. I showed you the hailing videos, right? When it hails, I don't care. My car already has a few hail dents. I don't care if it hails again. My friend got a hail dent on his brand new car and he went insurance claim. I just didn't care because I already have hail dents. I don't care. Yeah, things like that, you know, like, a new car actually freaks me out because then I have to bring it to the dealership all the time. When their light breaks, it's an LED height, like new cars, or the LED modules, if they break, they cost like $800 to replace. Old cars, you just change the bulb. You change a bulb that costs $12. So the new cars have LEDs in the front, right? The LEDs are great until they break because it's a whole complete module you gotta buy. You can't replace the bulbs. You gotta buy the whole thing. When my car bulb breaks, I change a light bulb. Hey man, I don't judge people at all for money, okay? I've said this many times. I grew up so poor. I don't judge people on that stuff. I've only been okay in my life the past like 8 years, okay? I've been poor the majority of my life. I've been so poor, I've been more poor than anybody I know for the majority of my life, okay? So I don't value a person based on how much they make. That is something I will never do because money is just money. It's just money. Also because I know that you can be rich one day and poor the next. You can do one wrong move and things will spiral and you will be broke. You can be rich one day, poor the other. Don't be like, you have to enjoy the good times, but don't be sitting on a high horse thinking you're all that, because one wrong move and you're poor. You can screw up. Anything can happen in life in a heartbeat, right? So enjoy the good times, be a good person, don't look down on people, and remember, money isn't everything. It helps though. Money's not everything, but it's important. It's important, but it's not everything. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's how I live my life now, right? Some of my friends were like, how'd you afford a nice house? And my answer is, by driving crappy cars. Right? So my car costs $300 a year for insurance because they're old. $300 a year for insurance because they're old. And if it was to get crashed, I would throw it away. I wouldn't even repair it. Right? My friends pay what, $800 a month for a car? 2 cars, if it's a family of 2, $1,600 for a car a month. I pay nothing but insurance because my cars are old. It's paid off. You could use that $1,600 a month maybe to buy a house, maybe to rent, maybe to do other things, right? In my life, as long as the car goes A to B, it's done its job, right? And it's not like I drive really bad cars. Like I have a 2007 Jetta TDI. It's one of the best diesels. Like you can't. It's an old diesel, but it's one of the best diesels around because it was made before the diesel environmental things came in. The new diesels have regen. They have like you gotta add fluids. It's all that environmental stuff that's made diesels crap. Old diesels were amazing. They run forever. Okay? Old diesels are amazing. My Jetta TDI is a 2006, but it runs like, it's so efficient. I can go one tank for 1,000 kilometers almost. That's insane. That's insane. In order to match my Jetta's economy, I have to buy a new plug-in hybrid. New plug-in hybrid costs like 60 grand Canadian minimum. I'd rather drive my old diesel. Okay? I don't gotta charge nothing. I just gotta pour diesel. It's like 7 liters in every 100 kilometers. Like, it's insane. 6 liters if I drive light. It's super efficiency. To save money. Okay, hold on. So Lord Norku, not my experience. Money brought happiness and freedom seriously. That is misleading. To say what money don't do. Okay. I didn't say that money wasn't important. I said that it's not everything. Why do I say that? Let me explain. Maybe you just joined the chat, Lord Noroku. I explained that I left I was going to be an executive of the corporation. and I left because I had enough money to live happy. Getting more money meant I would have to sacrifice seeing my wife every day and my kids every day. I wasn't willing to take that trade. Money is not as important to me as seeing my family. I did not work so hard in my life to slave for a corporation that doesn't care about me. So I chose my family over money, started businesses, suffered, and succeeded to make more money. And I'm not saying money's not important, because if you don't have money, you're living the life that I talked about, the poor life that I was poor in the beginning, right? So Lord Noroku, money will bring you happiness, but it won't buy you love. How about that? How about that? Do you agree with me on that one, Lord Noroku? Oh, okay, I don't know. All right. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were responding to what I was saying. I'm just saying money can buy things that can make you happy. Because if you starve, you're not happy. You guys know Maslow's hierarchy of needs? Anyone know psychology? I minored in psychology. I minored in e-commerce and psychology. 2 things. Maslow hierarchy of needs. You need to get before you can get your love needs met, you need to meet your biological needs. Biological needs are first. And if, for example, if you're hungry and starving, you cannot fulfill your love needs because you're busy feeding your mouth. Your biological needs come first, and then there's a hierarchy. And in the end, love is the last step, because if you're not feeling good physically, if you're not doing good this, you can't love, because you have to take care of yourself first. And that's what money is. With money, you can take care of yourself. You're not going to starve. You're not going to be living in the streets. But it doesn't mean you're going to find love. Love is a different thing. You can say they can help you find love because more girls will like you. Girls like rich guys. If you're going to say that's a lie, then you're stupid, because that's the truth. Believe me, I was poor. It was really hard to find a girlfriend when I was poor. Actually, it wasn't that hard. Honestly, it's not hard to find love when you're poor. Maybe it's actually harder to find love when you're rich, because all you're dating are a bunch of scrubs that want your money. Maybe it's actually better to find love when you're poor, because the girl likes you for you, not your money. And then when you eventually become more wealthy, you have a girl that liked you when you were poor, not when you were rich, right? That's why, for me, I'm very fortunate I met my wife when I was young. Because she met me when I was like a ghetto scrub in the hood. And she liked me as the ghetto scrub that I was. Which is why I love my wife. She loved me when I was a ghetto scrub. When I was like... I was literally a ghetto scrub. That's what I was. I don't know. Oh. And I was a hood rat, right? That's what I was. I grew up in the ghetto. I was a hood rat. Like, that's what I was. Somehow, some way, she liked me, so it worked out. You can't take the ghetto out of the person, okay? You can't take the hood out of me. You just can't. I'm ghetto from the deep in my bones, all right? You can't take it out of me. I can move away from the hood, but the hood, you can't take it out of me. I'm so ghetto. Yeah, we met in university. You met in university. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that applies to just women though, as gay people. I think it applies to men too. Men also think it's greener on the other side. Remember, it goes both ways. It's not just women. Men too. You know what I'm saying? Men also. Right? It's a people problem, I think. I don't think it's a women problem. I think it's a people problem. So I think that's kind of what I'm stressing. Like, well, I didn't stress that yet, but be happy with what you have. That's the key. The key is to not look on the other side and see the grass being greener. The key is to be happy with what you have. And when you can be happy with what you have, the world will change. That applies to many things. It applies to the way you see yourself. Like, I'm older now, so I've somewhat solved some confidence issues, but when I was young, I was less confident. I'm not that confident now, but like, at least I've made peace with certain things, you know? Yes, women will love you for your potential. Yes, that is true. And not saying that when you're successful you can't find a woman, but it is more hard at that point, you know? At that point you're guessing, you have to guess like, does she want me for my money? Do I need a prenup? Do I have to sign her prenup? If I bring up a prenup, is she gonna slap me in my face for bringing up a prenup? Things like that, you know? Is she gonna leave that I brought up a prenup? Is bringing up a prenup even necessary? Is it gonna break trust bringing up a prenup? Things like that. Yeah, and that's true also. Chasing future potential could also lead to disappointment. That is very true. That's happened to a lot of people. So I think that's why I'm saying for my wife and I, it worked out, because when I was young, I was just the guy in the ghetto going to school. And mind you, my school adventure was not that straight. It was like a very windy path. But in the end, I ended up actually making the university somehow, some way, and then finishing it. So somehow, some way, this ghetto assessment of a person. Assessment. I meant assessment of a person. Ghetto assessment of a person made it out. I'm from Jane and Finch in Toronto. Jane and Finch, Toronto, baby. Jane and Finch. If you guys know what that is, Jane and Finch, Toronto. We got a name for it. It's the ghetto of Canada, man. Chicago's worse than Toronto, though. Chicago's a step worse than Toronto, especially right now. But Toronto's pretty bad, though. Toronto's pretty bad. There's a bad side to Toronto that people don't even don't know. Hey, Jackal. I'm glad you guys you found a good wife, man. Yeah, Toronto in 2007 was great, man. You're talking about a time where Toronto was in its golden phase. 2007 was like a golden phase in Toronto, because anyone that invested in property, let's just say, in 2007, would have been rich. Put it that way. Jobs were easy to find. Jobs were abundant in 2007. I know this because that's when I graduated. In 2007, jobs were abundant. You can get a job anywhere. Things were cheap. Cars were cheap. Rent was cheap. People were partying. People were eating out. And then roughly at about 2017, 18, things went to crap, basically. Traffic wasn't so bad in 2007 either. Etobicoke, nice. Etobicoke's nice, man. Yeah, exactly. So, SK people knows the dark side of the world a little bit. Things were still okay in 2012. I think so. They were starting to go up in 2012. Okay, so here, I'll tell you this. I remember this specifically. In 2011, I bought my first home with Anne. At that time, houses were rising really fast. And I made a gamble and I said, if I don't buy a house now, I'll never be able to buy one later because houses are rising. And then people were saying to me that it's going to crash. And I said, are you nuts? Why would it crash? And everyone gave me all these arguments of why the house market would crash. And I was like, houses are selling over market price. Why would it crash? People are buying houses in a day. Why would it crash? It makes no sense that it would crash. So I bought a home. It was expensive, but I bought it. Homes continue to raise for the next 10 years. So I was not wrong. When is it a good time to buy a house? Who knows? Sometimes you do wrong, sometimes you do bad. No one can actually guess the right time. But when the market is cheap and low, it is a good time. That's a good time. You can never time. I have friends that don't have a home right now. and they're trying to wait for the perfect time when the market bottoms to buy a home. That is the wrong strategy. Wrong strategy. You got to time it so that it's near the bottom. Okay? To time it absolute bottom, you have to be lucky. That's it. You either time it when it's starting to go up or when it's really low. The rest is luck. Yeah, houses now are near impossible to buy. That's the problem right now with housing in general. But at least there was a big correction in the homes recently in Canada. For example, a home that's 1.4 million is now down to 1 million in some areas. Like it's gone down like 30 to 30% value, you know what I mean, some homes. But it doesn't change the fact that because okay, a home was 1.4 million and it's now down to 1 million. Did it go down in value, or was it really just worth 1 million? Was it overpriced before, or was it really worth 1 million? I think it was just overpriced. Now homes have gone down to the regular price, which is still overpriced, which is the problem. You know what I mean? So there still needs to be some adjustment to be made, but I don't think those times are ever going to come. I think those days are over. You know what I mean? Cheap home days are over. We've seen this unfold in other countries. Europe's gone through this already, like 60 years ago, 70 years ago already, because they're a much older country. When you go to Italy, it's common for kids to live with the family. Very common in Europe to live with family. Asia, extremely common for kids to live with the family, with the mom and dad. Why? Homes are expensive, and it's been expensive for a long time, right? So in Canada, you're seeing this more and more. The kids are now living with the mom and dad much longer than they used to. Moving out at 19 isn't a norm anymore. No one should be planning for this because that's not a bad idea. That's a bad idea. My kids, I explained this to them. I said, you live with me as long as you need to. Live with me until you're 28, 29, 30. I do not care. You live with me until it makes sense to move out. Live with me forever. I don't care. That's what I told my kids. Because times have changed. If you want your own home, it comes at a sacrifice of a huge chunk of money that some can't even attain. And I told my kids, you might not even be able to make that much money to buy a house. So I told them to live with me. I made 3 kids. I had 3 kids. Yes, New Zealand has that issue right now, and it's an interesting issue. Should I get into New Zealand's political issues? Let me see. Okay, Jackal, you let me know if this is right or wrong. You let me know, Jackal. New Zealand right now has a big brain drain problem. Most New Zealanders that I know that go to New Zealand for school and graduate want to leave New Zealand. So, although they're smart and they've been trained in New Zealand their whole life, they leave because there's more opportunities abroad, which leaves all the skills somewhere else. And the local skills are people that are immigrating over to New Zealand. So a lot of native New Zealanders, I don't mean native like, not the, what do you guys call natives again? The Waku, no, the guys, oh my god, I'm saying the wrong name. You guys don't call them Native Indians. You guys call them something else, I forgot the name. Maori, yes, not the Ewoks. The Maoris, you guys call them Maoris. Maoris, right? Maoris, yes. Maoris. You guys do the all black. All blacks do the rugby war dance. That indigenous people, yes. The Maoris, yes. So those guys are the natives, but I mean the New Zealanders is what I'm talking about. The Haka, yes, the Haka dance, yes, the Haka. It's all coming back now. But what I'm trying to say, the New Zealanders are feeling pressure because in order for them to fill the skills, a lot of immigration came in. And now there's so many immigrants that the immigrants are doing better than the New Zealanders, you can almost say. And that's a problem in New Zealand. This is maybe taboo to be said, but it is what's happening, I think, Jackal, from my gathering of knowledge of people that I know. Because to be honest, my Asian friends in New Zealand are doing pretty good, and they're saying that they feel bad because they're doing good and the local New Zealanders are not doing good compared to them, which is weird because they immigrated there, and that's weird to them. But they're not gonna reject it because it's a good situation for them. That's kind of New Zealand's story in a nutshell, I think. If I'm wrong, Jacko, let me know. Let me know if I'm wrong, Jacko. That's kind of the story of New Zealand, I think. But one thing New Zealand does have is more doctors per capita. If they have the most doctors per capita. And mind you, when I say these things, I am not insulting anybody. I'm just saying what the situation is. There's like, these are facts, man. You guys got doctor shortages now? So you guys, the doctors left, huh? I guess a lot of doctors retired. Yeah, because your doctors were aging. In 2007 and 9, they were okay. But they were on the verge of retiring. And a bunch of them retired. And the new doctors moved away. The whole brain drain issue I was talking about, they moved to the States. Or Australia. So like, never hurt my rebel people love. I still believe in their ability to unite. Hey, guy, hey, be good 3. Remember, I'm a Star Wars fan. My name is Han. Guess what I'm known as? Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. My friends see me and go, Han Solo, what's up? I'm pro Star Wars, man. I'm more pro Star Wars than most people. In Alberta, it's a teacher shortage. Yeah, teacher shortage, yeah. Sub to Disney. Nice. Luke Skywalker, childhood hero, huh? Yeah. My childhood, I had so many childhood heroes. Actually, you know what my childhood hero was? It might sound weird to you. Michael Jackson. When I was young, I wanted to be Michael Jackson so bad. I had his jacket. I was like trying to move like him, dance like him. Michael Jackson. Seriously. I wonder how many other people had Michael Jackson as an idol, except me. He was a cool guy back then, though. You guys might think this is weird, but like, in the 80s, Michael Jackson was the bomb. The bomb. I'm telling you guys right now, like, the bomb, alright? The bomb. During the Thriller days, Michael Jackson was like, oh my god. Okay, so at least I'm not crazy. So that was a normal thing, right? Okay, good. Good. As long as I'm not the crazy, as long as I wasn't the only crazy boy that was trying to be Michael Jackson. And failing, by the way, because I couldn't do the moonwalk. But I'm glad videos didn't exist, because I am 100% sure my moonwalk is something that needs to be burnt. If anyone ever videoed my moonwalk in VHS, that needs to be burnt. I'm sure I did it so bad that it would never ever work. Oh, Charlie Brown is getting like that in USA, especially in California. Yeah, I know, there's a lot of issues with this problem, right? A lot of issues. Yeah, man, it's interesting. All the teachers in Alberta got forced back to work, mandated. And check this. I don't know. This is my reaction, okay? There was a news article that said high school students walked out of high school to support the street teachers strike. My high school friends saw that article and we laughed our butts off because we were like, yo, man, back in high school, if there was a legitimate option for us to walk out of high school and just like skip school legitimately, we all would have said yes. All those students standing outside, joining the teachers in strike, I swear, I don't believe that. You guys just want to skip school. I know it. None of you got, maybe some of them care, okay? 90% of those students picketing with the teachers, just want to skip school. 10% maybe care. 90% just want to skip school. If it was in my days, I'm part of the 90% that just wanted to skip school. I would join the picketing going, yeah, baby, no school. No school. That's what I'd be saying. Teacher strike in NZ? I didn't hear about that. Yeah, my kids have been... So, no school, no assignments. My kids and their friends have been playing Call of Duty for a month. They've been playing Call of Duty every day. I wake up, all I hear is my kids and their friends yelling Call of Duty. Check this out, okay? This was last Wednesday. I'm not even joking. I'm sitting here editing a video, my fight video. It took me 4 hours. My kid had his thing on speaker because he was too lazy to put a headset on. They argued for 4 hours which crosshair was better in Battlefield. They're playing Battlefield and they're like, the plus crosshair is better because you can see the middle better. And the other friend's like, no man, the round crosshair is better because round is more round and it covers more territory. And as long as the man's in the middle of the circle, you hit him if you're using a shotgun. Another friend's like, well, I like using snipers. That's why I like crosshair. And they're arguing about stupidness for 4 hours, like Call of Duty stuff, like Call of Duty. I mean, Battlefield. Instead of being at school, these kids are arguing about which crosshair is better to choose in Battlefield. I'm like, these guys got to go back to school, man. Pretty fun to see what kids these days argue about. But you know, back in my day, it wasn't any different. My friends argued about dumb things. We argued about the dumbest things too, okay? We argued about things like, what Street Fighter character is better? Things like that, alright? So, I'm equally as silly as my kids, which is why I don't get mad. Oh, it's morning, guys. Morning's coming. Northern Lights is gone. I did it again. I did an all night morning stream. Did it again. Aha. See? Remember, like I said, these Northern Light streams, guys, that I'm doing is for the viewers. It's because what I'm doing here is an appreciation stream for the viewers. Appreciation for the Best Family Show, like Lily DTI, Olivia from the Best Family Show, Jasmine, Baby Saja, what's up? Happy Halloween, guys. That's my wife's, my Ella and Mommy's channel. And for you guys in the Best Family Gaming Show, this is the appreciation for you guys. You know, I showed you guys the spectacle, the best Northern Lights I can give you guys. I showed you guys from beginning to end the spectacle. You know, so that way when anyone ever asks you, have you ever seen Northern Lights, you can say yes. Outdoor show, guys. Ice fishing soon. ATVing. Bow practice. Composite bow practice. Many winter camping coming, things like that. Outdoor show. So thank you guys for watching too. This is all for you guys, man. Oh, I don't care about that. Be good. Ask me whatever questions, man. I don't care. But the water frame will get better. It's just because my camera isn't good for low light. It's not a low light beast, but I'm getting a low light beast to fix this problem. Marbles or pogs? Oh my god, marbles and pogs were my thing, bro. I was good at pogs, really good, because I was poor. I did it. The reason why I was good at pogs is because I was poor. Being poor makes you good at pogs and marbles, because when you lose your marbles, you gotta buy new ones, and you don't have money, you can't buy new marbles. So you learn to be really good with marbles and pogs to not lose them. I love pogs. Yeah, you know, be good. You know, in Belgium, it's similar here for certain fish. Here, there's a fish called walleye, a pickerel. It's okay. You're in Belgium. It's Do you know what a Xander is? What you guys call, when I went to Netherlands, they caught Xanders. Z-A-N-D-E-R. A Xander fish. A Xander fish, I swear, looks like a Canadian pickerel slash walleye. These two fish are related in somehow, okay? They're related somehow, I'm telling you. They look exactly the same. Unless they somehow look the same but aren't related, I don't know. But over here, in Ontario, in the East Canada, with a lot of water, pickerel are a rare fish. It's a harder fish to find, but you can catch them a lot. But here in Alberta and BC and the West Canada, basically, you can't catch pickerel or walleye because it's rare. So it's catch and release for those fish. It's catch and release for native trout, and pike is really abundant, so there's no limit for them. But they're starting to get strict on some lakes. Like some lakes used to be pike fishable, but now they're like, no pike, gotta throw them back. So Alberta is getting really strict. It just happens that the lake behind me has so much pike that no one cares. So it is getting stricter in this part of Canada, but East Canada not so strict because there's lakes everywhere. East Canada. I'm in the less watery area of Canada. Where I grew up in East Canada, it was lakes everywhere. There's so much lakes you can't even count them all. Jacko, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. You know, I was talking about it earlier. I would love to do streams where I just talked about stuff. Like, give a topic that's hot, like GPUs, next-gen consoles, UAPs, the rise of AI, the rise of robotics, even like government policy choices. I'd love to talk about that too, you know what I mean? I'd love to do that stuff. Like obviously that stuff doesn't bring in the views, but I think it's something I would like to get into. And I'll probably not get good views for it, but I think it's something I still want to do. So I'll probably split it between gaming to get views and maybe some personal rants and spiels of stuff. And maybe that'll work eventually. Maybe that'll work even better than gaming. I don't know. People have channels that talk all day and they get a lot of views. Who knows? So, I don't know. I have no idea what's coming up, you know what I mean? But, I will find out again eventually, I guess. Yeah, man, like, the one thing for sure is that when I show fishing, everyone leaves. Like, I've tried it 4 times this summer. I'm like, all right, we got 250 to 300 viewers looking. I'm like, all right, who wants to go fishing? Everyone will be like, yeah, let's go. I turn the boat on, I buzz out, get the rods, stream goes to 10 people. I'm like, oh man, no one likes fishing but me. No, we don't. Pirate software is not a thing. That's anti-YouTube anyways. I'm all about everything I do here has to be like non-pirated because, well, I don't pirate games for one. Number 2 is YouTube. You can't pirate games. It's against their terms of services. You have a 280 Ti. My friend keeps telling me I need to upgrade. I plan 1080p. No, man. If you plan 1080p, you don't gotta upgrade it at all. A 280 Ti will play 1080p so good, man. I'm using a 460 8GB. I'm using a 460 RTX 8GB and I'm playing 1080p. Everything on high detail. No game I can play every game in high detail. A 280 Ti I think is going to be good for you until PS6, right? Because a 280 Ti is already better than the PS5, and everyone's programming for PS5 level right now. Until PS6 comes out, no developer is going to not program for PS5 level. So I think you're good for 2 more years. And even then, SK people, it depends on how much you care about high detail. If you can like live with settings to medium detail, you can go quite far with that video card. Quite far. Medium detail is quite far, man. Like, I can go 1440p with my video card, but I don't. 1080p is great. I actually have a laptop with a... I have one laptop. It has a 1660 Ti. 1660 Ti. It plays everything except Street Fighter. Oddly, it plays Battlefield. It plays Call of Duty. Doesn't play Street Fighter. I'm like, really? Street Fighter is more intensive than Battlefield? What do you know? Yeah, exactly. It uses a 360 12 gigabyte. A 280 is actually more powerful than the 360. And the 360 now is kind of like the standard. I'm almost confident right now that the standard of the world, a high standard even, is a 360. You know why I know that? I have 2 gaming laptops for my kids that are 360s with 6. My kids have okay. One kid has a 350 6 gigabyte. Other kid has a 360 6 gigabyte, and they both play every game. I shoot at them at 1080p without problems. Every game with a 6 gigabyte 350 and 360. Are they playing at very, very high detail? No. They're playing between medium and high. If you want to play high detail, then pay money, but the difference between very high detail and medium isn't that far anymore. It's not like back in the day where it was a big difference. It's pretty low now. Why not Tekken, Mortal Kombat, or Injustice? So, Jackal, I have played Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Injustice, Guilty Gear, and Fatal Fury. I played all the fighting games in this channel. All of them. All the games you mentioned, I play in this channel already. I play them, I do. Except the reason, but to answer your question, why Street Fighter versus those other games, is because Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and Injustice are dead. If you play Tekken, Mortal Kombat, or Injustice, you're gonna wait a long time to match up. And I've shown this on my stream. When I loaded Tekken, it took forever to match up with players. When I loaded Mortal Kombat, it took forever to match with players. When I loaded Injustice, it took forever to match with players. I was sitting idle a lot. When I play Street Fighter, that game is so active, you get matches like all day. And that is why I don't play those games. And honestly, right? 1660 Ti is not a weak card. A 1660 is weak by today's standards, but it's not technically weak. Today's standards are just crazy. A 1660 Ti is better than like a PS4 Pro. That's how strong it is. Do I like music? I do like music. Oh boy. I guess you missed my musical performance earlier. Yeah, I like music. I play the guitar. I'm more of a guitar player than a singer. I'm more of the guy that plays instruments. I have an amp for the guitar. I have an electric guitar and an acoustic guitar. I actually like electric guitars more than acoustic because they're so much easier to play. My fingers don't have the power anymore for acoustic guitars because I don't play them every day. The electric guitar strings are much easier to push for my fingers, so I don't have to like squeeze so hard. I don't have the power anymore to squeeze the guitar like I used to. I don't play it every day. But an electric guitar, I'm good to go. Electric guitar, I can do my thing. I have a small amp for that. Nothing special. I have a small amp now because like I don't blast it up loud. So I don't have a tube amp or anything like that. It's just a small amp, really. Just to play and make noise. But I love music. I'm like a really big music fan. I used to be, maybe I used to be more so before than now. Because when I started having kids, give me a second, I gotta drink my drink. when I started having kids, I couldn't blast music anymore. Right? I can't blast music. You can't blast music loud when you have kids because they're kids. You can't party anymore. So I used to always be picky on speakers. I was so picky on speakers and like how they sounded and all that stuff. And I was big into hip hop growing up. I was big into hip hop growing up, like big. But then I started playing the guitar, and then it got me into rock. Well, I met some friends that after actually, you know the Matrix? The Matrix came out. They had some really good rock and roll in the Matrix. And I had a friend. Oh man, should I be talking about this stuff? Oh, I'm gonna talk about this stuff, alright? I'm not being racist here. This is my life, alright? This is my life. Don't call me racist. These are my friends, alright? When I grew up, I had a lot of black friends. Okay? A lot. Like, more than I can count. Majority were black, alright? All of us listened to hip hop. That was the main music. We loved it. It was great. I love hip hop. And then in high school, I met some Italian guys. I met a bunch of Canadian guys. Like I met white people, basically. Okay, I met white people. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that. That's what I'm trying to say. And then afterwards, they got me into my friends that I met. We watched. It was around the time The Matrix came out, and then they were more into rock, and I was like, "What's this rock stuff?" I was like, you know, I never really liked rock music. And my friend was like, "Are you crazy?" And he brought me to his house, played me all the old classics. I'm like, "Yo, this is some good stuff, man." And then I got into rock. And afterwards, after that, they played the guitar, and I was like, "Oh, this is cool." And I started playing the guitar, and I was like, "This is really cool." And after playing the guitar, I got into like classical music. Like I started listening to classical instrumental music, and when I listen to people, I'll be like blasting up classical music. My friends come over and be like, "Bro, what are you listening to?" "It's Beethoven, bro. It's Beethoven." And they'll be like, "What's wrong with you? Have you lost your mind?" I'm like, "I like this stuff." So I was like the odd one out at that point. And then I started listening to the Bee Gees, like old school Beatles. I started like learning old Beatles beats. I started listening to like, you know, like Led Zeppelin, Stairway to Heaven. I started like playing Stairway to Heaven. I started playing like these old songs, you know, like that my friends didn't listen to at the time. And then I got myself really well-rounded. And then I met these other friends that I met these cowboys, and they started showing me country music. And because I like guitar, right away I was like, "This country music is amazing. These guys play guitar like professionals. Like country guys can play guitar good, man. Like good." And I loved it right away because anything guitar I love, whether it's acoustic, whether it's electric, I don't care. You know, Tupac. Shoot, my God, my memories, my God. Guitar song, Tupac. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Oh crap! What the hell's the song called again? Dog's Mansion. Dog's Mansion. Is that what it's called? Dog's Mansion. Am I saying the right name here? Dun, 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 dun. Dog's Mansion. Yes, Dog's Mansion. That's what it is. And I started playing Dog's Mansion a lot because it was like it was a song I liked, right? So in the end, I liked everything. So when I have my album, when I listen to songs, it's hard to listen with other people because my album is so random that if you're not well-rounded like me, you're gonna hate my music. My wife hates when I play the music. When I play my list, she hates it. I have a list of all songs, 60s, 70s, top songs from the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010, 2020, and now I haven't updated the latest ones because I hate current day music, so I don't bother. I haven't updated my list because current day music doesn't make me feel good. I don't know why. Maybe I'm old. I don't know. But like, when I play my list, my wife falls asleep because when the Bee Gees comes on, she's like, "What is this crap?" I'm like, "It's the Bee Gees," and she doesn't like the Bee Gees as much as I do. So, yeah, I find I guess you can say that I like good music. It doesn't have to be a certain kind of music. I like good music. Like, if it's hip hop, I like the lyrics. I like the beats. Even the lyrics suck. Sometimes the beat's so good, the lyrics don't matter. You know what I mean? With songs, with like music is a talent. If the artist can show talent, I will like it. And because I'm such a bad musical artist, I envy the people that can do it really well. Like singers that can sing, and like Justin Bieber. A lot of people hate him, but I respect him because he can play the guitar and sing. I respect him because he plays the guitar better than me, by far. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's that part of me. I'm so jealous of people that can play really well that I respect them. Because I tried so hard to be good at music, but I suck. So I respect any musician that's good because I know how long it takes to get good at it. Unless you're naturally good at it and you just picked it up and just got good at it, which I don't think that's actually possible. Unless you're naturally talented, fine. But you still have to grind. You still have to grind yourself to get good at the instrument. Okay, that's my point. Yes, Snoop Dogg, skinny features, no mumble. Yeah, man. Like I'm all rounded, right? Like, do you guys know this song? Do you guys know Outfield? Your Love by Outfield. Do you guys know that song? I don't know why, okay? Every time I play this song, people are like, something's wrong with you, bro. People tell me something's wrong with me, okay? Everybody has a hype song, alright? This is my hype song. This is my hype song. Your Love by Outfield. That's my hype song. When I hear this song, I get hyped. I don't know why. I love it. I love the way he dances corny. I love the guitar. I just love the vibe of the song. Alright? I just love it. I don't know why. When I hear it, I get energized. Everyone's always like, why is this your hype song? I dare you. When you're feeling sad, blast the song Outfield Your Love. Blast it, and I guarantee you it'll hype you up. You don't know the power of that song. It's gotten me through some tough times, okay? It's gotten me through, in my saddest times, I would play that song and get happy. That's the power of that song, Your Love. But mind you, I love older songs too, right? Like I love hip hop a lot, okay? It's just ever since I started playing the guitar, I had a new appreciation for instruments. But yeah, so that answers the question hopefully of my music taste. Mind you, like I was really heavy into hip hop until I was like 19. Like I'm talking heavy. I might even know most of the lyrics still in my brain, you know? Okay. I don't know if this is appropriate for the channel, for all channels that are streaming too. What's that, Pancake? Some of you guys may not. Okay, I'm gonna type it in this channel because this channel is for adults. Here we go. This channel has adults. Here we go. I'm gonna type the song I love. This is my favorite. This is my all-time favorite hip hop song. All right. The OG. Sir Makes a Lot. Sir Makes a Lot. But a bum 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 bum. You know what I'm saying? I love that. All-time favorite song, bro. If you guys know that beat I just did, then you know what song I'm talking about. Okay, I'll spit a couple in case you don't know what I'm talking about. What lines in that song would make sense to say that is okay for YouTube? So Cosmo says you're fat. You know, like. Oh no, that was not good. Is there any okay lyric to talk about in that song? Oh, let me think. Hold on. No proper lyrics in that song that I can say. But I love that song. Okay, I love it. I love it to death. That's my second hype song. If there's a second hype song, it's Sir Mix-a-Lot. Oh, for Easy? For Ease? You mean like Snoop Dogg's like son, right? Like Snoop Dogg's son you're talking about? You know, I haven't really listened to his songs. I should probably start because if you're saying it's good, I should check it out. I should check it out. Is he his son? Is for Easy? I heard he is, right? Let me check. Let me am I crazy here? Four Eyes. Oh, it's Four Eyes. I'm calling for Ease. I thought it was like Easy E, kind of easy. Like Easy E. You know, like that era or things that I can't see on YouTube. But like that era was my era, you know? NWA, my era. That's like my time. You know what I'm saying? If anyone knows what that stuff is, it's my time. Oh, the dollar talks. Ooh, that one's tricky, man. So let me tell you this. The dollar talks, I always step back and think about it a bit more, okay? So when I got married in 2009, we went on a honeymoon for a month. We did a whole trip around Europe. And during that time around Europe, the euro was being made, right? And there's a bunch of guys that were picketing, saying they did not want to be a part of the euro, right? Because it was a bad idea, they said. And when I came out to Canada, a lot of the media was saying that euro was great. It's a great thing, common currency. Easier business, great. And then I didn't understand why the people that were picketing didn't like the euro. Fast forward, turns out the euro wasn't that good of an idea after all. So I was like, okay, so maybe there's more to these money currency options and like choices. You know what I mean? That's more to the surface. So wait, hold on. But his glasses, that's why he chose the name. Ah, okay. So, like, the currency exception, I don't think is an issue. It's more of, like, maybe a change in the world, maybe. Because, obviously, for the longest time, the standard was the US dollar, right? But, as you know, in the world, it may change that another currency may take over because there are some issues in the States right now, and they do have to change some things to make things work. Otherwise, they're going to go deeper and deeper in debt. Or you may see other countries accepting other currencies more often, I think. I think that would be more of a trend in the future if the US doesn't climb up. I think. Because the truth is, US is no longer the only superpower. Well, they weren't always only the only superpower, but now there's new players in the game that are considered superpowers that have risen. China being one, India being another, and them being close together on the other side of the pond makes things like accepting the yuan very normal and acceptable. Now, Latin America is your second question, right? Hold on, wait. Let me how could I connect this? America saying they may follow and unite to create a Latin dollar. So uniting to create the dollar may not be a good idea either, like the euro, because you're unified. But what happened was there was an imbalance. Some countries made a law, some countries didn't, and it screwed things up. It makes sense on paper, in like a kumbaya sense, right? A lot of things make sense in a kumbaya, let's all hold hands and sing kumbaya type sense. But in reality, sometimes kumbaya talk doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? And I think creating a currency that's common is not a good idea. Because they're separate countries, they have separate motives. A common currency will likely benefit the richer country. Or it might only benefit the poorer country, piggybacking off the richer country. If no piggybacking happens and everyone's fair, fine, right? But it's when things happen, when there's an imbalance, how do you solve that? You all have the same currency. It's like there's like problems within that solution, I guess you can say. But I'm not really like what's the word? I'm not really an expert on that one, but I'm just trying to give my opinion. Not really an expert, but to answer that question is like 3 hours. To answer that question, 3 hours. It's not an answer that can be answered for me, at least. I can answer that in like 5 minutes. It's too hard. Yeah, but mind you, like, another reason why there's certain things I don't want to say is because this is not a political channel. I would love to create a channel where I can talk about politics, but I think to talk about politics, you need to have a channel that is politics. Otherwise, it's adding something that doesn't need to be added to a channel like this one, I think, because it creates division. Politics creates division, right? And I'm trying to unite people with games and fun and knowledge of life and love. Politics is opposite of what I'm trying to do, I guess. This is why I don't talk about it a lot. But if I was to do another channel where it was just politics, and I would do it, and no problem. I would speak everything. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, the real Giga Chattis? It's morning time soon, guys. I've showed you how morning lights progresses. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, okay, I would love a channel where I can just talk tech stuff, right? And weird stuff and tech stuff, okay? Because conspiracy theories are so... Yeah, this is the view from my house. That's my backyard. I set up a wireless HDMI transmitter to catch the northern lights because they were on for 24 hours. I did an all-night stream last night. It was really crazy, northern lights. So I did the follow-up, which is the tail end of the northern lights, which is this, just for the heck of it, because channel's been growing, and this is my way to thank the viewers for supporting me, viewing, and all the good stuff that comes with it. I can't give you guys anything that's physical because I don't even know you guys in real life. I know you guys online only. You know what I'm saying? We know each other online. So what I can give you is an online gift of a physical phenomenon that happens super rarely. Even if another person, I dare any other YouTuber to do it. They can't do it. This took me so much effort to make. This took me, okay, it's only because I have transmitters, because I'm a professional photographer that does sports. I have wireless transmitters. This transmitter I'm using to beam this costs $1,200. The camera setup costs, the camera costs $2,000. The lens costs $1,000. Like, this is like a $5,000 setup to get you Northern Lights, because Northern Lights is really hard to see on camera. It's not an easy task. So I'm doing this as a thank you for you guys. It took me like 2 hours to set it up, alright? That's why I'm trying to use it as much as I can. So, this is my thank you to everybody. Yes, it doesn't get the most views. My wife is like, why are you doing these streams? It doesn't get you the views. I'm like, listen, this is not about the views. This is me saying thank you to everybody. Me saying thank you from the bottom of my heart. I don't care about the views. I'm showing you something very rare and special because this is something that is unique. The past few days have been the greatest Northern Lights that I've seen in 10 years time. Some people will never even see Northern Lights like that in their lifetime. So I'm just trying to give you something that's as special as I can give you, and that's what it is. I'm lagging? Uh-oh. I have never heard of Hailstorm. What is Hailstorm? It's a rock band. I have never heard of Hailstorm. 97. Oh, that's why, because 97. They're before my time of picking up the guitar. I never heard of them, though. I'm going to listen to these guys. Hailstorm. Let me see. Am I okay? I think I'm okay. Sup, Gord? I'm there, man. Am I lagging? YouTube is saying it's perfectly fine. It's a green symbol. It's a green symbol on YouTube. Green means good usually. Usually, I guess. I don't know. Ah, cool, man. Oh, I'm not lagging. Cool. Ah, cool. So, Hailstorm. I'm gonna write these down. So, Hailstorm, and what was it? Let's scroll back up. Yeah, I'll definitely listen. I'm gonna listen to these guys today. It's gonna be fun. I don't know any of these names. Mind you, though, music hasn't been like the focus for like, wow, my God, 17 years. I haven't been focusing on music for 17 years. That's how long it's been. Crazy to say, actually. So crazy to say that. And that's why now, like, and now that my kids are of age, I bought. That's why I have guitars set up now again. Well, I always had them set up, but like, I'm trying to get them into guitar because I can teach them that, right? One of my sons really loves instruments. One of my sons doesn't care for it, but one of my sons really loves instruments. So we're gonna probably play more guitar together. I would taught him basics, but like, he's just not there yet. He's 11, right? But he does the clarinet, flute, and like stuff like that, right? Guitar, I would love to teach him, but he needs to be a little bit older. I teach him the basics right now, but like, I find the perfect time to learn the guitar is like 14 years old, 15 years old. That time is a good time to learn the guitar. I find the brain is good enough to like pick it up. Topic of this live is Northern Lights. Northern Lights, good username. This is the second day of Northern Lights, man. This is a leftover. It's actually morning now, my time. It's like 7 a.m. Northern Lights are gone. If you rewind to the beginning, you will see the Northern Lights that we saw right in the beginning. And it was the tail end of yesterday's Northern Lights. I'm going to give you a link. I'm going to send this link again. I've been pasting this link over and over and over. I'm going to paste it again right now. Because it's yesterday's Northern Lights. So Northern Lights number 2. So listen, here it is, guys. Here it is, here it is. Boom. Northern Lights from yesterday. You have to do a stream where you just listen to some tunes and take some requests. That'll be fun, actually. No. 3 kids. 3 kids. 5 kids I can't handle. 3 kids. I cannot do 5 kids in 2025. Cool, Pancake. Did you like it, Pancake? Your DJ channel, I'll be crazy. I used to be in the music business. Nah, I don't want to talk about it too much. That didn't end. That didn't end well in terms of like. Okay, I can't talk about that right now. It's just. I used to do music videos and stuff like that, but like. It's too violent in that scene, basically. Hip hop scene's too violent for a family man. Put it that way. I'm not gonna put myself in those situations. Hip hop concerts are not safe. Not safe, not safe. Not for me, at least not for me. Share some wisdom, please. How are you I had courage to have kids. You know why? This was how I always thought about it. I'm glad it worked out. Well, when I was young, I wanted kids young because I wanted to have a good old life. I felt that when I had uncles and stuff that had kids old, and I always felt that it was a bad decision. Not a bad decision, right? Like if you met your wife or whatever, or you met your significant other later in your life, that's different. Okay? You met later, you had kids later, that's different. I've had people in my life when I was young that were married for like 15 years and then decided to have kids in their 40s. And I'm like, why did you marry for 15 years and have kids in your 40s? It wasn't because of compatibility, it wasn't because of genetics, it's because you just didn't want to have kids. But I'm like, having them at 40 is the worst choice by choice because you're weak. I'm not as strong as I was when I was 27. I started having kids at 27. It takes a toll on your body so hard to have kids. I swear. If you don't have kids, you don't know what you don't know what not sleeping is. Put it that way. You don't know what not sleeping is until you have kids. Because when you don't have kids, you can sleep whenever you want. When the moment you have kids, you learn what not sleeping is because they don't let you sleep. And until they're like 6, 7 years old, you're not sleeping. I'm telling you right now. If you have 3 in a row, you're not sleeping for 10 years. I'm telling you right now. So it's best to have them when you're young, when you're like energetic. If I had 3 kids starting now, oh my God, you have no idea how much more older I would look by the end of it. It would take a toll on me hard. Oh, if I was starting IT today, start IT today. I guess the most common thing in IT today, this is the part that's tough, okay? I've had this question asked me by a lot of people. This is a long answer, man. How should I summarize this? Oh, okay. Can I first start by saying this? If I was to start again today, I wouldn't do IT. because there's a lot of options that isn't strictly IT that I have available. That's one, which would make more sense of everything else I say afterwards. But if I was to do IT, again, let's just say my business went bankrupt. My fallback is computers. It wouldn't be like singing, it would be computers because I'm good at that. Okay, what I would go into, me specifically, I would go into AI, but I would not at a programming level. I would use AI at a very high level, but not at a tech level, to make businesses more efficient. There's many ways you can do that without even knowing technicalities. I don't think it's as important as it used to be to know all the megabits and procedures and protocols and acronyms and blah blah blah. I don't think that is as important as it used to be. Because, for example, back in the day, if you wanted a server, you have to physically know how to set one up. These days, you just boot one up on the cloud, right? You don't got to be as technical as it used to be. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a support team. You don't need a support team because Amazon's there for you. So what you could do is utilize the tools in the new age in new ways, right? Look at the world. Amazon is laying off like 46k people. Imperial Oil laying off their IT team. Many companies are laying off their IT team. Why? Because AI has replaced a lot of jobs. That's the truth, right? So people are utilizing AI to do things differently, right? So what I'm trying to say is, what I would do is use AI to do something. What? I don't know. But as an example, what I'm trying to talk about is, when I was young, I was a software developer. Now, you can get AI to program for you. And the AI programs better than me. Better than me. I thought I was good. They do better than me. AI does it better than me, quicker than me. I'm slow. I am like I'm a T800. And the AI is a T1000 or TX. You know what I'm saying? Terminator talk. You guys know Terminator? Hope so. Otherwise it doesn't work. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Like there's a change in the world right now on how tools are used. So there is no right answer, there's no wrong answer, but it's definitely the wild wild west right now. If you can think of something that AI does that you can use for AI to make better, it'll definitely work. That's where I would go for direction for me. Like for example, hello Ella, happy.
Why are you staying up so late?
I'm staying up because I'm trying to show the northern lights. Yeah, we're going trick-or-treating today. I'm going to sleep in the daytime when you're in school, like always. My daughter's going to school soon. How do you make a career? Okay, this is how you make a career from tech. You ready? It's the only advice I can give because this is how I did it. Start from the bottom. The reason why in the end I was so good at everything is because I started from the bottom. That's why. I knew support from the bottom up. I knew development from the bottom up. Don't care about money. Okay? Level 1 tech support does not pay well. It doesn't. But it pays okay. It doesn't pay like crap. It pays okay. But if you stick to it, you will raise to level 2 support, which does pay well. Know that your job is not going to be like fun. It's not going to be fun. Support's a grind, unless you're a geek like me and you enjoy that computer stuff. If you're a geek and you enjoy computer stuff, it's not going to be a hard grind for you because you're going to have fun. You're going to enjoy it. So, the first step of the IT career, level 1 support. Gets your foot in the door. It's not hard to get because you're not requesting for a lot of money. Lower paying jobs is easier to get. You're not requesting for a lot of money. Level 1 support, now you have it. Work there for a year, or at least work there. Work level 1 support. While you work level 1 support, apply for another job. Why? because it's easier to get a job when you already have a job. Don't wait till you don't have a job to apply for another job, because that's when it's hard. So while you're working level 1 support, apply for another job. If you don't get a better job, oh, it's okay. Keep working level 1 because you need the experience. After a certain amount of experience, you're going to find that companies will start answering you because companies want guys with experience, right? And at that point, you can start your career. Because once you get into a company, work support for a while, you know their processes, make sure you make yourself valuable. When you're in your career, make sure you make yourself valuable. I talked about how I made myself valuable. I became a database connectivity specialist. I can authenticate your database through a security firewall anytime. Like, it was my specialty. I can look at the logs and tell you what went wrong in the authentication process and what you have to fix. It would be like authentication errors left and right. I would tell you what to do. I'd be like, you gotta fix your domain rules right here because your domain is blocking my authentication, blah, 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 blah. Or, oh, an SQL server, you don't have it set to mixed mode. Your admin rights are wrong. You don't have the right database administration roles assigned because databases have roles that you assign. It's like a database thing. Yeah, anyways, make yourself valuable. But that's what I'm trying to say. Sea Viper can debunk everything you've said with her gauntlet. Yes, Z Viper is a little bit different. Z Viper is special, you can say. I wish I was like her. Sup, Victor? So basically, SK people, PPL, Skipple? Is this Skipple? Am I saying Skipple? Am I saying your name right, man? Skipple? SKPPL? What is that? What does that pronounce? So that's kind of my advice for like how to start a career. The reason why I'm saying this is because I meet a lot of people and they say, I want to start a career in something I want to do. That makes, basically, by making that requirement for yourself, I want a career that I'm happy with and what I want to do. By saying that, you've reduced your chances and options down to like almost nothing. Because no job is going to be fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many jobs are fun? Every job sucks. Accept it. Every job you do is going to suck. Accept it. And then your career will work itself out at the end, I think. Remember, when I was young, I talked about the jobs I had when I was young. Like, they were not pretty. Oh, Apple. It's just Apple, alright. Scap. Okay, cool. Sober salad. Cool. Sober salad. Alright, just Apple. So Apple. That's kind of what I'm getting at, right? Like, don't be picky. I know a lot of graduates are like, oh, I don't want to apply for this because it's bad, right? The job's bad. What I'm trying to say is to start your career, you need experience. You need to get your foot in the door. Get your foot in the door, and if the company sucks or is not good, find another job. You're early in your career, it doesn't matter. But when you find a company that's good, stick to it. Stick to it for a while. Don't be moving every single 2 months. You may think moving every 2 months will get you raises, but companies will see that on your resume and not like it. If you're talking about career, long term, they want to see you stick to the company like 2-3 years kind of thing. So in the beginning, try to stick to a company for a long time, if they're okay. You know, if they're really garbage, don't stick to them. But sometimes it's an evil you have to accept. Like, I worked so many crappy jobs that were like absolute crap. But I needed to because I was poor. Didn't have an option. I accepted my fate of doing crappy jobs. So I hope that makes sense, man. So, you know, in the perfect world, you're gonna get a job you like, pays well, blah blah blah. But like I said, the world isn't always perfect. Sometimes you have to take option B, C, D. Like when I plan things in my life, I have plan A, B, C, D. I call it, you have to have up to plan D minimum, right? For example, my wife likes to plan A and B, right? And if she doesn't get plan A, she's kind of upset because she had to take plan B. I have plan A, B, C, D. What it means is it means if I'm taking plan B, plan A did not work out. Plan A was the perfect scenario. If I'm taking plan B, it means plan A is gone. It's sailed away. It's not going to be an option. And if I'm taking plan C, it means that plan A and B failed. The two plans that were good have failed. I am taking the lesser plan that no one wants to take, but I don't have a choice. Often in my life, even plan C failed. I had to take plan D. Plan D is the worst scenario that you can think of. But if you have a plan that can handle the worst case scenario, you're good to go. Remember, plan D is going to suck. But it is the plan that you've created to handle that crappy situation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 14 years. 14 years is a good time, you know? IT work is, like I always have said this. IT work is not glorious. It's not glorious, okay? You're in a room. Often you don't get invited to the parties because you got to stay and support it. The systems. You got to stay up late when everyone sleeps. You got to upgrade the systems on holidays while everyone's partying. Like, it's just the way IT is. It's not glorious, but it's cross-functional. You can go anywhere in the world, get a job, because computers don't change. Technically, not by much, right? What do you want? Want your blade? My son's getting his blade. You bring it to school? Can't bring that to school. You're suspended.
I'm not.
Okay, good. Don't bring the sword to school, huh? If you bring it to school and your teachers call me, I'm gonna beat you up. Don't bring it to school. Don't bring the sword to school. All right, good. You put it in your room. I don't bring it to school. Reminding my son to not bring the sword to school. He's bringing one of my swords to Halloween, and I'm like, do not bring it to school. You will get in trouble. Oh. So yeah, I mean, I hope that, you know, I'm just spewing what I think is right. I hope that kind of helps with the IT career. You know, just know that IT is a grind. You know, some guys are like, okay, when I was in IT, some of the guys were like, I don't know how you do it, man. All day you're just doing tickets. And I'm like, well, it's better than not making money. Like, just know that work sucks, man. I've done worse work than that. I guess it depends what kind of bad work you've done. I've done work where I have to pick up doo-doo, okay? So as long as I'm not picking up doo-doo, the job's good. Alright? As long as I'm not picking up doo-doo, the job is good. So just know that I've had the worst jobs. I've had such disgusting jobs that I would never want my family to do these jobs. I only did those jobs because I had no other choice in life. And that's what I mean by I suffered a lot. But either way, I mean, like, it's just life. It's just life, man. And it's just a job. You need money, work the job, get money, move up. That's all it is. And I don't know. That's kind of what I'm trying to get at, you know? Don't be picky. Like, beggars can't be that's exactly it. Beggars can't be choosers. If you're a beggar, don't be a chooser. Because it doesn't work out, you know? That mentality doesn't work out. And if you're looking for a job, you're a beggar. Straight up, alright? You're begging for the job. You gotta sell yourself. And if you're not willing to beg for the job, then, hey man, you may not get it. You can't put yourself in a pedestal. You can't put yourself in a pedestal if you're looking for a job. You can't be like, I'm only gonna take this job if you pay me this amount of money, or I'm not taking it. You can't do that. They're gonna pay you what they pay you. You can do that if you're a valuable employee, yes. Hey, Apple. Your dad is a good dad, man. I respect your dad. It's a tough life. It's a tough life, but I'm sure your dad is, if he's anything like me, he's willingly sacrificing his blood for you. I tell that to my kids. It's my blood I'm sacrificing. Like, all this, everything I've done, I was like, it's blood sacrifice. I've shaved years off my life for my kids, working my butt off. Oh my god, it's morning. Jeez, crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go outside for a second, get some fresh air, readjust the camera, okay? Wait, the upside of IT is your job is different every day. The downside of IT, yes, your job is different every day. That is definitely true. Basically, in IT, you are a firefighter, but you're not putting out fires like physically. You're putting out IT fires. And it's a thankless job, okay? In IT, a lot of people feel unappreciated. This is very common. In the IT world, they feel unappreciated because they only call you when they need you. And when they don't need you, you are invisible. That is the life of an IT guy. Seriously, I'm not kidding. You know what I'm talking about if you're an IT person? When things are wrong, when things are broken, you're the most popular man. When things are working, who is this guy again? But that's the life of IT, right? Give me a sec. I gotta go outside and I gotta get some fresh air and I gotta change the exposure outside. Alright, well, that's the sunrise. Northern Lights has officially disappeared. So guys, my kids are eating breakfast. I'm gonna join them. Say hello to them for little school. After that, I'm gonna pass out. So, I appreciate everyone watching. This is my thank you stream. Happy Halloween. I gotta sleep because today's Halloween. I gotta stay up and trick or treat and stuff like that. So guys, wait, OCPU pins because it was better than junk we got. Straightening pins, man. I'm telling you, even today I straightened pins. I dropped the AM4 CPU wrong. I had to take a credit card and straighten the pins because I dropped it wrong. Anyways, topic for next time. Okay, I gotta go. Peace out, guys. Thanks for watching. Thank you. Peace out. I'm gonna sleep now after I feed my kids. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna do a stream, probably Street Fighter. Oh no. I'm gonna stream Diablo 4 because I can't do Street Fighter today because it's Diablo 4. I gotta do a Halloween theme, either Silk Song or Diablo 4. I need something with a bit of like Halloweenish feel for Halloween. So Diablo 4, Silk Song, Resident Evil, I don't know, something like that. I'll figure it out when I sleep. And we'll play that, and then tomorrow we'll resume Street Fighter, or tonight. I don't know. Happy Halloween, guys. See ya, man. Bye bye. Best family show ever. Eco Max Fang, bye bye. Pancake, bye. Baby Sajas, Jasmine, bye bye. Outdoor show, bye bye. Best family gaming show, you guys. I'm mainly chatting with you guys more than anybody. See you guys. Seriously, I gotta go. Bye bye. Bye. What's up?
What are you doing now?
I am doing nothing.